FXBros.
Okay. What's up, people? Good morning. We are here. Roughly about 20 minutes late, but we here. Let's get right into it. We did miss the news. Not gonna lie. We missed the news. So let's see what actually released. All righty. Let me use a restroom right quick. UD. What's up, brother? Good morning, morning. Money. You hear me? Gotta get to this money.
Money. What's going on?
Oh, man. That's what's going on.
Busy night.
Yeah, boys. I don't know what really got me up. But I know I may have to change my notification sound. On my phone for alerts. Because I set an alert and I don't think, yeah, it did trigger. 43 minutes ago, my signal triggered on the AU for TP. But I didn't hear it. So that's a problem.
But it did take profit though. You just didn't hear it.
No. And that was about to go into my next thing I was talking about. Being that I know I typically don't take just straight up all profit off the table when I'm trading, but yes, it is pretty much at a take profit rate right now. It's just questionable. Do I get out now? We got 4 minutes left for this hour to close, so I can at least do that possibly. Let's see. I mean, there it is at a high. Take off a little bit. Reduce by 25%.
Yeah, we know what's coming later on this afternoon. So I would definitely
Yeah, I just took
so keep I'll take profit.
5%.
Nice.
I already took profit last night too. I took half off last night when it got to 66.20. I mean 60,
I woke up
66.20.
woke up around 3 or 4 in the morning. I had to let my dog Elsa out, the queen of all queens.
The queen, man.
And
Respect
that's when I got my my take profit notification too.
Yeah, dog. It's I don't know about the rest of the world, but I think it's about to be Halloween for the next 12 months because this shit getting scary.
Yeah.
This shit getting scary, boy.
Yeah, I might have to put the fucking Michael Myers theme on every time we trade.
Yeah. I wish I could call that boy and get lifetime permission to use that bitch. I use the piss out that whole boy. Use the piss out that.
I tell you what, bro, the damn weather has been ass too.
Huh?
I said the weather has been ass too.
Yeah.
That shit is crazy.
Yeah.
Like it's November and I don't need a flannel, let alone a jacket. Like I don't need long sleeves.
Yeah, man. Um, I'm not really shocked by it because I know where we at. Well, I know where we at geographically, but I know Texas been dealing with that shit for years, if not decades. As far as the season's being just off its, off what it's supposed to be on. Put it like that.
Climate change. It's so crazy, bro. Like you didn't hear none of them niggas talk about that.
Oh yeah.
None of
Even though we got hurricanes in
bro,
Alaska,
bro. Like,
hurricanes in Alaska, fucking flooding in the Sahara Desert.
like crazy ass shit.
Crazy ass shit. Yeah, facts. Crazy ass shit. Like they had 7 tornadoes hit at once in
Yep.
Tulsa.
Yep.
Come on, man. What if we
I get it. I know, that they can be getting hurricanes around that area in Oklahoma and Texas and stuff like that. I get that. But just like you said, 7 at once.
Yeah,
You know what this is? War of the Worlds.
yeah. I was looking at that shit on the news and I was like, God damn, bro, like they are showing an aerial shot of a neighborhood, and I was like, damn, bro, that bitch kind of like didn't really have no picks and choose. Like that motherfucker just randomly went through the neighborhood and just ripped 50% of random people houses just completely off. Like it was crazy. Like it was some houses that was like pristinely not touched.
Yeah.
Nothing. Like them niggas was just not there during that whole tornado. It was crazy. Like, and then you got 2 houses on the opposite side of each other, just leveled, and one house just untouched. I'm talking about gate, fence, backyard, nothing, untouched. I was like, boy, that shit that crazy. That motherfucker crazy. That bitch had a GPS on it, boy. The GPS tornadoes. Yeah.
Yeah, them tornadoes be jumping, bro.
Yeah, man. I know more about hurricanes than tornadoes, but yeah, they still ain't nothing to play with. I know one thing that ain't to be played with, boy. After seeing a lot of videos of it, fucking mudslides. Oh my god,
Oh, the landslides.
landslides. Yeah, like when you thinking it's just water and mud, but it's really like that too plus 10 feet deep of like a landmass just sliding down the cliff or some shit. It's like, damn, bro. That shit is like solid water. Like,
Yeah, nigga never want to be in a position where you like, where can we go? Like for the people that was in the mountains that had that issue,
yeah,
with the hurricane. Like, yeah, dog, when that shit. They got that water got to run down somewhere, and
Got to.
yeah, boy, you might have been on top of the mountain, but you could be right next to IHOP when it's done.
Nah, right.
Pancake heaven. Shout out to the smoke.
Right.
Lumberjack.
Man. Lumberjack. That shit don't sound too bad.
I got into buys on Australian dollar on the 8 o'clock open.
Okay. Let's see.
This is not my
One second. Let me go run to the bathroom right quick. Give me 1 second.
yeah, but yeah.
All right. We back. We back. We back. We back. We back. All right. Before we take a look at the news right quick. Before we take a look at the charts, I want to take a look at the news because we did miss the news release. Um it must have came out at 7:30.
Yeah, that news release comes out at 7:30.
Okay. Maybe I guess it's because I got my yeah. Oh, it didn't update. It didn't update daylight saving time. All right, fuck it. So yeah, 7:30. We missed that news release. But if we look at it, there's important news talking about jobs. Everything is focused on jobs right now. That's kind of the economy's foundation right now as far as America. What these jobs looking like. Are we gonna have to stimulate America? Or are we about to experience hyperinflation? But it's probably coming either way. Nonetheless, that's another story.
Both can be true.
Yeah, both can be true. Um, Yeah, continuous jobless claim. So we had 1.8 million. Previous consensus was 1.88 million. We had 1.85 million in previous. They were expecting an increase to 1.88 million, and the actual was beneath the. Oh no, it was higher, so that was negative. Yeah, 1.89. So we had a consensus of 1.88, a previous of 1.85, and we actually had 1.89. So we did go higher with the continuous jobless claims. That means to say that during that last little stretch of October, to wrap things up so far, the continuing jobless claims are growing, meaning it's more people that's coming back and coming back and coming back and coming back and coming back, continuing jobless claims. You know, it's probably people, the number of people that's on a 8th, 10th, 12th week of collecting jobless claims is growing, continuing jobless claims. 4-week average, if we look, consensus was 237. The previous was actually 237. They were expecting to stay the same. It actually dropped to 227. So that's saying that over the 4-week average, the number has dropped. Not saying that over the 12-week average with this number, or the 20th week average, that number is not growing or staying, the same. But over the 4-week average, specifically 4 weeks, this number did drop. Okay, bet. Initial jobless claim. These are people that just off the rip, I'm out, I lost my job, give me some money. Those people were previous at 218. Consensus was slightly high at 221, and we actually have a met consensus of 221, which is higher. That is negative. Overall, we want to see this at 0. Probably impossible, but that's the number they would maybe like to see. I don't know. Maybe not 0, but you get what I'm going. The lower the better for these numbers. That just means it's more people working and less people getting help from the government when they're not working. That's all this is saying. I guess you could look at it as, if more people are not working and collecting jobless claims, then that means is more people getting help from the government, and also while they're getting help from the government, they're also able to sustain their current lifestyle and possibly a slight increase, possibly. Only because without working, you kind of have more time on your hands, so maybe you do have a little time to start that little side hustle, or maybe she'll put some attention to that side hustle because you got your regular money coming in, pay your bills, so you got more time to go out on the weekend, so that comes with spending more money. And currently, right now, if America keeps spending more money, then we go into a thing they call hyperinflation. Over time, it's just gonna get higher and higher and higher, especially as we deal with potential, logistic issues and shit within America itself, with all these different weather restrictions and just a whole lot of things, geopolitical, a whole lot of shit that can affect, how we function in America. But overall, speaking on jobs, if the government is helping a lot of people, but they're able to continue, sustain, and slightly increase their life, then yeah, that's gonna cause some more inflation. Um, they want people to be on this for, like, I would say, based on this 4-week average, no longer than 4 weeks. They want you to be on this for a month and then get your ass back out there working or something. That's why they don't have a 12-week average. They ain't trying to look that far. They kind of want to keep it to 4. But Yeah, I don't really see this number dropping, especially with the, I know the play. You get a new president, Fed's cutting rates, you're coming out of recession talk, war talk, you know, yeah, it's companies and with interest rates too, interest rates high need to be cut. So which we are getting a release at 2 o'clock. Um, well no, 1 o'clock, right? That's what I was messing up. When I was saying that yesterday, this is gonna be 1 o'clock, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think they usually releases around one.
Yeah. I thought that was looking weird. So if I'm not mistaken, I think this is gonna be 1 o'clock. I think my times are just either one, not in New York, or it's not respecting the daylight saving time. I believe so. If that makes sense.
Yeah, let me check mine and see if it's lining up.
Yeah, if yours say 8:30, then that means it's probably daylight saving time. Because I don't think I got this set. Because it was on weeks ago, and it just kind of shifted. And I know we just had daylight saving time.
No, it still says 7:30 for this morning's release. Job
And 1:30, I mean 1 o'clock for the interest rate.
1300 military time.
Okay, yeah, maybe it's my own settings, but I'll get to that later. I'll change that later. No worry, nonetheless, just take an hour off. Same thing. Nothing to worry about. But yeah, that's the whole breakdown of that. In a perfect world, we want this number to be as low as possible, but I don't really see that happening. I actually think this number is going to grow substantially as we go into next year. And who knows? We might get, we might get a nice pullback if you want to look at it like that on the job market, and we may see a bullish run as far as the markets with interest rate being cut, and jobs having cheaper money, access to cheaper money. So it's a lot of pluses. So now that we done broke that down, we know that news came out at 7:30. So let's drop down to like the 30-minute. Let's see what the news actually did. So we go to 7:30, which would be 8:30 on these charts. Right here. So if we look at the full morning, I mean, if you can see, New York is pre-New York right here, shaded in this purple. We got London over here starting at 3. But this is New York time, so it's really 2. Um, but nonetheless, this is the news release right here. This candle. Um, not much significance or importance, but this did create the body close that we needed to get over to that price area. I was looking at it 66.50, which I was calling out yesterday, but I adjusted it to 66.60. So I know we're pretty much there right now. Kind of peaked at 66.65, but I took a little profit off right now and letting the rest run. So we're gonna see how much of a pullback we get. But yeah, I feel as if the market, let's see, has it gave back all that it sold off? And if we look at this is all market news and hype for the election. You see how we sold off into the late night to 11. Started on our bullish run, little consolidation, a lot of bullish engulfings for possible entries. You had 3. Um, then moving on to the next bullish push, which is the next break of structure we had right here. Wednesday, late night, overnight. So if you'd have caught that, that'd have been good, following that 1 hour engulfing. The next structure is up here. We had broken at 66.43, and that was around here. 6 a.m. this morning. So we just broke another level of structure to the bullish side. Like I said, I'm looking for sales anywhere in here. So primarily, of course, yeah, we were looking for the 1 hour to show some signs of selling, and then add on to that for the 4 hour. But if we already passed what the the election was doing, and we was already on the bullish run, where was this market potentially possibly heading to before we sold off? Because we already broke past that now. And of course, you got to go to the higher time frame. And it's a lot going on. It's kind of anybody's game right now. I mean, granted, I easily could see it returning here. We got, support, turn, resistance, retest. It's pretty much in that zone right now. I could easily see it. Now, granted, I don't expect it engulfing this. So with that being said, even if we do sell off, I'm still heavy on buys because, I mean, we didn't build no structure on the 4 hour yet. So still heavy on that. Money.
Yo,
What's up? What's
money.
up? So niggas still heavy on buys for the 4 hour. So I'm thinking we might get some more bullish candles and maybe get another setup. For sales, we do have clean traffic. If you look to the left, all these bullish candles can get sold into. So that's another good sign. So we just waiting for those. Everybody got their entry, whether it's crossovers, candlestick patterns, with a combination of indicators, your own brain. Like everybody got their own way of looking for when the market is potentially done with one trend, however small it may be, until it's ready to, reverse for either a true reversal, which takes a lot to really confirm, or if it's just a slight pullback. Nonetheless, we can catch the moves if you want to counter trend trade, or you just want to wait ultimately for a pullback to get into a better position for buys. But right now it is running. We look at the daily. Not crazy positioning right now. I mean, we did get this engulfing, but this was a weird ass one. It was because just how the candles was positioned. If you look, you can see we getting a bullish run up, but we got 2 red candles. Not putting the significance on the color, but I know we had a Friday close and a Monday open with this big ass Sunday gap. And if you see, this close gapped all the way up to this open. So that was a massive fucking gap. It wasn't no little gap. That was big as fuck. Yeah, this was pretty much all that selling off for the election. Pretty much sold off down to that area, 620, and right now we pushing higher. Looking at the daily shit, I mean, yeah, like even like what I said, the daily could, if we got 7 hours for this bitch to close, but we could struggle. But key thing is at 1 o'clock, we do have interest rate news coming out. So that's gonna be a big mover. I could easily see 1 o'clock. I could see the market selling off, but that's gonna be a bullish dollar. So we're gonna have to expect the dollar to go higher. if we want to see this market reject and fall from this support turn resistance. Support retest turns with a strong retest right now. So this could be a support and retest for more sales. If we get more sales on the AU, that means we're getting buys on the dollar. So you would have to go to the dollar and see what we looking like. Right now, we're currently retracing on a day. Again, we got roughly about 9 hours to about 4 o'clock on the day for this to close. Can it close and engulf? Sure it can, but that wouldn't be our ideal setup. I mean, this setup right here already got stopped out, so he's already in a potential sale situation since October 24th. But as you can see, it was profitable. But after this push up, we did get stopped out. As far as what the dollar is showing, you can't really trade this per se, but we look at the dollar like that, and let's just see the range, 50% range. We go to this low, to that high. And as you can see, we are trading below 50% of this whole daily move that we pushed higher. So one could say maybe this was the pullback. This was the pullback from that selling off we saw during the election time, that little short time a couple of days ago. uh, we'll know more once interest rates drop. We'll have a better idea of what the market can do. I mean, looking at the 4 hour, yes, it looks like we can drop more. But the question is, we do have a lot of this resistance turn into support. Until we break through, it looked like it possibly can hold. But like I said, we currently in this hour, so we really have to wait till this candle closes to try to see exactly what it's doing. We got an hour and a half for the candle to close, so that'll be kind of important to see what the dollar does. Like I said, we don't get news release till 1, so we still got time for that. But at least we'll know if the buyers are not allowing for this support to hold or not. So we'll get confirmation on that. But it is a lot of room for it to sell off into looking at this. It is true. And if you look at the market was set up and ready to go down, which I mean, you can't really tell from the 4 hour. I have to go to the daily maybe. But you see the market was already trying to set up to go for a sale after kind of like a little fake out retest halfway, 50% right here with this middle line. And we started to sell off, but then we get a stupid ass pop up, and we already know what that pop up was. That was fucking election. So you could put in the back of your mind, okay, this bullish push was really fake. Like, and when I like to call like impulsive candles, sometimes mentally, I like to erase this shit out the charts and just connect it as is. So if I took this out the charts, where would price be? So if I connect this bearish candle and connect it down here, then price would be down here somewhere. So it's kind of futuristically telling me this is where price is going. So if you just take this candle, the open, connect it to the close of this, then we'll probably be somewhere down here. That's kind of telling me in hindsight, this is where we possibly can go. So just with all that manipulation from the news with the election, I feel like we got this bullish push. If we were still gonna be bullish, I feel like the market should have had no reason to continue. This is a daily candle. I mean, if it's gonna do something, it's gonna do something. And right now, it's showing that it's not doing what everybody was thinking. I mean, it's a bullish daily engulfing. Granted, it's not coming from the extreme bottom like we did here. This one looks way better than this one does. So you got to keep that in consideration because this bullish engulfing is more closer to the tops. It's like a double top, almost like a triple top scenario for this. This is more closer to that than the low. So this probably would have more potential for working out. And also you could look, it's like a double bottom. You had a bottom right here, another bottom right here with a bullish engulfing. So, you know, kind of got better situation for more room for it to run up. Right now, we still have room, but even if we did go bullish, I mean, what, maybe another daily bullish candle, and then we'll be ready for, you know, a high sweep to sell off. Who knows? That could still be in play, but from this bullish push, maybe the market needs to continue with what it was already doing towards the end of October on the 24th and the 25th of October. It was already starting to sell off. Maybe it want to continue with that motion and go all the way down to, I don't know, who knows, 102, maybe a 101.90, 101.80, up in that range. So we're going to see. I think we about to get a whole lot of news volume at 1 o'clock for interest rates. So that's going to answer all the questions we got. That's going to do it. Got the yen opening up right here at 7 a.m. Little breakout somewhat. Sold with gap down, broke out of that range. Now it's gapping up, breaking back into the range. Like, let's see what UJ doing. Damn. That bitch is selling. I ain't gonna lie. On the 1 hour, yes, it was a bearish engulfing. Eventually, even though I got in around here, I was trying to reject this, and we never got that 1 hour engulfing. I know me and Piff was talking about that on live yesterday when I was selling that. So I did get in a drawdown here, but if I was more patient with this, obviously you can see there was a nice confirmation of a bearish engulfing. Even though waiting for this entry down here was basically the same entry I got in here early. So I was like dumb early, but early enough to be like, I would have gotten that price anyway. We got a nice following bearish engulfing that didn't take out the high. So bear should still be strong. Then we did a nice little bullish push. If we were going to go higher, this would be the perfect spot to do it. As you can see, the market did not go high. It was still fighting. And ultimately, the bulls gave up. And now we're selling off. Look like it's starting to fight with this area to the left. This little situation that we broke out from. So that's going to be the next test. I would say easily monitor this wick right here. On the 1 hour, it don't have much significance, but at least it'll kind of let you know where we at with this fight. We can break through this and continue. You already see the clean traffic we have. And that's basically, that was the news from election. And this is the UJ. So this is following the dollar. So the dollar was going higher, starting to reject. You know, we can see we not even, and I can just eyeball this, we nowhere near close to this full range of 50%. See? We still got what, almost 60 pips away, I think. Yeah, about we had 153.4, so 40 pips away. Yeah, we're about 40 pips away from this halfway range. So if we look at that, that's kind of let me know we got some more room to grow because Australian dollar, which had a little, you know, hiccup from that the election news. It already ate up that election movement. You know, we pull up the AU again. You see, this was the election, 1900, 7 or 6, however you want to look at it. But nonetheless, we ate that up already, way past that. Not the case on UJ yet. Still got more room to drop from the same bullish push, same time. So if this mimics the dollar, we should see the same situation for the dollar. We pull up the dollar, pretty much same situation. So one could say maybe the dollar is not done with eating up what it gave for, you know, what you call it. So we still got a lot of room to go potentially. What this should mean for us is bullishness of a failing dollar. Well, for the UJ, it should be bearishness. We should see a failing dollar. Now, how strong is this going to go into the other pairs? We got UJ falling. Is this indifference strong enough to continue and put power on the yen or weakness on the yen to allow these other pairs to fall? So we got GJ kind of still in that ugly ass range. AJ kind of had a slight little breakout, still in the range. Let's go to the 4 hour, a little better. So yeah, AJ been ripping up. Why? Because AU been ripping up since that that area, which was what that was, Tuesday, huh? Yeah, right around here. There's the rejection. That was that news bullshit for the election. And we got EJ. Right now, I think Jay, you still fight with EJ, if I'm not mistaken. And if that's the case, if you really get EJ, bro, you fighting in the ugliest chart in the world right now. You are yeah, you building up your character if you really holding on to that.
What's that?
What's that?
What's that?
That's EJ. I think I want to say Jake got eyes in there, and he got a nice little position built up in there. But that's the 4 hour on EJ. And that bitch look.
Oh damn.
Granted, them trend lines don't make it look any better, so I'm gonna take this ugly ass shit out. So yeah, that's like a range. Now that's what I can draw. I could draw me a little range. That is like a range. Yeah. Just had a bullish engulfing, ugly as hell. But yeah, boy, you go and you get a trophy if you this bitch turn profitable. I hope it do. I hope that bitch go to the moon, nigga. But that whole ugly. I'm gonna keep it G out of all the Jappy pairs we follow. EJ, AJ ripping up because AU is up. GJ got some little strength on the pound. It's a nice little clean traffic on the 4 hour. Nothing too crazy, you know. Pull back, swept this low, bullish push, structure, bouncing up a structure right here. It's not too hard to really see that one. UJ, we already know we got this bullishness from the dollars push from election. And now we starting to sell off. I really don't like, I mean, even though I'm in sales, it was a impulse sale. I didn't have a strong setup besides the hour. The hour did give me a setup, But I like the 4 hour and the daily better, which let me see what the daily did. Daily is not done. Still not going to be our color change scenario. This one already got stopped out if you were in sales. You got stopped out of that. So, yeah, it was just impulse to get into those sales. I got it like 60 on 54.40. So, yeah, we going to rock with this and see how far we could take this shit, man. Really ain't no limits, to be honest. Really ain't no limits to this shit, man. I think me and Piff was kind of briefly talking about having a little segment on these little lives. Just quickly, briefly pull up the stock market earnings. We did have the market open recently. Uber is back bullish. Gapped up. Traded down. Damn, that bitch gapped up to 76. Boy, I swear. After that earnings, mark my words, I felt like it was, even though earnings was negative, if you look at earnings when it came out, it was one piece of news out of 12 that was negative. Everything was bullish for Uber. So that one piece of news came out, and that's what shareholders didn't like. But we already know why they didn't like it. They were just using that as a reason for the analysts to have a news study or news release for their blog to say, oh yeah, that's the reason why it's sold off, is because they miss the monthly booked ride, some shit like that, something they miss like that. So they use that as a reason to sell off. But if you look at the financials and everything for that company for the last earnings, they doing good for the most part. So I feel like Uber is a nice buy for the long term. TSM making up their losses.
Did the Fed talk already?
Nah, that's at 1 o'clock.
Oh no. So that's what you were saying. Everybody waiting on that Fed talk, huh?
Yeah, interest rate coming out at 1 o'clock. So we're gonna go cut that bitch at 9.
Yeah, that dollar dropping hard, huh?
Yeah, man.
Look like AU did the biggest moves out of all the fucking currencies. AU and GU, but fuck, even UJ.
Yeah, that's why I hopped in sales, because when I saw that dollar turn around, just like how UJ was going up for the election news, I was like, man,
Damn.
let me get some of that.
Yeah, that bitch.
I was kind of like mad in a way, because when the news came out for the election that, it looked like Trump was gonna win, like, yeah, the nigga S&P was running, dollar was running, everything was running. I was like, damn, I ain't catch none of them sales, nigga.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck this. So I was like, yeah, when I seen the steam started running out from all that election news, I was like, well, everything that went up or down has to reverse. So let me get this.
Right.
That's all that came from it. I didn't make no fucking trend lines. I ain't put nothing. I just said, if that bitch ran up like that, it gotta reverse at some point.
Right. That's one of my rules, bro. If you get profits fast, just take the bitches, because that shit will most likely reverse. Whenever profits come fast, them bitches leave fast too.
Especially when it ain't from a true news release. Like that was election news. We only get election news every 4 years. That wasn't no interest rate decision. That wasn't no jobs. That was just some like, yeah.
The election, moved the market more than anything, apparently, though.
Yeah, they seem like they are now. That's for damn sure. these past 20 years.
In fact, bro.
For real. But nigga ain't got no time to be waiting every 4 years to trade.
Right, this nigga gotta wait another 4 years for a move like that.
Love, facts.
1,000 points in a day and shit. It's all good. Fuck, we just gotta capitalize and up our lot size. We can have a day like that.
Now, I would say on average, you gonna get moves like this probably at bare minimum every quarter. If not every month in some pairs, you go get moves like this at least every quarter. Something gonna happen with this.
Yeah. I think this is gonna be a better quarter than the last two. The last 2 quarters was shit.
Oh yeah.
Shit, then piss.
Oh yeah. I mean, typically they say the 4th quarter is pretty much a nice little bullish run, especially in the stock market. You know, the holidays.
Yeah. Well, the second and the third wasn't shit. The first quarter was fine. The second was, the second was all right. That third, shit.
Well, always the shit. That's always the shitty pair. They finally giving you the releases of all the shit they did in the summer, and they probably was, wasn't making it.
For real.
Like I said, it's so much going on during the summer. It's hard for companies to decide what they really gonna do. The only people that's really doing numbers, like we talked about earlier, was travel and tourism. That's it.
Especially during the election year.
Yeah. Nah, for real. For real.
Cause niggas don't know what they shit about to be next, so niggas be trying to lock in.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh. That shit crazy. Let's see what the S&P doing. New highs.
Still clown.
New highs. Them motherfuckers love Trump. They gonna change that bitch from Wall Street to Trump Street. They gonna watch. Mark my word. They gonna move Wall Street to either Florida or Texas, and they gonna change that bitch to Trump Street.
Niggas say they gonna move it to Florida or Texas.
It was already talking about it.
For real?
Yeah.
And taking it to Trump Street?
Nah, I was joking on that, but it was actually looking at the possibility of the financial sector being shifted from New York to like a Florida or a Texas. Shit, they already building the Texas stock exchange right now. Like they got a website for it and everything.
Texas Stock Exchange.
Yes, bro. That shit coming out in 2026, nigga. Texas Stock Exchange. They're gonna have new companies IPOing in Texas.
Just Texas shit.
No. All companies in America, but they gonna be IPOing in Texas. It's just gonna be a new transition. It's gonna be, we gonna see the first company to IPO not in just like a lot of the companies, like the hedge funds and the banks, they moving a lot of they main business practices from New York to Florida. Like a lot of them moving these brick and mortar and shit straight out to Florida. Saving on them taxes.
Niggas gotta buy new buildings and shit.
But isn't it funny? I'm gonna just say this. I'm gonna throw this out. Isn't it funny that Florida just had all that crazy shit happen weather-wise? So what you think real estate gonna be to buy up and build up your infrastructure in Florida? Probably gonna be cheap. It's the perfect
gonna buy up shit so they can rebuild shit.
Perfect scenario.
I can see that happening.
Perfect storm.
The perfect storm. Wonder if they did it on purpose.
Man, they gonna do what they do.
The purpose storm.
The perfect storm. They gonna do what they do. All we gotta do is just catch that bitch.
Hey, real talk. Nigga don't be caring what's going on in the economy. I just want to capitalize.
Right. You just gotta like when it rain outside, you know, everybody grab their umbrella. You just gotta weather the storm.
You gotta be able to grab your bucket and fill that bitch up with the water.
Mm-hmm.
You heard me? If you ain't got no water inside, type shit.
Come on.
But you know, just like everybody was complaining about, while everybody busy complaining about Trump, bitch, I was busy capitalizing off of Trump. Trump winning.
Yeah.
You heard me?
Nah, for real.
Everybody complaining about that boy. Fuck that, I'm capitalized.
Nah, for
I ain't
real.
got time to complain. I don't even know that boy like that. For real. Nigga don't know that boy. Yeah, fuck. He gonna be rich regardless of the fact. You heard me? He gonna be straight regardless. Him and Kamala.
Regardless.
They gonna be good regardless. It's
Regardless.
not me.
That boy Elon Musk added
Fuck that.
$16 billion to his net worth on Tuesday.
Nice.
Come on,
Nice.
what are we talking about?
I'm sure a lot of people. That's why I said, bro, niggas made millions. I'm talking about millions. Niggas made billions on fucking Tuesday, dog.
Yeah.
Niggas was cake. That's why I was looking at my little money like, man, I only made 600. That ain't nothing. Fuck that. Niggas making bank. That's why I said to myself, dog, that shit built my confidence on another level Tuesday, dog. Cause I know all I gotta do stick to my guns, bro, and I'm gonna go crazy, bro. Cause a lot of my moves just come from a lot of my fuck ups just come from not sticking to my holes or something like that. And they just be like, man, fuck that. I'm holding everything. If I lose, I lose. Cause I know if you just hold that bitch and that bitch go the right way, more time than not, you're gonna make more than you lose if you set yourself up, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Even if you lose more, you can still make more money than, you know what I'm saying? You can lose 60% of your damn trades and win 40%. Shit, there somebody won 18% of their fucking trades or something like that and made millions. They only won 18%.
That term is true. Like if you keep your winners low, keep them short. Like I mean, keep your losers short. You can have 10 losers and have one winner and be in profit. It's possible.
Yeah, and I don't even use small stop losses. That's the whole key. That's how you minimize your losses as well. Put that fucking stop loss all the way back to like that daily low, that 8 hour. I like 8 hour lows. Use that last 8 hour low where that bitch had be done swung low and then like a swing low. Use that last 8 hour swing low and just fucking let that bitch ride, bro. Cause usually when that bitch make an 8 hour swing low, it ain't coming back. That bitch swung right there for a reason.
Yeah.
That's like the same thing as it's damn near equivalent to a daily low. It's the next thing.
Yeah.
A daily swing low. I'm telling you, bro. When I say 9 times out of 10, that bitch not gonna hit unless you see all type of structure being built against that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta actually see 4 hour structure, 8 hour structure being built against a 8 hour trend for the shit to. So that means you got plenty of time to be sitting in this trade and decide, okay, this not good no more. Okay, whoop, 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 before that bitch hit that stop loss. You got all type of time to really read this shit when you enter. That's why, just like your boy, that's holding the trade right now in Egypt, what's his name?
Talking about Jay?
You said somebody was holding the trade right now.
Yeah, Jay Scully.
Yeah, Scully. He holding that bitch just like that, bro. You like, you don't even got to second guess. I know that boy probably ain't got no stop loss. His shit probably far enough. And you don't need no real, like, I'm realizing you don't really need no stop loss unless, you pull that bitch far back enough to where you just protecting your account just in case, like on some shit. Say if I was buying gold yesterday and that bitch had dropped like it dropped. Like, you want to protect yourself against shit like that. But most 9 times out of 10, that shit not going like that. And if it do, you're gonna see that fucking structure.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. You're gonna see that structure being built against yourself if you using 8 hours a dailies.
Yeah, you got time. I mean, shit, with using an 8 hour, nigga, you could wait for sessions. You instead of waiting for the 8 hour, you could wait for the whole session to play out. You got time to wait. You playing up a long time frame.
Hell yeah.
That shit funny how gold started dropping before the dollar did. Gold been building.
Yeah, that
Like
go went crazy.
Halloween, gold sold out. Bearish engulf on a daily on Halloween day. Nigga, it was a scary day for gold. Nah, for real.
For sure. Niggas say it was a scary day for gold.
Yeah. Feel like that bitch will pull back up to like $2,700 and maybe sell off some more. Who knows?
Yeah, facts, bro. I was about to buy that bitch. I ain't lying. I'm waiting on certain conditions. I'm about to buy that bitch again, all the way back up.
Gold, that bitch at 3,000 bad.
That bitch, because it did what it needed to for the most part. That bitch rejecting that fucking support level down. That little demand.
2640.
Yeah, right in there. That 2640 where it dipped to. And that bitch came right back up. Because you see to the left of that, you can see where it did a lot of consolidating.
Mm-hmm.
Right in there. That was what, 2 days? That's a day chart?
Yep. No, it's week chart.
For like 2-3 weeks, that shit consolidated in that area. So that lets you know one thing, that's a strong demand support level. You know what I'm saying? And you can see it respected it. So now you just pull your fucking stop loss below that level where it just swung to. You know what I'm saying? And fuck. I put my shit right below that last green candle, that first one up there.
It's the daily right here.
Yeah, so, just drip that bitch like 3 points below, 4, 5 points below. Bitch, I know you fucking lying. My dog.
I already know. Yeah.
Yeah, those son, that'd be easy calls. Fuck, I'm just waiting on another dip real quick. Just a slight dip, any kind of dip like it's doing right now. I need that bitch to go down to a certain level and I hit my alert. I just buy that bitch from right there. Up, cha-ching.
Boy, look a big time.
Went crazy. I wish I was on my fucking KOT, boy. I'd have been buying that shit up.
Yeah.
I swear it don't allow me to buy Bitcoin. That shit.
Man, I had to get off that shit, boy. I don't blew too many accounts too fast. I was like, fuck that. This shit is the wild, wild west, boy.
Hey, I have blown as many accounts, I'm sure, as you, if not more. Cause fuck, I've been trading since 2019, 5 years, and haven't been profitable yet.
I already know, nigga.
Now to where like I'm starting to see those profits after 5 fucking years of trading, bro. And I mean, I've been trading these crack accounts like he called them, like Nell called them bitches. I've been trading these bitches the whole time. So it's like now I'm getting that swing, like the shit I'm telling y'all, bro. Years and years of fucking experience. You feel me? Like that shit is scary at first, but now I'm at the point of where fuck I done put fucking $1,400 in that bitch. I done lost it. I was down to 400 4 weeks ago. I was down to 400. I've got all that shit back. Like I was at 1,100 that last week, and then I started this week off bad. Lost like 300. I was down to 700 again. But that fucking election brought me all the way back up to the fucking 1,400 type shit.
Right.
So now, nigga, back to my, like we were saying yesterday, we was all saying, bitch, I'm back to my break even. Or y'all want to be back to how much you put in that bitch, I think.
Yeah. Trying to be like net positive in the whole account.
Yeah. I'm trying to get to there. I know I'm down like 13,000, 12,000 this whole fucking 5 years, bro.
Yeah.
Real talk.
Yeah, nigga sitting heavy in the red. I ain't gonna care.
Real talk. But I keep on supplying that bitch. I keep on supplying that bitch because I believe in this shit, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Everybody say, if
Get out
you
that fucking water.
down 14K, nigga, you could be up 14K. You just was on the wrong side of the market.
Yeah, factual, bro.
And
They're making the same mistakes I was making the whole time, bro. I'm a fucking hardhead, motherfucker. Aries, motherfucker. Think shit gonna go their way type shit. Nah, fuck that. You gotta learn.
That market don't care what sign you is, nigga.
Nah, real talk.
That bitch don't care.
Hardhead, motherfucker. Like, bitch, just go with your plan. Go with your strategy. You can't fucking lose, bro. You can't. I don't give a fuck who you is. You can't lose if you got a good enough strategy, bro. And your shit, you go with it. As long as you know what I'm saying, learn something from somebody else, like that's been doing this shit, and being profitable. And if you do the exact same thing as them, but don't fucking don't deter, don't stray away from the strategy. You gonna be straight. You just have to follow a strategy. I feel like, and like y'all was saying, yeah, you could buy or sell and just follow that bitch. But at the same time, if you using a strategy, bro, I feel like that shit gonna keep your mind so much calmer. You're not gonna be so antsy. Like you ain't gotta look at the market 24 hours a day because you done got you got your strategy and work that bitch. That's how I stay from being so antsy and shit as much because I just say fuck it. If it hit the stop loss, it hit the stop loss. But if it don't and it turn up, look at that. That shit gonna be real gold. You feel me?
Yeah.
So it's like,
nah, that's true. That's true. I mean, then it's all about, the type of trader you are, if you're a scalper at heart, then, it is what it is. You just gotta, you gotta be mentally capable. That's the only niggas I can see that could really scalp is whoever mentally capable to handle that shit. Cause you gonna be up and down every month.
For sure, bro.
All throughout every day, every month, up and down, up and down. You just gotta be mentally strong to handle that.
People say they like scalping because they don't have time, and then when they're not scalping, they have to keep looking at the chart, looking at. I understand, but I'd rather swing trade if I can't look at it.
Shit, I know I started off scalping. I'm pretty sure everybody probably did.
Yeah. I started. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I started off swing trading, and I think I'm gonna end swing trading. I feel like the scalping cool, but anytime I can scalp. I don't be satisfied with those fucking them points because nigga ain't got big bread yet. So I be looking at, okay, nigga could get 20 points, but that ain't gonna feed me for 60 points type shit. It'd be like, all right, maybe it could go a little. I'm not good at closing out those positions because I'd be like, maybe it could go a little bit more. Maybe it could go, and then that bitch wind up turning around, and then
I be taking off half. That's why I be taking off partials for that very off my AU buy. I done took off partials twice already. I took off half, and then I just took off 25% when it hit 66.50. So I'm not even in my whole position no more. So even if it continues running up, I'm not getting that big, large size like I was because I done took profit because I didn't know. I don't know when it's gonna turn around, but I know markets tend to turn around at either recent areas where it turned around at, or after it sweep a high or low from a recent area on a larger time frame. Like judging from history, that's when markets tend to turn around at.
Yeah. At fucking recent swing highs and swing lows, you saying?
Yep.
Same. That's why I use those as reversal points, like my stop loss type shit.
Yeah.
Stop loss below that swing, like a little bit below, so that way if it do go below it, that bitch might go right to my stop loss, like we be talking about. Go right to that bitch and then swing away from it, because I be using certain, like I go to the pads and I look at levels on that pad, and I anytime that bitch do hit my stop loss, I see exactly where that bitch went and why it hit it. And then I've been studying where to put stop losses, like hard. So that's why my shit be on point. Like
Yeah.
I use not only I use that dip, I go right before that dip and I look at, like, say if I'm buying, right? I go, I look at that swing low on the 8 hour, but then I go back a little bit further, and then I look at like when it crossed that swing low, where did it cross it at? Like when it first hit that number, that price number, where
Right.
did it cross at? How did that look? Where's the dips at in those buys? Like when it started buying above that level, where's the dips? So I
Yep.
go back to the dip on the buy. Not only am I looking at that swing low, I go before that, and then I look at where did it dip at on like a buy, like an hour chart. I just take probably 8 hour. I take like a dip, a low. Even if they had a green candle before that, I just take a random little dip somewhere in there, uh, high somewhere in there. I don't know how to explain. Probably hard to explain through words, but
Nah, I got the image in my head of what you're talking about.
trying to find a level over there that makes sense to put a stop loss at, basically somewhere the way it would reject from.
But you use history and what the charts did in the past to kind of gauge where you gonna put that stop loss.
All the way. And that bitch, when I tell you, bro, that shit be so sweet.
Yeah. I mean, when you think about it, that's all we got. That's all we got to use. They always say history repeat itself, and it maybe not repeat itself, but it rhyme. So
Right.
when you see shit like that, yeah, you gotta calculate that, add that into your analysis, and know that, just like how Pip talking about the fucking ATR and shit. Like, you gotta know that shit, so you would know how far typically the market goes. And also, I like using knowing ATRs or ranges, or the how many pips a daily candle or 4 hour candle typically moves, because when it goes outside of that range, I know it's time to fade that shit. And that was the same thing. That was the same philosophy I had for when I saw how far it was dropping for that election news on Tuesday.
Yeah.
When I was talking to Jay about that shit, I was like, man, I was looking at that shit. I was mad that I wasn't in sales. I didn't catch the move. But then I was thinking, I was like, damn, how far can this bitch really go? Like, really?
Mm-hmm.
Feel me?
Right.
Especially when we in the
And something I learned too, I remember, I'm gonna say, to follow those trends. Remember, I told y'all, not only do you go on that 3 minute, but you find whatever EMA you like to use, you find an EMA that trend is riding, and you just wait for that bitch to come right back to that EMA, and then you buy right there. It shouldn't, it shouldn't break below that if it's been riding that bitch throughout the whole trend. If the trend is continued, it's gonna touch that EMA like it's been doing and bounce off that bitch, right? So
yeah,
you got to figure out like go to what time frame that bitch. Like I use the 50 EMA, right? Like US 30 on the 50 the other day. That bitch was riding off the 50 on the 3 minute, on the 5 minute, or something like that. And it was like you could have just got on the 5 minute chart and literally looked at where it was bouncing off from, even if you late. Long as it's still bouncing off of that EMA, you're fine. You can get in and ride that bitch all the way till it cross over that EMA and give you a nice close, if that makes sense, on
yeah,
that same chart.
yeah.
And if you did that on US 30, you would have been in that bitch all the way till right now. Like it just started crossing the 5 minute EMA and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like you gotta just pay. If you want what that saying is, you gotta wake up and pay attention. If you want to be somebody, if you want to do something, joked out. You gotta wake up and pay attention, goddamn. For real, cause that should be right there in your face. It's like, don't be scared to get in, cause that bitch look like it's too late. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Find out which EMA that bitch riding off of, and you ride that bitch all the way with it.
If you following the higher time frame trend, yeah, I believe in
Yeah. You just using the 3 minute for entry.
that.
That's what I'm saying. You know, it's long term. That bitch gone. It's gone. It's gone. You just feel late to the party. You know
Right,
what I'm saying? So you scared to enter. But to
right.
relieve that fear, you go to a smaller time frame for an entry, and you find out which EMA that bitch bouncing off, and then you use that bitch for entry. Yeah, that's when I use EMAs. You know what I'm saying? You find out which EMA this fucking motherfucker is bouncing off of. Use that
That makes
to follow the trend.
That's my fucking student right there.
Nah, I hear that. That boy.
Woody,
You ain't even got to say no words. I hear you talking.
that
That's
big
why I ain't say
crazy.
shit.
Nah, but that's crazy you said that, dog. Me, I was on the phone with Jay last night, and I was like, bro, if in school, like, friend find me I told that nigga how to
What you
Remind me
say?
who?
Yeah,
like,
okay.
nigga
Your
led
shit breaking up. Yeah, your shit breaking up, brother.
huh?
Your shit was breaking up. We couldn't hear you.
Oh, nah, I was just saying how I was just looking at how I resemble you and Supreme, the me and Scully, like, you know, leading them niggas to the water to drink. You hear me?
Yeah. Yeah. Niggas don't be listening
Niggas
though.
start drinking that shit more than us. Now we
That's why I
thirsty.
fucks with y'all though, cause y'all really be on it, like,
For real, nigga.
and consistent, bro. That'd be the main thing. Like, nigga, as consistent as I am with this shit, you know what I'm saying? And, fuck, I know y'all be getting it.
Yeah, we been like that though since me and Six met. Like anything that made sense, we was fucking with it. Like it was never
Mm-hmm.
no quite anything, whether it was music or trading or whatever the fuck it was. If that shit made sense,
1 o'clock in
you
the morning
know.
on Canal Street selling CD.
Mm-hmm. Whatever made sense, bro. We was going out of town doing shows, selling shit. Like we was talking about getting billboards and all kind of shit. Like we always was forward thinkers and like, you know, positive thinkers and always had
Was
saw a bigger vision and bigger picture. And
that
so these markets, they
that
naturally,
freestyle on
you know,
that we did? That bitch was on the CD.
huh?
The freestyle that you had there was that whole on the first volume? Like, did we put that on?
No, that was after.
That was after.
It was either after or during, and it didn't make the cut. Some shit like that. I think it was. I
Man,
really don't know, bro.
not even on a CD.
Yeah, that one just yeah.
It's lost in history. Fuck.
Huh? I like it even better like that. Like
Yeah,
you
yeah.
do find that shit, nigga. That's value. But I mean, CDs are lost in history, so it's not unrealistic, you know.
Yeah, but ours ain't pressed up a million times though. That's the only thing.
Shit, even some of them ones who was too. That's what I'm saying. Like niggas got rid of their whole CD collection. Like you got shits don't even play CDs no more. So it's like we just didn't know we was in the dinosaur era. We should have waited. The internet was there. We should just kept shit on.
Crucial. Imagine the time when a nigga got a CD, but it's harder as fuck to find a CD player.
Yeah,
That'll be
yeah.
Stop.
got the whole CD in your hand, but you can't find no player ever, like nowhere in the
Right.
world.
Like a fucking 8-track. The same thing happened to them, you know. You gotta adapt with time and technology. You gotta always know what time you in. That's part of being an entrepreneur, period.
Yeah,
You know. You gotta know what time you in, what shit came from and where it's heading to.
that's
You
crazy.
know. That correlates perfectly with the markets. Where it came from and where it's heading to. It came from his you know, ultimate low and it's heading to its ultimate high. It's that simple. Look at that chart right there. Look at that dip at the bottom. That's where it came from. And fuck, is that his all time high? You see Bitcoin at 74 again, like I called, huh?
75 now, ain't it?
It went back to 75. Yeah, it just was.
Peaked at 76, fucking 70. Damn that.
Oh, it went to 76.
Yeah,
76s. Mm-hmm. Sixes and seven. Just like America was founded in 1776, huh?
yeah. What
Mm-hmm.
what 100,000 mean? What's the significance of that number? 'Cause that's where that bitch going.
Now it's just a whole number. That's just the main the whole number. You know,
That's gonna be more millionaires added to the pile. That's what that means.
that mean it's complete, 100%.
Crazy.
I hope this. Yeah, I'm shorting the fuck out the dollar. I hope this interest rate take that bitch out. I'm long on AU, EU, and even NU, New Zealand dollar. I'm long on that bitch too. Short. I'm short on UJ, of course. And I got one more. And I'm long on this kind of random, but New Zealand yen. New Zealand was looking strong.
Gotcha.
Probably about to take that out though for some margin and put it somewhere else. It's down two
Yeah,
pips.
okay. I ain't gonna lie. Whoever in EJ, yeah, nigga, y'all got the biggest balls in the world, nigga. That's
Well,
real.
it's really just ranging. It ain't nothing hard to trade. You just buy the top, sell the bottom. I mean,
Match, nigga. I don't want to jump in that bitch, boy. You about to get hit all upside your head with that rope.
nah, it just left a little buy area. I mean, that's easy pips for real. Range trading is the easiest trading to do, honestly,
It's,
because you know where the top and the bottom is, and you know if it's breaking out or not. So it just depends on how large is the range. But if it's you just adjust your lot size accordingly. You know, you could eat in the range though. That used to be my favorite thing to do. I thought that's how the markets always work. Like I thought
I
shit
mean,
always.
it is true. I mean, you got to think about it. The markets range more than they trend.
That's the general statement though, because like the indices do not range. You know what I'm saying? So like that's a general statement, and that's according to that's on pairs that's evenly. When a pair that's unevenly matched, them shits ain't ranging.
That's it's kind of more true for forex than anything.
Yeah, and like even certain pairs, cause like dollar yen don't range.
Yeah,
UJ don't range. Them real opposite correlated ones, they not ranging.
you got to look at that bitch on the fucking monthly chart to find a range.
Yeah.
If
But
you
even like EJ, look at EJ on a monthly. That is nowhere near a range. The same one you talking about, that bitch, you can't find a range on the monthly. Go look at it.
I found
Not on the monthly. There is none.
yeah, it's some they small, but it's like even from you go back to
Okay, yeah, on 2009. Okay, yeah, look,
range
around
right here,
2010.
right here, range right here, like range right here, 21, 21. So it's
That
range.
ain't a range. That shit is
This is
a
right
change of direction. That's all it's doing. It's pivoting and changing direction.
here. This is from June 2021 to February 2022. That ain't no range.
From June to February.
Yeah.
Well, but it's going down. That's not ranging. It's going down.
I mean,
It went down. It ranged a little bit at the last two
yeah,
candles,
but you
and
gotta
then
just
it went up.
that's a lot of months, but not just going in one direction. That's like a range.
But no, it's going in the opposite direction. So it's not raining. If you look at the hour, that shit is trending down. I see it going, even though you zoomed out, I see
That's
it going down
the part about
before it go up.
that's the suggestive part about a range. A daily chart will show a range, an hourly chart will show a bullish
Well,
trend.
you got to assume we dealing with the same chart. You know.
Said on this monthly chart, it's more of a range than a trend. Like this is a trend. This is
Well,
more.
yeah, on that, yeah, that's the more of a range area, but ultimately that market is not ranging, and you zoomed out, so you should see more of the range when you zoom out. I mean, but like you said, fuck, if we had a yearly candle, it all would look like a range. So, but
Like, if you
yeah,
draw
so like you said, it's
that,
really subjective.
like that's a range right there.
No, it's not, because look at that big ass wick drop down. That was a drop. It just came back up. Look, highlight the next one after that. You see, that's not a range to me.
When it broke out, that's the breakout.
But it went from that high to that low. That's not a range. And then after it hit that low, it went straight up. It didn't go back to that high and then bounce down again. Look at the swings.
What you talking
But
about? This one?
yes,
I know that's the break. That's a fake out. This the
But
breakout.
what I'm saying is, if you caught that from that top of that highlighted area to that bottom, that was a sell. That's a sell. It's not a buy. It's a sell. Then it continued to buy. But I mean, that is the most ranging area. But as you can see, look at all the rest of the part. The main part, it don't. That's not a ranging market, obviously. That's a trending market. Of course, you're gonna have little periods. It got to consolidate. The banks got to get in somewhere, and they need time to get in. So that's all that is. That
We
probably,
S&P find the range.
yeah, ain't no ranging on them. Where's the range? You see, so when they say markets range 80% of the time, man, niggas just be saying anything. That like all them sayings that say, I could always find a contradiction with them usually. So that's why I don't believe none of them damn sayings. Like, you see what I'm saying?
It's more true on the forex market than the stock market. This bitch, yeah, you can't find no range on the
But
market.
like we just looked at EJ, so not even necessarily. It's not like a forex thing or a stock thing. It's just whatever we're
I
looking at.
found 5 or 6 on there easily on the monthly. I can't find one on here at like one at all.
Well, that's the indices. So like
If it is,
that's made to continue to go up. Like indices definitely they definitely not gonna trend ever.
if I could find a range, maybe I could call this a range. Maybe.
Yeah, on the smaller time frame, but that was really just waiting on position.
Range.
Yeah, consolidating, ranging. But when arranging, I mean that bitch constantly going from top to bottom, top to bottom, top to bottom, like multiple times.
Right.
On any time frame, you could clearly see it. Like
Consolidation.
you could draw. That's when support and resistance. That's true support and resistance in a ranging market.
Right.
And in a trending market, you don't really have support and resistance. You got trend lines.
Well, it's breaking support and resistance. It's breaking old support, turning into resistance. It's like them pullbacks. Like this is support, broke it, now it's resistance.
Yeah, but the support is weak on the ranging market, or the resistance is weak. Depending on which direction they go in. It's not gonna constantly, like, you only getting one option, 1 or 2 chances to enter in the trending market. It's not about to keep bouncing in that same area. The swing low and the uptrend gonna be slightly higher than that last swing low. And the downtrend, the swing high gonna be slightly lower. So it's not gonna come back up to that area. It's gonna come around it, but it's gonna bounce from, before it get there, if it want to continue, because otherwise that would be a reversal.
Look, finally got to this area. We're looking for sales. If we get it.
Shit.
Move.
This bitch break down that dollar, then ain't no sales coming.
Yep.
Because you got to realize AU is at an ultimate bottom for real too. Like, this the bottom. That box you got highlighted is a supreme bottom. On the month chart.
That's not the lowest point.
I seen that too.
Yeah, it ain't
It
the
almost
lowest.
went to that low.
We probably ain't gonna ever get to the lowest. Like, it hit it. It
Right.
tap that bitch on.
August was the lowest point. That's the lowest of the year.
Yeah, a few months ago. So like that's, yeah. You ain't gonna really get extreme highs and extreme lows. That's a rare time in the market. Like, the high is high and the low, like, you ain't gonna see that too much. And
S&P.
when you do, Yeah, they just make new highs, new highs, new highs. You ain't gonna never see no new lows. You ain't gonna see no old lows. That's why I say when they dip, you gotta like Scoob said, you really gotta ride the lower time frame EMAs or trend lines. They practically the same to me.
Yeah,
If it's trending up, um, you ride, you can see it. Like you gotta predict that the market is gonna continue doing what it's doing. Like that's a safer thing than looking for a breakout. You can't. It's harder to predict a breakout than a continuation of like some pattern or range. So when it's bouncing off, yeah, it's bouncing off the five, respecting it like a motherfucker. Every touch is an entry, and the swing lows getting higher and higher. So like like on this from that chart right now that you're looking at, that shit probably bouncing off below the 10 or the 20 EMA. Throw one on there right quick. I bet you it's hitting that EMA from at the top and then bouncing right off. That's the month chart, probably the 10 or 20 EMA.
I gotta get the fucking Supreme, man. Why they
Uh,
let you put two indicators on him with their gay ass?
yeah. You
Can't you
got because they need to make sales. They got
man,
to sell something.
at
They're
least
gonna sell it.
three?
They're gonna
Yeah,
sell the best part.
at least give a nigga three.
Shit.
That bitch.
Man, I thought I was watching a dollar. I was watching the motherfucking Japanese shit the whole time.
Why?
I'm getting false signals like a motherfucker. No wonder. Oh man, because I was long on the dollar last night. I woke up like, damn. I had to do some nice little cutting, but I got that all back now. I
Gotta
went
cut
heavy
it.
on AU and UJ, short and UJ, long at AU. That's basically how I'm about to trade now. Is either I'm going with the dollar or against it. That's all I'm trading on forex side. Like I'm not like how I got New Zealand yen. I'm not fucking with nothing. It got to be with the dollar or against it, and I might trade both. Like, but on some hedging type shit at extreme lows or extreme points. That's all I'm doing as far as the forex.
Yeah, that's a safe thing to do.
Yeah.
Dollar.
Uh-huh. Long as short it, hedge it.
I mean, it's important right now. Like the dollar is the badass kid in class. That's when the teacher trying to teach the badass kid. Like
And when he listening, everybody happy because he can
everybody
actually learn.
learn, and the badass kid making jokes and throwing paper and shit around. Like that's what the dollar is right now. So everybody got his attention. Is making all this fucking noise every time we come out of the news, man. That bitch moving.
We all got to deal with it.
Nah, for real. So you better keep your eye out for that bitch. Cause it's acting a ass. Boy, this dollar eat up this whole move. That's gonna be crazy. Cause it's already halfway past halfway.
I told y'all what happened the last election. That bitch gave everything right back the next day. Yeah. I'm not playing, boy. That bitch. Hey, everything. If you go look, all that shit moving off the 50 EMA on a 1 minute chart, nigga. Remember I was saying the 3 minute? No, the dollar
What
moving off
y'all
the
talking
50
about?
EMA on
Oh,
a
the
1
dollar.
minute.
Let me
Yeah,
see.
the goal is too. Everything that's trending with the dollar probably damn near. I know gold is that bitch moving
I
off the
mean,
50 EMA
essentially,
on the 1 minute.
The gold
Yeah, I see.
selling out before
It's
that.
really the 50 though, G. It's
That's
really
what I
that 50
said,
that
nigga.
is.
That's what I
Yeah.
said.
Oh, I thought. Yeah, it's really that 50.
Yeah, that
It
bitch
ain't even.
moving out the
It ain't
50
even
on
touching
one.
100. And
That's
see,
what
that's
I'm
the thing
saying.
I love about the EMAs. Like you could any time frame could show you what's going on. You just got to have a faster or slower one. You know, like if you're on the month time frame, you're gonna need like the 10 is gonna be bouncing off the 10 or some shit like that, depending on what security it is. But you know, on the monthly, the 10-month average, of course, is gonna stay around that because you got to
It's on the 12 months in a year.
right. But if you on the lower ones, less than an hour, you could go put on a fucking 300 EMA, and because that's a year right there. It's 300 periods, you know. Well, 300 minutes, 300 whatever. So like you could easily see that. You can't see 300 days or hours. Well,
Right.
you can. But months, weeks, they ain't even gonna show. You're gonna be like that bit's gonna be short. They don't even go through the whole calendar. But the point is using EMAs, which is my favorite indicator, if you're gonna call it that. You can see everything. You can literally see all trend. You have support and resistance in that. You could use them as support, resistance, entries, exits. It's just the most versatile indicator there is.
Yeah.
Like period. And it's the most popular. You know, so other than like a trend line. But that's not an indicator per se, but it really is. Fuck. It's all indicators to me, like I said. They all indicate. But yeah, it's definitely you got some entries at 8:15 on the 50. You had some more at 7:30, 7:40 on the 50. And them shits all the main one was at 5:57 this morning, 6 o'clock AM. So yeah, well I'm thinking it's the indice or something, but that was the last signal. It was choppy before that. The It went into main sale Wednesday. Oh shit! But yeah, them EMAs don't lie, and the fact that it never touched the that 100, it tells you that it's super respect. So it tells you it's not choppy. It's moving in one direction. You
Right.
know, and the fact that it only touched the 50 a few times, like you said, that tell you that's the entry. That's the one that is respecting the most. That's why. Like them AMAs give the market away. Honestly, you just got to find, like you said, which time frame and which ones. But you know, the 15 is respecting 100 on the 15 and the 50. Like it's bouncing off. Yeah, it's bouncing off the 100 on the 15. Kind of bouncing off the 50. Yeah, them shits is the easiest indicators and setup. That's why that's my main setup. The EMA cross up or down. Not the crossover. I don't need two EMAs to cross. That shit whack. I used to try to use that. That shit don't work. Like
Hey,
it's too late.
do y'all trade gold?
He
Hell
do.
yeah. I'm in gold right now.
You caught that sale from Halloween?
Nah, bro. I've
He
been
was in
mostly trying
buys.
to
He like
buy
to
that
buy.
bitch.
Yeah. It's at his all time high right now, 2,700. Well, $26.99.
Yeah, that bitch
Shit,
went.
the all time 27.90.
Yeah,
Oh,
almost hit 8.
oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I'm looking at the fucking 15. See, that's why you don't use the small time frame.
Nah, if you look at the 4 hour, boy, that bitch was like, ooh, boy, if I could sell gold,
My
boy.
indicator called that shit. You can. You just can't do it on there. Cause
Yeah,
I'm definitely next week. I'm definitely going to put some money in these other. Cause ain't no motherfucker gonna tell me what I can and can't do, and you got other motherfuckers around the world doing it. So like, yeah, go went into a buy February 15th. My indicator called it on the day chart, and it never gave another signal since. Just sell. That was February. That's what I'm saying, man. Like we
February,
got it, huh?
you
I mean
said it gave you buy.
a buy. My bad. February 16th, it said buy. Well, actually, it was the day before that. It was February 15th. Fucking
That was a
huh?
bullet golfing, nigga.
You see what I'm saying? When both our shits come together, actually, I was working on. I'm making indicator. I'm off today. I'm like, fuck with the indicator. I'm gonna send it to you. It's gonna have both our shit in there. It's gonna be the. It's only gonna tell me buy on the bullish and golfing crossover. That's what I'm looking for. And the
Right,
bearish and golfing crossover. Yeah, boy. I don't know about the color change part because you don't always need that on the crossover.
right,
You
right, right.
know, it just really is mainly about. I know y'all use that because you assuming if it's two reds, then it must be at the bottom type thing, right? And we trying
Nah,
to
it's more for it's more like a volume thing. Like the more red can, like I say, it's 2 or more. So if we print 6 red candles in a row,
and
then
then golf all that.
well, it don't
It's
necessarily have to
strong.
have all that. All it needs to
I'm
do
just saying that would be a stronger signal, right? If it
is
did,
a stronger signal for it to buy back up.
right?
So, but we need 2 or more. Like I don't, yeah, nigga need at least we need some. We need the bulls to be dedicated for like 2 or more candles. There.
Hmm. Yeah, like an actual revert, like an actual reversal. Like this thing really coming down and now it's going back up.
Yeah, and it cut out a lot of noise. Like shit, nigga could have increased this bitch to 3 candles or more, but I didn't research that. I don't know how profitable that is to wait for, to wait for something like that.
For it to engulf 3.
No, to
Oh,
wait
just to have. Oh,
more candles to go in a trend before it engulfs.
oh,
Yeah, that's like a rare occurrence type shit.
yeah. What I like to see is like a doji at a doji like on that February 14th. It went into sell zone and doji then went right into buy zone and never came back again. But that doji and engulfed that doji. It's really not a well, I guess that's a doji, but not a complete doji. It got a small red body. That's what I like to see. Well, I like to see like a doji or like a some kind of small body, then
Yeah,
the indecision candle, and then the engulfing around the moving average like that. This was a perfect setup. And then the candle after reconfirmed it we're going in the same color and direction. Then there was higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows. Come on now. Now we above the 10 and the 50 at this point, and then you get a big bullish engulfing right above the 10 and the 50 over a red candle. Yeah, that shit was to the races. It was to the races. That's a perfect setup. And I didn't get a exit signal until April 22nd, and it kind of started consolidating around all in that area. I probably would have got out right there. It moved up some more, but it's really I would, instead of looking at the 10 and looking at the 50 ain't say exit until June 7th.
you talking about
Oh,
on gold
yeah, on gold.
on the daily?
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
then it touched the 50 again around 7:30, 8 August. September. I mean July and August, and it ain't touched the 50 again to today, right now. So this is another good entry for gold.
You said June 7th. It gave you an exit.
Not an exit, no, not an exit, but just it kind of it wicked off the 50 those days. The exit came, oh yeah, June 10th, my birthday.
June 10th.
Yeah, on the 50. No, I'm lying. June 7th. June 7th.
Yeah,
Yeah, you said it right. Yeah. And also that was embarrassing golfing, so you definitely want to get out right there. And look what happened. It consolidated before it crossed back over the 50 on 6/27. And it was back up. It stayed above the 50 until then. And then it crossed under 10.8, went back up 10.11, and we back trending, and then crossed down the 10.
yeah, that
Well,
bitch.
it's the 10. Yeah, basically, I ain't touched the 50 since 8.8, huh?
I said gold ain't gave no sell signal all year, nigga.
Yes, basically, like
This sell off in gold right now, yesterday's sale, that bearish candle was probably the first
Nah, not
Very,
necessary, because that bitch didn't even close below the 50. So it touched the 50 and wicked right back up. So
I'm
this shit
looking at I'm looking at structure wise. Like that's the last time it like,
broke structure like that.
yeah, like a strong, like it broke it strong. That bitch dropped like
Yeah, it golfed like a whole week.
type shit.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 days, 12, 13, 14. That bitch in golf like 14 days.
Yeah,
Well, not in golf, but fuck.
pretty much.
Damn near. A
Pretty much.
lot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much.
But nah, it's back an entry and you put your stop loss right at 26.44. But that's it for go. I'm going back to my money. Yeah. Dollar drop, 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 drop. Yeah, this how I'm trading from now on. Put that on record. Is either I'm long on the dollar in this pairs or short on it. I'm trading AU, EU, and UJ. Anything else is just it must have the supreme setup.
That bitch break 103, 420, nigga, it is over with, boy. We throwing a sell the dollar party.
Who? I'm already in that bitch and it's lit.
Oh, I know, but once that bitch break 103, 420,
Let me know.
and
Hold
it,
on, let me mark it up right now. Let me see.
yeah, look
There
at
we
the
go.
daily. Once it break that, oh my god, nigga, it's about to sell.
I really hope the banks want to get that shit down so they could get in better position.
Of course.
Please, I hope we on the side with the banks. Like,
That's what it was, nigga. That's what that news, that's what that fucking election was. You know how many people in buy?
we gonna know it. We gonna know. Well, I guess yeah. They looking at all them retail traders and shit that they could bull trap. That was definitely a bull trap.
Come on, man. All day.
Not the whole move, but eventually it became a bull trap.
Yeah.
Let me see at what point. Because
We'll
I mean,
nearly close for sure if it was a bull trap.
huh? They already gave back 50% of that on the day right now. Really, like 60%.
Yeah, I got it up. Yeah, that bitch gave damn near it's gone to 75%.
So the demand zone is 103.88 at the top and 103.61. That's my zone. I got a 20 unit zone. That's where it started at one from the so it should fall down to 103.85 before it start to consolidate or look for accumulation happen again.
Yeah.
That would be amazing just to get up in there, and if we could get it to close under 10, well, we ain't getting it to do it, but if it closed under 103.60, we off to the races for real. Like this is multi-week shit potentially, and I think it could come all the way down.
Come
We got yearly demand all the way at 101.90, so pretty much like 102 area. 102 flat. That's the yearly demand. If
as
you
far,
go,
if interest rate go pull us down, we need the Fed to continue to cut. And if you and UJ sales, you want the yen to raise interest.
mm-hmm.
That's gonna make that trade turn into a stupid ass winner.
Yeah,
I know I'm crazy on UJ.
yep. So yeah, I'm only looking at 3 pairs from now on, and then I'm gonna bring my ass back to the indices. Other than that, indices and gold. Yeah, I'm gonna trade the shit that I actually like. You know, I think that's a good tip too. Trade some shit that make you feel good about it. Like, don't trade no shit that you don't feel good about. Not the setup, but like the pair.
Yeah, you gotta find your pair.
You got to find everything that make you feel good. Like that's how even like the time of the day
What's
you
that?
like to trade.
What's
You
that?
might not be no morning person. You might be a 1 in the morning, 10 o'clock, 7 to 3 in the morning type person. That's Asian session and London session. So you find that time frame. I mean, the session that works best for you and your lifestyle and your liking. Also, the time frame that you like. If you know, like school, you like the lower time frames because you like to get them sniper entries. You like to whatever, you know, depending on shit. I like a combination of both. I like the hour. I like the hour, you know, because it's like a balance of not too long, not too short. Because I don't want I can't fuck with the
I'm,
8 hour. I ain't got that type of
I,
patience, huh?
I said I'm damn near on the verge of throwing the hour in the trash.
Yeah, I would never though because I mean
All you really need is that 4 hour in that daily, boy. You could do damage.
no, that's true. I 100% agree. But I don't like to be in drawdown at all. Me personally, I just don't like how it look, how it feel. So for my style, you know, in a perfect world, if I got time to be on the charts, right? Like
Right,
today I'm off. I'm playing the hour charts, you know, because I wanna catch that reversal soon as it happens. And I
right.
want to get out of there. I don't want going. That's my strategy. I don't want no drawdown. I'm taking one swing. When it swing from low to high, and it's not trying to make a new low, once it go from low to high, I'm out. As soon as I get the confirmation, and I'll wait or I'll reverse and ride. But if it's trending up, I'm not gonna take that reverse sell. That's too aggressive. Like I can, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna just wait. I'm gonna go to another chart, or I'm gonna just. I can reverse, but I know. Look, you only should reverse. Short. You short, and you long. So I'm always gonna be going with the overall trend on the week and the day.
Well, you called that shit on the first mixtape. I meant to say that too.
What?
I was listening to one of the songs. I think it was damn, I forgot which one it was. But you said my money. You said my money used to be,
Money long.
but now my money is long. I was like, boy, that nigga was calling.
Wait, what I said?
You said my money used to be short, but now my money is long. Like that
My
nigga was.
money used to be short, but now my money is long. And wait, and now the haters want it. What the fuck?
You know what song I'm talking about? I forgot that name. That bitch
That's
on
that hey, I'm the best, bitch. Hey,
yeah,
I'm the
yeah,
best, bitch.
yeah,
Till you show me otherwise.
that one.
Wait, you found it?
It's on that one on SoundCloud.
Oh, I'm at the top of the wait, hold on, what nigga said? I feel like I'm the best, but niggas want to
He was
ignore.
talking about that shit. That nigga said he was listening to that fucking that everybody is fake a couple of
Hell
weeks.
yeah, that was the one.
Nah, that
That
was
was a freestyle too, a real freestyle.
real tough.
People was fucking. That was the era, boy. Nigga had some attention. That
Nah,
was after the mixtape era. Nigga just was doing shit. Shit was just having fun, man, and being creative. You
nah,
know.
real tough.
Only thing I regret is not collaborating with more people and shit, like local and just, I ain't
Yeah,
give a fuck about because they wasn't really on when nigga was on. We was on some different shit. Like we was in, nigga ain't trying to do no bounce music and not trying to like sound like Wayne and eat and that shit either. Like, yeah,
crazy.
it was short, but now my money is long. And all the haters on it. What the fuck I say? Something like you gonna make me go listen to that bitch. But nah, boy, I be listening to that shit. I'm like, bro, who the fuck was I as a teenager? Like, how the fuck I knew this type of shit? Like,
Bro,
who was I around?
you
Like,
know
nigga was
you
saying,
know what you was more advanced with than anybody I ever worked with?
huh?
I said, one thing you was more advanced than anybody I ever worked with. Like you already knew this shit, and like what I had to tell you was your song structure and how you wrote a song.
Yeah.
Like that nigga knew about bridges and hook, pre-hook and
Yeah.
like,
You said pre-hooks, yeah.
for real, boy, you had like
Yeah. That's the little that's the bridge. Yeah.
an R&B singer.
Right. The little bridge, you put that is like 2 bars before the hook. You
Like a
say the
R&B,
same shit.
like, That shit was crazy. Like I was like, damn, this nigga a professional.
Cause that's me, bro. Anything I get into, I dive into that shit for real. Like I deep dive, you know, cause I gotta be able to understand and explain some shit. Cause I can't be looking stupid if somebody asks me a certain question. So I always prepared to not be looking stupid, basically. You know, maybe that shit happened to me as a kid or some shit. I don't know. And got in my psyche. But, you know, I always wanted to be, I just wanted to know shit. I always was a curious kid. So my mom said I used to break her VCR 1 years old, take that bitch apart and put it back together. I
That's
tried to.
I
You
did
know.
that shit too. I broke my shit.
Yeah. You know, as a kid, I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. Probably saw somebody, you know, fucking with it. But yeah, I always been curious, and so that curiosity lead to a lot of knowledge, and it can lead to wisdom if you act on it.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, this dollar trying to reverse on the 30 minute. Let's see. I'm watching this 15 for sure. See what it's gonna do, because I'm probably about to. If it go up to 10, if we go to 36, that's 3 units away. Ah, yeah, it dropped. Shit, yeah, there we go. There you go. Not
Every
that.
to pull up 104.60. I'm calling.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I like going big on Oanda. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I guess I was just getting my system together. Cause too many trades I made that they didn't pay me what they was supposed to pay me. You know, so like, yeah, you can't be scared, brother, to risk them, to risk it for the biscuit. You
I
just
would
can't.
I would say, yeah, that's true. And also get all that not being scared to risk it for the biscuit shit out now that you got a smaller account. Like, don't wait until
Exactly.
$1 million to start risking it for the biscuit. Like,
Right.
get all them jitters out now, and see if you really about that.
Yeah, yeah.
Do
Cause
that
if you scared of a $10 loss, how the fuck you gonna handle 100 or 1,000?
shit. Talk. Yeah, risk that shit. See what it feel like. It hit harder with a smaller account than when you got a 500,000 in that bitch.
Shit, not to me, boy. Them percentages, I be feeling them shits in my heart. 3% loss. Oh my goodness.
I ain't gonna lie though, yeah, you with that. You always been good with kind of following that percentage shit. Like with keeping you accountable with that, not really looking at the dollar amount too much.
Yeah, that's because that's how I got in. You know, that's how I was taught, and I'm big on. Unless I could prove my teacher wrong, don't do that. Don't even go against what they. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't try until you actually. And I couldn't prove that shit wrong. Like, so it's like I was taught risk management. Like when the videos and shit I was watching, and I wanted to be the best. I
Mm-hmm.
always, with rap, with everything, I always want to be the best, but not in the sense of compared to somebody else. It's my best. I wanted to be at my best.
Right.
Like I took this marketing class and shit, and it was like, how you do one thing is how you do all things. Fuck my head up. I was just like 17. I was rather lazy. I wasn't lazy, but I was like on some convenient shit. I was very interested in convenience. And so I'm like, damn, that is true. I ain't won't believe it. I'm like, nah, that ain't true. How you do one thing and how you do all things. Cause I rap better. I'm good at rap, but I'm bad at. But it was true though. How you do one thing is how you do all things. Like how you approach shit is how you gonna approach it. How you act under pressure is how you gonna act under pressure with all things. So whether it's sports or basketball or parenting or being a friend, whatever it is, a coworker, you're gonna do that how you do your parenting skills is gonna be just as good as your academic skills in school. you
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
like just as good, no better, no worse. So that's a fact. So like percentages and shit. When I learned that, I'm like, damn, risk the ruin and all. Oh, this bitch dropping. Here we go. Dollar dropping. Let's go. Damn, who just lost 1,000 pips?
Wow, same thing,
Nigga
boy.
say fuck. He must be long on $1. Stupid.
Somebody buying UJ, boy. That nigga just UJ. Remember that, boy?
Oh, Lord.
He going out. He sound like Samuel Jackson or some shit.
Man,
He say fuck these people. Dollar retreats ahead of FOMC meeting. Yes, sir.
You gonna fail. I'm not. Okay.
That's how a nigga gonna be on the phone with FTMO trying to get their money.
Right now they saying the dollar retreats. So people basically expecting this bitch to come down. The dollar index today is down 0.71%. The dollar fell back from Wednesday's full-month high on profit taking. See, profit taking. They took profit on the FOMC meeting results later this afternoon, when the Fed is expected to cut the Fed fund target range by 25 BP, negative 25 BP. Also, today's U.S. economic news weighed on the dollar after Q1 non-farm productivity rose less than expected. Yes, sir. In Q1 unit, labor costs rose more than expected. On the positive side, U.S. weekly initial and unemployment, it's dropping right now. Y'all take positions. Take positions against the dollar right now. I repeat. Well, I'm not gonna repeat. U.S. weekly initial unemployment claims rose less than expected, a sign of labor market strength that is hawkish for Fed. Unemployment. Oh, okay, the unemployment rose less than they expected, but it still rose. The fuck? See how they be? You see what I'm saying? Like,
remember though, they talking lightly on that shit. Remember when that bitch rose only 12K? That's big.
Right.
They talking light around that big ass news. You see how they be doing?
Uh-huh.
You see how they be doing? That's big ass major. That shit more important than the damn president, if you ask me.
The unemployment. Well, that was the jobs
Added
added. That's on the kind of opposite side, but the same. You see what I'm saying? Like unemployment and jobs added is like the opposite, but very related.
Yeah, it's related.
Like, yeah, because
you got a trend
if less people are getting jobs,
adding 180,000 to 200,000 jobs for the last 4-5 years, and then you add.
Look, here you go right here. U.S. weekly initial unemployment claims rose 3,000 to 221,000, showing a stronger labor market than expectations of 222,000. Ooh, wow, 1,000.
Man, that shit crap, man. That shit all fake.
Yeah, they trying to keep people investing into they don't want people to totally sell that bitch off. That's what it is. U.S. Q3 non-farm productivity rose 2.2, weaker than expectations of 2.25. Q1 unit labor costs rose 1.9% stronger than expected. 1%. The markets are discounting the chances at 100%. Damn. For a negative 25 BP rate cut at today's FMOC meeting, and 0% for a 50 BP rate cut at the meeting. So that shit coming down for sure. Nigga said it's 100% change. Like, damn. Euro dollar is down by 0.9%. Short covering pushed the yen. Yeah, short covering pushed the yen higher on comments from Japan's chief currency official, who warned the authorities will take appropriate action against excessive forex moves after the yen tumbled to 3 1/4 month low against the dollar on Wednesday. Today's decline in T-note yields, treasury yields, is also boosting the yen. So the yields went down, so they're pushing the yen up. Today's news showed that the Japanese wages rising less than expected was dovish for BOJ, Bank of Japan policy, and bearish for the yen.
Yeah,
I ain't reading all this shit. They talking about the S&P.
if you in UJ sales or AU buys, I would highly recommend taking profits off right now, knowing that it's coming out in 3 hours.
You said if you in what?
UJ sales or AU,
Take profit.
I would, because it's at a strong support area for UJ and AU. If you look to the left,
Yeah, I just took.
I would take some
I
practice.
hope, boy. I hope that don't go against me though. I hope this shit don't tank and run my shit up.
I got a feeling it could, bro. That's why that's why I'll be like, man, take some profits right now. That bitch could, nigga, I'm up a lot. That bitch could go negative on me. And
No, I'm talking about the dollar. I'm hoping that what I want to happen don't happen, and I just got out them fucking positions. I was set up for that. If that bitch tanked, I was gonna be good.
not that's proper trade management though. That's how you got to look at it. It's going, if it dropped, that's cool, but if it didn't drop, then you be like, oh, this is like a grace. That's just how I look at taking partials. I mean, if you go stay in, you win, but I would look to take something at a strong support. Who that boy arguing with, boy? Man, whoever in the NAS 100. School, how you feeling, School?
Good. Hold on. It's going down to here.
I'm just saying, like, what's going on? Like, that nigga
Hold on.
Yeah, okay.
Nah, that nigga kid keep getting suspended at school and shit. But nah, it wasn't him.
I'm looking at the NAS 100. I'm like, damn, boy, are you kind of you got it?
Oh no, I ain't even. Nah, bro, I ain't getting none of that shit, bro. I'm looking at it too, like damn. I'm looking at gold and GJ right now. I'm in gold. I mean, well, I meant to say I'm in GJ. I'm waiting for gold to give me a good little entry. I'm gonna see if that bit. I think gold might come down some.
What you got in GJ?
Reverse with that dollar.
You selling GJ?
I'm buying it right now. I'm trying to hold this position I got. I'm in at 199.2 for real. I'm down a little bit, but I'm waiting for that bitch to come back. I might add a position right on in here because it's rejecting that demand area, that low.
Yeah.
It's rejecting that support, I'm gonna say. So I might be looking to add position. So that way when it come back to my position, shit, I'll be up some.
If
I
you
could
look
just probably take some profits.
from that bullish range, I would say 50% of that is like 198 or 198.98, or you could really just say 199 flat. So I mean, buy impulse buy could work, and if it crosses back above 199, you golden on that buy, and you back positive on your first buy.
Right.
It's like a
So
plus.
that's what I'm looking to do.
And you
I
got a
might just make
you
that
got a
trade
tight
for the
stop.
day.
If you enter right now, you got a tight stop on that bitch. But yeah, it's doing what it's doing. It's definitely bouncing like that demand. And gold is running up, showing those signs. I think gold is eating up the money that the dollar is losing. Everybody pouring their money back into gold, pouring their money back into the S&P and the damn fucking Nas 100, Dow Jones, S&P. The dollar still falling. So one key thing to note, I don't know if we look here, this 1 hour failed to close below that wick. And you see the rejection we get. You see that? Look at the dollar. Look at the dollar. Look at the dollar. Look at the dollar. See that? That's one. You gotta look at them key things. Look at the dollar. That bitch running back up. Oh my God. Look at the dollar. What are you doing? Yeah.
I mean, shit, it's the only one there. That is some dumbass shit. My bad, though. My shit had. Stupid. My shit. But yeah, I'm gonna tap back in, man.
Yeah, you good. I'm gonna meet you. Damn. First 5 minutes, the dollar reject that 1 hour all the way back up to the previous open. Oh, broke it. What are you doing? What are you doing? All right, if the dollar running up, what is gold doing? Gold starting to sell off. But it ain't did nowhere near what the dollar did. You see that, huh? See how gold starting to do a little slight pullback, little sell off. But is it way down here? No. Where's the dollar at? The dollar way up here already. Had an easier candle to engulf. I could say that. I could give it that. You know, the gold didn't really had a more fighting chance, and it's been real strong. If you see these candles, we've been real strong, eating up all this. But if you look at the dollar been strong too. Dollar been strong too, but that's a big pullback. But like I said, I wouldn't be scared of the dollar pulling back to this area, even if it did. I know this is a big pullback, but I would say right here. And I'm gonna change that color to like a blue. Yeah, that look better. So don't be scared of a dollar pulling back to here. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. It's still bearish if we do. What that's gonna tell is probably that we might be creating a range on the 1 hour, but that's too close. That's too close because we got that news coming out. We got that heavy news coming out in 3 hours. So I couldn't say this is like the range for the hour until news comes out, but the news could pop back up into this area. Who knows? Well, you see the dollar, boy, huh?
What, going up?
Yeah, that bitch pulled back like a motherfucking still going.
No, I don't see too much of that. I see it, but I don't. I identified a little supply zone, and I already put a sell in at the top of it, in the middle, and at the top of it. I don't think it's about to. Now I'm gonna tell you, if it break out of, it can. Pretty much, I'm getting out if it get 153.03. Wait, I'm looking at the yen. I'm tripping. My bad. Dang. All right, yeah. So the dollar Yeah, it's kind of getting out of that supply zone, so I mean, it's going bullish. Um, like the entry I would use there is negative. Well, now it's back. Yeah, so like, let me see. This what we at? This 15-minute candle will determine a lot.
Yeah, we already did a lot.
But
So
it's definitely looking bullish. It's looking like there's a bottom and it's turning around. Like them entries we like is looking like a good bull entry for sure. You got a swing low, then a higher high, higher low, and then a bullish engulfing. You don't get no bullish than that as far as a reversal signal. This is I ain't gonna lie, you see this signal every fucking reverse. Every sell, you after every sale you're gonna see this or something like this. We just pointed out one on the dollar, right? When the dollar turned to a buy, it was the same shit.
yeah,
Except it was a doji at the bottom instead of engulfing. So it's either gonna be a reversal signal or some kind of engulfing. That's what we learned so far.
that 4 hour strong though, boy. You look at that 4 hour on the dollar. That bit strong.
What
But
to overcome that sale?
that's one candle. That's all I like to think. Like we gotta. I want to see continuation. We get that. Yeah, that previous 4 hour
Yeah,
candle.
you do one at a time. One at a time.
I want to
Right
see.
now it's engulfing 1 hour. The next hour get engulfed at a second, and then a third, and then a fourth. It could go up there if that's what you want. Well, they ain't gonna make it go. You want it, but I could see that if I was bullish on the dollar like I was earlier.
What's
But
your
fuck that.
4 hour candle start at as far as time for the dollar?
My 4 hour
Yeah, like the current 4 hour. What
10.
time?
It
10.
just started. Yeah,
That's
10.
crazy. That's crazy.
That's
How
11 your time though, because you got New York, right?
yeah, but still the same thing. But it's like that's crazy that the 4 hours start at 10 on the dollar, but if you pull up a chart on a forex chart, it start at 8, right?
Oh no, all of the pairs, all of the industries don't. They different. Like the stock market run on the 30-minute. Like them shits be at like 4:30 and shit closing. Like they close on the 30-minute. They don't even close at the hour. So that like certain shit like that, you gotta know. Like yeah. Cause I'm looking at the hour chart talking about check NAS at the hour. That shit still got 30 minutes. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? So you got it opens at 8:30, you see? So the hour is gonna be at 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30. Huh?
The UJ. But that's what I'm saying. Look at the dollar and look at the UJ and look at the different times of when the 4 hours start. Like, why is that different?
The dollar and UJ?
Yeah.
Okay. Dollar.
And then look at UJ and look at the
Well,
4 hour.
the dollar is a CFD. That's why, and UJ is a currency, so that's why I could tell you that they
But
different,
the currency.
huh?
The dollar is a currency.
No, it's not because currencies are paired against something. The dollar is more like it's an index, so it's not compared against currencies of compared against another currency. You see, so it's not a currency. The U.S. dollar is, but DXY is not. You see, DXY is an index that measures the strength of the dollar.
Yeah, it's tracking the currency. So I mean, I'm just saying, even though
But it's not a currency. You see what you're saying? It's tracking a currency. That's a
yeah,
big difference.
what's the significance of the time difference? That's what I'm saying.
Well, fuck, I didn't make it up.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, why are they so different?
Because they different. That's all I can say. Because everything that's different run on a different time. The stocks is different. Forex is different. And even Bitcoin, that the day on Bitcoin and at 6:00 p.m. You see, so it's gonna be based off the time zone in which that thing is started.
But
So
on the flip side, the dollar don't close. Like the dollar, if you look at the hour, the dollar is following everything to the T, hour for hour, right? It's the same hour on the dollar with every pair. If you look at the UJ and you look at the dollar on the hourly, it's the same. But when you go to the 4 hour, why is it different? That's what I'm saying.
Why is what different when it start?
Yeah, on the UJ and all forex.
Because the days start different. Like that's Japan and it's the US. So their day is going to start at a different time. Even if they're using UTC time, it's different. It's gonna be different because they in a different part. Like it's when it's day here, it's night there. So naturally, it's gonna be time differences to you know, like they ain't gonna use our time. They just got it, just left from school and just went to bed. So why would they?
Yeah, shit weird. Is AU still going up or is it pulling back? Oh, it's pulling back. Oh, good. I took a little profit, bitch. Come on, stream. Why you be going in and going out? Since we up on our account, it's time to start looking at some toys. You already know my favorite site. Time to look at some toys. How we want to use. I ain't buying nothing new. It's a scam. My favorite toy right now. Let me show you how I'm gonna spec it out. Let me show you what I want. And worry about the price. Mileage under 100. Years, primarily, I want a C5 next, but I primarily want a 2002 to 2004. Those are the best ones as far as sensors, electronics, and mechanics and shit. Distance from me, far as hell. I already done drove one from Cali. I'll drive one from New York if I got to. The trim. But first, let's do this. Body style, coupe. Don't want no soft top. Transmission, auto. I don't know how to drive stick, but we ride with the stick. The stick and the blick with an extra dick. Oh, man. Well, we be talking crazy. All right. I got all that. And then the trim, which should be pretty much all there is. 50, coupe, and I think you got a few. Six. And they had 3. Somebody must have sold. So we're gonna leave that alone. Need to decipher from that.
Boy, looking at cars.
Yeah, man. Since I'm up on AU.
Oh, you said since you up, you about to, about to cop it today?
I'm about to cop. Now for real though, this the next toy I'm looking to get.
Word.
Whenever the time is right. Probably gonna be like in the next 2 years, roughly.
I never had no vet either. I always did like this. No, that's our era.
I had a C4
Yeah, I
in
remember.
Houston, boy. In that bitch, boy.
Huh?
That whole fun. But this the next body style. This is a C5, and these are like the cheapest with the best amount of power. Like you throw some turbos on here or some like a supercharger, some shit on here. Like these hoes could keep up with like them Hellcats and shit. But you see how much they is. You ain't about to pay no $70,000.
All right. Yeah, that's real affordable. God damn. That's what they go for?
Yep.
Yeah, the dollar is bullish on a small time frame. 15 minutes for sure. I just got stopped out. I tried to re-enter UJ and just got stopped.
Yeah, that bitch dropping.
Damn. I thought I closed these fucking positions. How the fuck is going up now?
What's going up?
The dollar. Like, why? If the fucking news just come out that it's about to cut interest rates. Like,
shit, what the banks like to get better positions, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's what I figured. But god damn, they not playing about this shit.
That's why I got this area marked up right here. Right around 104.60, 104.70. I feel like it can pull back up to that before it starts dropping again. Hopefully, we do get a sell-off. If this news is a cut, hopefully we do get a sell-off. Because meaning people
104.97.
104.65. Yeah, 104.
Oh yeah, yep. I see that right there. Yep. Yeah. I think I could hold out there. Huh?
Yeah, I will hold out.
No, I'm in small on some, but I'm saying I could hold this top.
Yeah.
I think my shit before that. Well, I wouldn't know. Huh? Yeah, I'm. That's the main reason I'm gonna get that premium though, so I could look at the dollar price from any chart that I'm on. Scoop, he can do that.
Yeah, I do like them features. I like that feature. I like the fact that you can split your screen up and you can look at 2 time frames if you want.
Look at your correlated. That's what negative correlation pairs.
You can I think when you got the premium, you can actually put 2 charts on top of each other so you can kind of see that correlation.
Yeah.
Put one candlestick on top and then put a line chart of maybe the on top of the AU. Look at correlation that way. Like, yeah, it's a lot of cool things.
I never really used it for correlation, negative correlation. Like, I was always like, this shit don't make sense. This a whole nother pair. What I'm looking at this for? When I had it, but I don't know. That's the main reason nigga want to see multiple charts.
Yeah.
So you could really see exactly why this shit is doing this at what points.
Exactly. And you could see like true manipulation. Like remember them times when, like, I think it was a couple of days ago when we saw the dollar was either going up or down, but AU wasn't moving accordingly.
Yeah,
Like,
that's because AU was super strong at that time. So
right. And soon as it got weak, then you see the real play. Then that's when you can make your move. Like looking at the indexes give you a time to hold your gun until pulling that trigger at the time.
Right.
Like you might see the setup on AU, but if you wait for the dollar to really turn around in its favor for that AU trade to work out in your favor, then you typically could get better volume and better pips faster.
That's why I love these currency heat waves. Like you could, it's great for entry.
Yeah.
Like when you get to those extreme points, you just go checking and see. Right now, AU is the strongest. It's at 7.2. The dollar is at 2.2. So I'm like, why the fuck is it even going up? You know, New Zealand stronger than the dollar. That's why I was longing it, but it ain't not work out, but it didn't work out. So I just said, fuck it. It was moving too slow. But yeah, people 50-50 on the dollar and AU right now, sentiment. So I guess that matters too. Well, it definitely does, because even though it's strong, it's like what people selling and buying at. And at this price, they 50-50, as they should, because like, what the fuck? It's in a weird spot.
Yeah.
They both down. It's like they both in a negative position if you got in before these swings.
And the dollar going up and gold pulling back.
Yeah.
I think it's just an exchange of currencies happening right now before interest rates. Like people just getting in position.
Right. And it's making that shit
Putting their money back in safer areas like cash. That's why the dollar going up. And when interest rates come out,
yeah, people taking it from people closing positions, and so they just going back to the dollar. You see?
Yep.
That's all them Americans closing. It was about to be 11 o'clock. Day traders closing. Banks closed, taking lunch.
Yeah. S&P's kind of pull back a little bit, not by much, but slightly.
Yeah.
So yeah,
everybody getting ready.
Yep. They're getting ready.
Get ready. I wish I wouldn't have got back in. Fuck.
Yeah, it's gonna do some crazy shit for the.
Yeah, I know for sure, bro. You don't want to get caught in between. You don't want to get caught in between news, bro. It's best to just be out the market and just wait till after. That's what I learned. If ain't no significant news out, it don't even make sense trading. Because if it got some news coming out, you better not be in the fucking market. I'm in it right now, so I'm talking to me. But like,
if you in the markets, it's either two things that should happen. If you are in the markets, one, you need to be watching it around the news time.
Right.
Or two, you need to have your stops and your take profit set to where whatever happens, you good.
You need to put them at extremes. They got to be some big stops and takes, because either one could hit.
You're right.
That's how I had it set up earlier, but that fucking dollar was pulling back too strong. I was long on the dollar, waiting on it, but I knew that the news was gonna be negative, but the charts was telling me go short that shit. I mean, go long on it.
Right.
But yeah, the fundamentals were saying nah. So I switched my bias to short the dollar, and now that shit, I took some profit, but now I'm giving it back now from adding. I should have just stayed. I thought I had canceled all these positions for real.
Yeah, that's the only thing I don't like, when even though you profitable, when you when you short UJ and you long AU, but the dollar is volatile, even if it's weak or strong as far as the consensus thing, it affects all your money because you heavily invested into a traded pair with the dollar.
Well, no, you shouldn't short the dollar twice. I would say unless it's like I said, it's crashing down. Like unless you got confirmation that it's about to sell down, that's when you do it. But other than that, you should actually be looking to hedge it. You should wait to, if you long on AU, you should wait to that point, get to wait till you get around your take profit or your stop loss. And that's when you add a hedge. Damn, that echo late.
Right.
Oh yeah, my stop loss 2 pips away on UJ. As a percentage stop loss. Yeah, what I do, I usually I risk 1%. That's all. If some quick shit like a short stop. If I'm like I want to be, I like this position. If it breaks below this, I don't want it. I don't want it to go. You know what I'm saying? I want to get in, and I want this shit to go my favor immediately. So that's how I enter a lot of times.
Morning.
Huh?
I said, especially in the morning. When volume high, like you want that shit to go instantly in your favor.
Right. Yeah, I'm getting burnt on fucking shorting the dollar right now. Stop loss about to hit right now on UJ in the 1%.
Yeah, I hope they'll come back.
Fuck no, don't come back. Don't hit my shit and come back.
Like I said, that's what they be doing. They taking profit in that better.
Yeah, and especially right now, huh?
If the news is gonna follow technicals and they cut rates, I'm thinking the market should fall because a rate cut is gonna be bullish for stocks, which means people gonna want to sell $1 to buy stocks.
Yep.
So that's what should play out. It don't necessarily do that.
The dollar in the sell on the hour, I'm staying short. Fuck that. I'm gonna have to actually move the stop loss on this one. That's because it wasn't in the original structure position. It was just in a percentage position. So now I put it in a structure position.
Yeah, man, that structure is key, especially when news coming out. That bitch looking for structure somewhere.
Well, I was just measuring the pullback, percentage wise, not percentage wise, but in the percent sense of my account. Like how much of this shit gonna pull back against my account before it turn around.
Right.
That's a whole different approach to markets. Like you could base shit just off your account. It don't even matter what's going on in the markets. That's a different approach. And some people trade like that. Some banks trade like that. Like the percentage from the all-time high, and if the day dropped 2%. Huh?
I said that's how you save your ass mostly. But
yeah, that's why they do it. That's why they use it.
Percentage. Like I don't want to ever lose more than 5% in a week. So you lock that in your trading parameters.
Yeah.
If you ever lose 5% in a week, then you done for that week. Like nigga, don't trade no more. You can wait till next week.
Yeah.
You off. I mean, you off this week. So
that's why I do that so I can know, like, okay.
Figure it out.
Because if you just count pips, or even if you count the dollar amount, you still gonna have to convert it to a percentage.
Yeah.
So that's why I just deal with the percentages off the dump.
I mean, that's what everybody judge you off anyway. What
exactly?
How much you made?
Exactly, because it's subjective.
It is subjective.
Of course, you're making 1,000 a day with $1 million in your account.
Right.
But
and they got $1,000 in their account, but making consistently 50% gains every month. Everybody gonna want to fuck with that person.
Exactly. Yeah, making 500 a month on 1,000. That's fucking. What are you doing? Type shit. Like how?
Exactly. Who are you?
Where are you? When can I come pull up and learn?
Real tough. Oh,
Yeah, if it flipped this 4-hour candle, I'm definitely getting out. UJ. That's why I got my stop at actually the top of that 4-hour. Yeah.
yes.
A little more than a 2%
Looking
stop.
like it's fighting it a little bit. We got 30 minutes left on this hourly to close to see what this dollar gonna do. That's when you know. That's when you know you cold, boy. When you just looking at the dollar.
Right. Don't even matter with the other ones.
Yeah, you ain't gotta look at it because the dollar is gonna tell you what you need to know.
Only other one you might want to check is the yen, but even the dollar tell you what's going on with the yen. Usually when the dollar is down, the yen's up.
Yeah.
So
Like you
I
said,
mean, yeah, because what else?
you could look at the bonds, like you said, looking at the T bonds. That's how you tell how strong the yen is.
Oh yeah, yeah. When them go down,
And I
and
didn't
then
even.
go up. Well, I really use that for the indices and shit. I ain't use it for, but yeah, that make perfect sense because that's when people actually get into. When you say making attractive for interest, that's what they talking about, the treasury yield interest rates, right?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, and the cost
When
of
you buying them.
borrowing, the cost of buying or borrowing a dollar from any. So that's yeah, the cost of borrowing, but also the cost of investing into the dollar.
Yep.
That's what the interest rate tell you. Well, the bonds, that's different though. The T yields, T notes.
Yeah.
Yeah, now it's coming back down to dollar. I would say that 15 minute, it made a nice little 30-minute bull run. I like to count that too. Like I'm getting more into time. Like I'm trying to incorporate time in my
Yeah.
shit.
Time is everything, bro.
Yeah,
Time.
yeah.
I mean,
I-
that's how we measure this shit. Like we got time
right,
frame.
right. But
We
like a
don't.
run, because I'm measuring like swings and shit. Like how long do a market usually swing, and what is a swing, and before the revert, like what makes a reversal? That's what I'm, really studying right now. And time, like I'm trying to see how time as into really trading. Period. But I know one thing. Like I'm deciding how much time is too long for me to be in a trade and not be profitable. Fuck what a
Yeah.
position at and all that. Like how much time and
Yes.
how long am I expecting for this take profit to hit? Like what's too long and what's too short? Well, there's no too short, of course, but what's too long? And I don't
Nah.
think I never heard. I only heard one trader even mention time in this trade, other than time frame.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, so I'm just seeing what I could see.
Now
And
that
I know
makes.
I don't want to be in no negative trade. I
Yeah.
don't, like I say, I don't do drawdown. That's my style. Say what you want about it, but that's how I get down. My whole system is designed to prevent drawdown. Huh?
Right.
Yeah, I don't want
I
to be
said
in
you
no.
want to
That
be
mean I'm in a wrong position. That's all that means.
possible.
That mean I'm in a wrong position if I'm in drawdown for extended amount of time.
What time do you feel like that is for you? Like how long is too long?
Well, it's always going to depend on the time frame and the amount of units, percentage, or pips that you targeting. So it depends on your take profit for sure and your
Right.
stop loss. So you
Right.
got to figure out some kind of way to measure that. Like if you, yeah, the time you like, so if you entering off the hour, let's just say use the hour. Like regardless if it's negative or positive, like after 1 hour from when you enter, not just on the hour. If you got in at 10:16, well 11:16, you need to go and reevaluate that. You see, like that's when I'm starting to get at. Like I'm gonna start setting timers and shit, and I
And
could do that.
be real with yourself on where you bought the market at. Because if you bought at the top,
Right,
you go be waiting for damn days for that bitch to return back up there.
right.
You feel me? Because it's about to
You
drop
know,
your ass, and
so
then
it's good to do that hourly check. Like pretty much, we look at time frames, but we don't check on a regular basis our trade and where is at. Like in the first hour, I was up 3 pips. In the
man,
second, I was down 4. What is that telling me?
I
That's
think
telling
I
me I'm probably not in a good.
way on how to keep yourself informed on what the market doing, and I'm gonna start implementing it. I don't know if you do this. I think I heard you mention it before, but
Alerts.
bruh, fucking alerts,
Yeah, bro. That's the number one tool there is.
fucking
Like
alerts. Like
that's why
I
you ain't gotta watch it. Watch it for what?
to get me out of the AU to take out more profit when that bitch went all the way up to 66.60. I had set an alert on my phone just to let me know when you get there. Hey, you might want to look at the market.
Yeah,
And
yeah. That's
sometimes you have your phone down and the
right.
market move against you all in your favor. You be like, damn,
Right.
I
You don't
could have took
even know.
profit
Yep.
right
Yep. Yep.
now.
You gotta
I'm
use
like,
them
yeah, I'm
alerts.
about to use fuck out alerts.
Put them at the significant point, like the 1 hour and the 4 hour points for sure. That's all you need. You don't really need the day because it got to go through the 4 hour first. You know, it definitely got to come through that hour first. So if you got an alert at the 2 hour high and the 2 hour low, well, you know this. Okay, it ain't been this high or low in 2 hours, so this is a significant change going back to time, right? Or even if it's an hour, whatever it is. And what I do, I label it. I say, I say, I say bullish signal. I put the alert as price crossing this because you might not remember, especially like me trading multiple pairs of shit. You might not remember. So I say shit, the other day I put good, bad with exclamation for that trade that I was in. I'm like, this
Yeah,
is good. You get this. I put an alert at the top and the bottom of my price. If it go to the top and I'm buying, I say good. So that's like, but it's also telling me, hey, you want to take profit, either add or exit. Or sell some positions. Sell off some positions. Totally exit. Or whatever, revert. It's a significant point. Basically,
right,
it's a new high or low, and market psychology changes at those levels. So we want to see what that change is going to be. Is it going to be a continuation, a breakout? Is it going to be, a pullback? That's usually the top two. Sometimes it'll come down and then continue right back. It might pull back and come. It might reverse. So it's either going to be a continuation, a pullback, or a reverse. And
right,
a pullback is basically a continuation. It's just over time. That's why I said the dollar just dropped. It rose up for 30 minutes. Now it's coming back down. We could assume it's probably going to be a 30-minute come down, right? So in 30 minutes from now, we could go check the market and see, hey, did did the red candles take out those two bull candles? What's the balance? Like, we got two blues and two reds. Which one engulf? Or did they say exactly the same? So we back at point zero. So that's a sign of consolidation. You know. Um, but yeah, alerts that's why TradingView is valuable because of the alerts. Because technically we don't need it. We don't need it, but you'll have to be watching, like you said.
right.
But so it
And
saves you from. And
I
it,
know
it
it's
saves your memory. Like, you can't remember, oh, when order hit this price, and then when this hit that price, and then I'm looking at the GPD Atlanta Fed. GPD now estimates sees U.S. quarter. Some news just popped up about growth. It's probably important, but they was
yeah,
talking about GPD. So like right now, right? What you looking at? I'm looking at the dollar.
AU on my phone fucking tanking, boy. And that was a good sell entry too, if you caught that. But it ain't done yet. We got 20 more minutes left for this candle to close. Whatever bitch
AU
tank.
tanking.
Yeah. It's on its way to engulf two candles on the hour. Right after leaving that 66, 85, 80 area.
Yeah, I ain't in A. I'm just in E and J. Yeah, and I'm shorting and getting my ass bust.
At least the dollar pulling back a little bit. That's good. Maybe we'll
Yeah.
start seeing something. We'll
Yeah.
start seeing the AUD go back up.
That's why I'm like, why the fuck the dollar going up? This don't make sense. But what we said did make sense. That's people switching their money around.
Yeah.
That's what makes reversals, you know. People switching their bias. What makes a person switch their bias? Confirmations on higher time frames, of course, more than a lower time frame. You know.
Not to mention, you got to think about it too. Everybody that's in these markets is specifically for Forex. Everybody that's in these markets, the traders, even just the traders in general, are not primarily moving. You got to think about just the general commerce of the countries when they got to move large amounts of millions and billions of dollars of money. They got to exchange that shit. That's
Mm-hmm.
going through the Forex market. That's moving the market too.
But that only happened like a few times a year, probably once a year. But you know, it don't happen all the time. We don't know. I don't know for sure how we could tell when that happened, like exactly. Or do they? My assumption is
If
that
not
they do it
weekly, like with just like import export.
huh?
Yeah.
No, it don't happen.
You
It
said
don't
what?
happen instant. Like it's around tax season. That's what my hypothesis and research say. Like
So
because
they keep all that exchange
yes,
in like
yes.
escrow or
In
something.
yes, 100%. Because remember, they can't move all that money at one time. Remember,
Yeah. I get you.
so what they do still do it at one time, but that's why you see major. That's when you see those major swings. And when does it usually happen? Around interest rates. That's because they trying to see where they gonna move it at. You see,
All right.
so I would say like right now, this interest rate session and next month, gonna be huge moves. Because
Yeah.
it's the end of the year, tax season, holiday season. So they're gonna get their final measurement of interest and inflation and all of this stuff. And also it's tax season. The America has to give back all that yen, all them franc, all that AUD, all them CAD, all that Hong Kong. Basically, every all of the money that they got. Now, do they have a time? Do they do yen in January, or and CAD in March? I don't know. Or do they do it all in tax season? I don't know.
Right.
You know, that's something I would like to figure out. You know, but it make it hard to figure out stuff like that. But
Yeah.
you know, that's how they do it though. It happens in one. That's what makes these huge moves. Because when I first started studying forex, that's what I learned. I was like, what make who are the players and but like especially right now, it's gonna be a lot of Chinese money and China, Hong Kong dollars because it's holiday season and shit. So America, each country have so much of each other countries who they do business with currency. So they
Right.
have to give it back. Every country is doing this too, not just America.
Right.
So that's why you see the market shifting so heavy in all these ways in a way that seems unpredictable because we don't know when they convert in their currency. And they probably keep that shit secret because think about that. You know what I'm saying? Why would they announce, yeah, we about to move 100 billion in USD to Hong Kong or vice versa? Nobody ain't announcing that shit.
Nope.
That's the shit that's real secret right there. Because the government has to move this money. They have to. So you think it ain't gonna be a secret of exactly when they do it? If we know they have to, so we know it's gonna happen. They ain't about to just tell niggas when. The insiders.
We'll see the aftermath of it. That's it.
Right. And if you're watching the smaller time frames, then you'll see it fast. You'll see it first on there. Sometimes only. Sometimes, like not only but far as a whole candle. Because you go to, like if you look at an hour candle, it'll show a big ass wick. But if you see like a 5 or a 15, that should be no wick on it, just pure body. because it was moving in that one direction for that whole amount of what? Time.
Right.
So really and truly, if you go look at which time frames have the smallest wicks, that's the time frame that control the swings the most. And that makes sense. Like the time frame, like you said, you rarely see markets end with just a body. It always wick at the end of the day
Yeah.
because it went to some high and then they pull it down.
Right.
But that's on the hour chart you're looking at. If you look at the 5 or the 10 or the 15-minute, you'll just see, okay, that if the couple fives ago it was up, but this last five, these last 2 fives, it just dropped straight down. Ain't no wicks on it. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
Right.
because like I said, I'm trying to study where the reversal happens, and when I say where, I'm talking about where on the like what time frame, what pair, what like everything. You know, I look at fucking everything, and I try to find what's the most consistent pattern. Like, and that's that pattern turns into probability, because I could say, well, it did this 60% of the time, so we know 6 out of 10 times this will happen based off that. So
Since you've been looking at it, what have you been seeing as far as like an area where it's been reversing at? Like, what's the typical area where the markets like reverse it?
probably the 4 hour. But
But
see,
like,
I've been looking at multiple pairs, so it's hard to say right now. So I'm gonna bring something back like next week. But the 4 hours, I would, because like you said, like for the reasons you were saying this shit, like it tells you a lot, and that's why school he loved the 4 and the 8 hour. Like it tells you a lot. Like look at the buy on the election buy that was at 6 o'clock 11, yesterday on the 5th,
right,
or 2 days ago. Damn, it's the 7th. That was a whole 4 hour. That was a whole one big body. So for that whole 4 hour period, that bitch was running up. You see, like you don't really see that. Like that means that this shit it was rallying. So when you look at a 4 hour and okay, look at the big sell one, the next big sell one before that, the last big sell before that candle. I don't know where my shit.
you talking about on Tuesday?
Yeah, Sunday at 11:03 at 4 p.m. The
On
dollar.
on a dollar?
Yeah, on the dollar and the 4 hour. 11:03 4 p.m. That
11.
was a big. That was that. So that market was not going back to time, right? That market was selling off for 8 hours straight, but primarily, mostly, most of the volume was in that first 4 hour, but it sold out more for the next 4 hours.
Right.
But so you see, so that's time. So that's basically an 8 hour candle. So I would really say like the day and the week though, kind of. Let me see. Let me look at the week. Probably the week. I'm getting research that the week chart is the best chart to trade profitability wise, because like if you go out through a whole year, you ain't gonna find the odds of you finding that best day out the whole year is harder than you finding the best week. You see what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
yeah, because it's only 52 weeks, so it's
Exactly.
easier to detect.
Exactly. So you have to go through 6 times the more candles
Right.
type shit
Right.
on a daily compared to the weekly. When you could have found that week that had that best day, they probably had 2 of the best days in that 1 week, usually, because if it's rallying, right?
Yeah.
So you could just find that week candle, and basically, let's say if you would have held that week, it wouldn't have been no swing and turnaround. You see, so basically, the higher time frames are the best ones, and I would say probably the weekly, because
That
you gonna
whole
see
scenario you just planned out, like that's like when you got big money, I feel like you could play that whole scenario out for like,
exactly. That's what
and you could be in positions for like weeks to months.
That's how the banks do. They looking at the day and the week chart. They not fucking with no hourly.
They call that position trade. That's like big swing trade. That's position trade. Like when you trying to hold a position for the long term, especially in forex.
Well, because you're looking at the high time frames. It's not that you're looking at the long term. You on the high time frames, and you like this is a high over there. But yeah, that's gonna be 2 months before that happen.
If you're looking at the weekly and the monthly, you're not about to get out of that trade in 4 days
because you still in profit technically. Like your candle still, you know what I'm saying? Like it's not even.
You gotta at least let months play out. At least,
right.
Maybe.
Like I have a I told you I made a sub account for swing trading, real swing trading, and I've been in trades for 2 weeks now, since last week, and it is down. The account is down, but it's only down like less than 1%, less than 2%, and actually it's down, but all my positions are positive right now. I had took a stop loss, but I'm up. Matter of fact, let me check. Them shits up like 80 and 90 pips each. And you know why I entered that?
Well,
I just hit the fucking enter button, bro, from the day chart type shit. I was on the day chart. The shit was at a doji or something like that or whatever. And I just hit enter and I put the stop. See, when you enter from the day chart, bro, them fucking little 30, 40 pips you off, that shit don't matter.
No.
Well, I ain't gonna say 30, 40. If you off 30, 40 fucking pips now.
But on the day,
you can, yeah.
That hit different on the daily.
But when I'm so long as you size your shit, right? Oh shit. Drop the chain. That's not like the point is this. I didn't have to do all this sniper shit for no entry.
Right.
I probably was on a 4 hour or something and said, okay, this is low or high for the 4 hour. Boom. I'm gonna do the opposite. And simple as that. And I'm putting my stop at the low of the day or the low of the week. And it's gonna be a small enough position to where I can handle the whole move down, and it's still, you know what I'm saying, whatever I could risk however much I want. You still could risk 1% of your account on the week chart. Or you could still risk 10% or 50, whatever you want to do. So moving forward, I'm definitely about to my 3 pairs is official now. AU, EU, and UJ. I'll fuck around and do some scalping on the I'll fuck with the 4 hours for the yen pairs. I'm gonna put that on another account. But my main forex trading, EU, UJ mainly, and AU. Already be the strongest one against the dollar. So that's why I don't like AU, but it's the strongest one against the dollar.
I was about to say, you back fucking with AU?
I mean, because of the correlation, the negative correlation. I have to. When the dollar is selling, what the fuck I supposed to do? Just fuck with EU and UJ? I can. But AU, from my research, is the strongest currency after the dollar. That's what it looks like.
Right.
That's what it looked like. CAD be pretty strong. The pound be pretty strong, but I always see Australia with the strength. That's because they're the number one producer of gold and commodities. Well, I don't know if they're number one with commodities, but they significant.
How about the search there?
CAD, I think CAD is number one. You said, hold on.
Yeah, hold on quick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm playing these day charts. Day and week charts.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oanda search.
Yeah, I'm definitely fucking with the day and week charts. Unless now when we got huge news, that's when I'm gonna watch the markets, you know. But other than that, I ain't watching the fucking markets. That's what they got ATR and stop loss and take profits for, and alerts as well. Alerts.
I'm about to
I'll
say that's
watch
what they got.
if I don't get an alert, I'm not looking at the market. That's what I'm about to be on. I only want to see it when it's at significant points. Why would I even care any other time? You know? Why? It ain't at that high or that low. So what am I caring about?
Yeah.
You know? Like what? Can you think of something to care about?
I just like looking at it.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah. You still got the Corvette up.
For real?
Hell yeah.
It's down. Hold up. I'm on my iMac. I got the spinning wheel. Hold up.
Huh. That's news now.
But yeah, you're right though. It's with these alerts available to us, you shouldn't be, too attached to it.
My question is for what? Like, what would make you get in the markets if you have an alert at a high and a low? What is there to look at?
Me personally,
Before
I
that
just
point?
like looking at the charts. So that's me personally. But I do have I'm strong willed to where I could look at the markets and not enter when, it's not my right time. I just like seeing what it's doing. I like looking at the heartbeat of the market, like live, to see how that bitch reacting. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I'm real big on impulse buying or selling. Oh, did I lose you? I think I did.
There I
You
go.
got kicked off. Yeah, there you go.
No, I was in there waiting. I'm like, nigga, put me back in.
Oh,
But no, I had left and came back because but I was asking you though, them impulse buys you say, I said that's working out for you mostly or not?
it is, but what's not working out is I tend to you know be distracted or doing something else and put my phone down and don't manage it properly.
Right.
That'd be my downfall a lot. Like I really don't have no issue with over trading, revenge trading too much. Like I'm good on all that. It's really I'm just tackling that last final step of trade management, knowing what like I'm using the alerts. I'm gonna start to use the alerts to let me know.
That's the alerts. With the alerts is it. That's all you missing. That's
Yeah,
it.
I'm gonna use them like when
Because
I
if
use
you're not over trading or under trading,
when I looked at it, I was like, yeah, man, I need to. I remember I used to
I
use them.
thought you used to use alerts.
I did, but I stopped using that shit. I just got lazy.
Shit, I don't think it's lazy. Them shits is that the alerts is the lazy shit to me. Like that's the real lazy.
Lazy enough to put the alerts on. That's what I'm saying. I
I
just
know, but you use the alert so you can be lazy, is what I'm saying.
nah, facts. But it's like
Mhm.
yeah, I had to actually put the alerts on.
I know
So
what you're saying though. Yeah, I because sometimes I don't be wanting, but like on TradingView, all you do you put the if you dragging that damn mouse, the price, all you got to do is right click. You right
yeah,
click and you have add alert to the chart, and I
yeah,
just go straight to the notes and I say, like I say, bullish signal, bearish signal. I say look for buys here, look for sales here. Think about. I say take profit question mark. Stop loss question mark. Like if I don't have no stop loss on, which
yeah,
I is rare, but if I just so happen to not want to put it on because I'm not sure where the market want to go and I don't want to get stopped out on no dumb shit, I might just hop in and I'll use an alert as a stop loss and take profit instead of putting a stop loss and take. Just put an alert basically. That the same place you would put a stop and a take, put the alert, and
yeah.
that way you could go. That's actually the best way to trade. Honestly, there's some advanced shit, but that's the best way because like you said, how many? Because the market will easily slap your shit and turn around. So how you prevent that? You put an alert on, and then you could watch it. Now you
Yep.
watch candle structure on the small time frames, and if it go against you on there, keep going against you. Then you exit, but don't let your stop just take you out
Right.
just because it hit a certain number. Like the numbers is not as important as the structure. You know, in a sense of when you
Right.
got order targets and shit, because all it could hit that number all kind of ways. It could go straight to it, or it could teeter totter. You know,
You,
or it could go close to it and turn back around the other direction. That's
you
like
said,
the three things.
you said oil. You said Australia is the leader in gold, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when you look at the list, they the leader in a shitload of stuff.
Commodities, like I said, they number one in commodities, right?
Like
Metals,
from metals, nigga, to
uh-huh,
fucking coal,
food,
uranium,
yep,
fruit,
yep,
milk. Like
yep. You see what I'm saying? So that's
that's
what I'm trying to say.
what I'm
I
trying to
don't like
say.
AU, but they are a strong currency because they have resources. You know who another country with resources like a motherfucker?
What?
Russia.
Let me see.
Russia, but they off the market now, but Russia produce a lot of food. That's why the prices went up when the war started.
I'm going to see what AI say.
Mm-hmm.
Natural gas.
Mm-hmm. Oil, they got food, it's a big commodity. Canada too. Canada is up there with the food. They basically are the food currency.
Allah. Yeah, they said the main two things they export is oil and natural gas.
What the fuck is natural gas?
That's that shit they find in the ground. It's like actual natural gas they used to like heat up shit like in them fucking generators, them big generators to create energy and lights and shit.
Basically energy.
Energy. Yep.
Oil and energy. They're energy country. So this is what Forex really is. You got to understand what these countries really represent.
Right.
What are they most known for? America is known for its economics and financial
Fuel and energy.
shit.
What is Russia's leading industry? Fuel and energy.
Mm-hmm. What's the yen? Yen, I don't know. Fuck, probably technology or some shit. Japan.
Japan.
Probably, you know, Japan, China probably tech with those chips and shit.
Japan is considered a leading producer of motor vehicles, electronics, and steel globally.
Okay, so cars, yeah, because you got
Manufacturing.
Honda, Toyota,
Yeah.
yeah,
And they produce steel. A big steel.
Hyundai,
Yeah.
yeah. So still, yeah. So it's always gonna be like metals, which is commodities.
Let's see what's Great Britain, the pound.
Probably the bank, finances, central bank of England.
Man, I gotta be something else. Damn, that's crazy. That bitch must have heard you say that. Great Britain
Financial services
is the
globally.
leading producer of financial services globally.
Yeah, I'm really a smart ass nigga, bro. Like,
London, now you all right. With London as
nah, what it is, bro, I got my common sense, bro. I just and intuition, like common sense turned to intuition. Cause like, okay, when you think of Britain, let's be honest, what do you think of? Just say something.
royalty.
Exactly. See, it's not no rocket science. You think about, so okay, well, royal, and then I know, okay, the banks, central banks, you know, the queen, the bank, the money, power, control. What's the number one power and control? Money. That's the same thing. The reason why the US is top, not because of nothing else. We export a little oil, but we import more oil than we export.
I'm gonna say with the
Well,
United States is the leading producer of
oil.
petroleum and natural gas.
Well, the main reason why we don't really, what that say about production, what that say? We
Oil
produce
production in Texas, New Mexico, North Dakota, Colorado, and Alaska. Crude oil produced in 32 U.S. states and U.S. coastal waters.
Yeah, but they have a limit on it. That's what that fracking shit is. That's Trump, and there was a big controversial shit between Republican and Democrats. Fracking.
Last year, the U.S., Russia, and Saudi Arabia accounted for 40% of global oil production total.
Yeah. So fracking, look up fracking oil, because this was a controversial thing between Republicans and Democrats last election.
You said look up fracking?
Fracking, yeah, fracking oil.
What about it?
The pros and cons.
Oh.
Basically, so America, traditionally we don't like to drill on our own oil because it's limited, right? So we keep doing that, we ain't gonna have none. So basically, our concept: let's take other people's shit, just only use a little bit of ours, but we want to use mostly other people's shit.
It said the pros are energy independence,
right?
For reducing job creation and alternative costs to natural gas. Which is cool. The cons is air and water pollution, groundwater contamination, noise pollution, earthquakes, and loss of habitats.
Now you see that? Now really, this is literally, so the Republicans like, let's do it. The Democrats like, no, if I'm not mistaken. Don't quote me on that one. It could be vice versa. But one party is for the pros because of what? Because the money it produced. You see, that's the number one resource of America is oil and natural gas.
Yeah.
Right? So naturally, if we want to keep the country strong and you know, so I believe that's the Republicans. They want independence, right? What it say? Financial, it say energy independence, right?
Right.
Make America great again. That's what that's about. Protect the borders, take the jobs back from China.
Right.
That's what it's about. This is how you become independent as a nation.
The Democrats,
so the Democrats, they trying to win votes and shit, and they just like Fuck independence, because this what the Democrats do. This mainly how America get down, because we've been having a lot of Democratic uh uh presidencies over the last 24 years. Um, Democrats like America imports more. America, the number one import and export is oil. You see, so the main thing we buying is oil, so we could sell it. We buy oil from other countries, so we could sell it to other countries.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So the main reason we could do that is because we have what? Money. So we could basically offer the best price. We could bid the highest or buy the most, and then we make a contract. No, you can't sell to nobody else but us with this deal. NATO and all this shit,
Right.
So now I got it kind of, it's like I'm creating a monopoly in a way, but we ain't gonna never be able to fuck with Saudi Arabia. And also Russia got a lot of oil. It told you right there, the top three. So this is just a little real Forex, real fundamental. Now this is fundamentals. This is pure fundamentals.
Mm-hmm.
Purely. This is the total opposite of technical analysis. And you can trade based off this shit when you understand the news. Because if you know Russia is associated with oil and Russia just went to war, well, you should know that oil prices is going to rise. You see what I'm saying? When any country go to war, whatever their main resource is, the price is going to rise. And their currency is going to drop.
Yeah.
Russia dropped so hard, they had to take it off the market. So, that's what it is. It's not, I'm a genius and shit for real. Smart. It's the desire to want to know shit and actually go fucking research it and then research it. The key word in research is re. That means search and search again, not just one time. That's why it's called research. If that's the case, we'll just say search. Like the virus say, search and you'll find. You better research though, because you'll find all kind of shit just from searching.
That's true.
Because you'll find everything, what you want and what you don't want, the truth and lies. But when you research, now you could what? Compare sources that like a currency.
Yeah.
A currency trade is this against that. Because if like a dollar is a dollar, how you gonna really determine the value if you have nothing to compare it to? Only thing we can use as Americans is inflation. We just know costs going up. I can't get as much as I used to get with 100. Now I need 200 to get the same shit. Damn near 150.
That's okay.
So that's how we measure the currency value and power. But in the markets, it's measured against another currencies. We need to go into that too more. Exactly what they're looking at in these indexes. Maybe it's that. So the dollar is teeter-tottering. Right now, it's at a consolidation point between buy and sell on the hour. So right now, it's in a sell. It just went from a buy, but pretty much it closed over the 100 on the hour, and now it's right back under the 100 on the hour. And that's just 16 minutes ago. So,
man, boy, I hope that news.
Hmm?
I said, I hope they cut.
I'm in heavy. I
hope they for the cut. And I hope that the cut brings the dollar down, simply because it's gonna make the stock market go up. I hope that whole scenario go up.
Now I'm gonna fuck around and get me an option plate one of these fucking weeks.
I know.
I'm gonna just take a chance. Like, fuck trying to learn everything about it and shit. You know,
I mean, to keep it simple, you just buying calls and selling puts.
that's me though. I like until I actually do some shit, I'ma swear whatever I'm gonna do is gonna be a novice rookie mistake because I have no experience in that in doing it. Like I believe that you can't do nothing right the first time subconsciously. For some reason, I believe that
Got
shit.
more confidence in that belief after going through Forex too.
Really, everything, G, everything in life. Like you ain't gonna be great the first time, bro. Like you know, in relationships, whatever. You know, like. And when I say relationships, I'm saying like all relationships, not just man and woman. Because remember, how you do one thing is how you do all things.
That's true.
Like my mission is to treat my woman good, also my friends, and also strangers, and it's like children. I love children. Like you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I love children. Like the children come to my job.
Right.
I get all happy. I play with them.
Right.
Just like I'm trying to satisfy them in that relationship. I'm just an adult to a child. That's a strange adult to strange child relationship. So
Right.
I'm gonna maintain a healthy relationship regardless of which type of relationship.
Right.
Right?
It ain't your child.
Yeah, it's
Mm.
a relationship. It's basically a stranger, regardless if it's a child, this, that, stranger to stranger. Look up Confucianism and shit. Like he mastered that shit. He really broke that shit down. Mother to father, father to daughter, daughter to mother, son to father, brother to brother, brother to sister, cousin to cousin, aunt to uncle, friend to friend. These are all different relationship situations. Just to bring it to the market, these are all different conditions, right? Market got conditions. You got bull and bear, but you got a bull market that's bearish right now. Then you
Right.
got bear markets that's bullish right now. That means like a reversal look like it's trying to happen. How far in it are we? That's the question. People usually go to, you draw like a fib or, people use fib, which is basically a percentage
Right.
measurement from top to bottom. Okay, it's bullish but it's bearish right now. So that means that's a pullback, right? So how far from the most bearish of this bull point, right, which is the swing low,
Mm-hmm.
how far is it from that point? From swing low to swing high, and then it start to come down, you could 10, 20, 50%.
I like 50% a lot.
No,
That'd
I'm
be my
saying, yeah, no, that's what everybody like. That's the furthest most. If it don't retrace at that point, it won't. Pretty much, that's
yeah.
the whole theory. That's why the whole 61 is the golden ratio, because the whole theory is everything is trying to move to 61.8. Everything in nature is always
And then
moving
also
towards
people
that number.
consider when you looking at these numbers too, don't get so hung up on that actual number. Look at the number as a range too, because
Yeah,
sometimes
yeah, yeah, yeah.
it
That's
don't
why I don't use
right at 61 or right at
yeah, that's why I don't use swing like support and resistance lines no more. I don't even use it. I just use range.
Look
Basically,
at
I just use a rectangle.
yeah.
I put it in a rectangle, and now they got that middle thing. Oh, that killed. That look shows love to the game.
Nah, facts, they did.
So I'm going heavy selling Audi right now. I'm starting from 666. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is 667. Damn, I could have. I
But
might
they
have
like
had to
that
short
number,
this.
boy.
The market love it. Apparently, I didn't even know. I just looked at it. Let me see on the weekly how many times it came right there.
That nigga said, yes, sir.
Yeah, hell yeah. All since 2022, the market pretty much always at this number. You could look. You see, that's a high in the. Let me look at it. Let me draw a high and a low on the Audi dollar from the week chart, because it's pretty much in the range on the week chart. In fact, I had a range, but let me update the range. The range is a bit lower now. Well, no, not really. It's pretty much the same. Well, your range should be your supply zone and your demand zone. That's the top and the bottom. Where do most sales come in at? Where the market turn around at? Where's it wicked at and going the other way or the same way? Usually,
Right.
what one major supply is the same. Like that's how I can find my demand zones. Like I go to the zone now and I look left and I see how many times is it in there, how many different structures touch there. And if I see like two or three, if I see three, oh yeah, that's definitely a motherfucking demand zone. Buys, the market gonna get pushed up from that point. That's the demand. And supply is the opposite. That's why I have enough supply so people could sell at that point because they have the supply. It already rose up. So it's gonna get pushed down. It rose up, you know. Now you selling the rest off. Like you said, you taking profit. You taking taking 50% off and shit. So now all you have is 25% left. So you discounting it, right? Black Friday. That's about to come up right now.
Yeah,
Right? So
crazy that. I was looking at the weekly charts. I'm looking at the significance of that 666 number. How that bitch really in the middle of that.
mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's
Look
crazy.
in the middle. Yeah. So
Ah.
basically what that means, this is either a supply or demand zone. One of the two. It looks like it's well, let me see. I might actually it look like it's what it look like to you? Look like that's just the middle point. Because you got an equal amount of points where at least from what I'm looking at, where the market goes up after that and it goes down after that. That's literally what makes the middle point. So duh.
Yeah, that's a strong area, boy. I ain't gonna lie. That's 666. Damn.
So basically, what you always want to enter around the middle point.
I gotta put on my cross when I'm trading with you.
Ah.
For real.
This bitch evil.
Where my Bible at?
Man, really 66666 is really the middle point.
I'm looking at it.
All sixes I'm talking about, like that shit crazy.
Yeah. And it was the furthest away it was when it was during the Biden administration.
The furthest it was.
Yeah, look at 2020 all the way to when it came
back. At the bottom, 2024, August.
Nah, from 2020 to going into 2023, 2024. Look how far away it moved away from that price. As soon as he got
in December, you saying the high or the low?
No, I'm just saying in general. Like if you looking at the current year of 2024, we've been in a tight range around that price. But if you look at during the Biden administration of 2020, we was far away from that price. Like it was a equator zone that the price didn't want to be around. It was far away from it. Like
I get what you're saying, but I don't really see it on the charts. Like
you don't see this weekly? You look at my screen.
Yeah, I'm on the weekly. Oh, my bad. I'm looking on your screen. I was looking on my shit. All right, yeah.
Like you see that dotted line going through the middle? That's 666 right there.
Yeah.
But if you look at 2020, 2021, you see how far away it moved from it?
Move to 2021 so I can see what you're talking about.
2020?
Stay in the middle. No, stay in the middle though. Stay at that level, but move left, right.
2020, 2021. You see how far?
Oh, okay, yeah. It was
right
so
here. It's tight.
So basically, if that's the middle point, then he just took it in a bull run, and then it retraced around the election. The closer it got to election,
yeah,
as he was getting out, pretty much that was his peak. Go to his start. Go from 2020 to 2024. Range that up. You actually could put on. They got that time stamp shit, and you could actually see exactly how much a nigga shit went up or down, how many pips, percentage, all that in their presidency.
So when he got in, it was 2019 November.
Well, they always gonna start from the next year, so just say 2020, January 2020, January 20th is the date, 1/20,
2020.
and then that's when Trump gonna get in. No, so he getting in on 25. So no, it should have been 21, right? But wait, hold on.
I
So
thought it was
16.
2019. 2019.
It was 19, and so he got in 20.
November. 2019 November, then he started 2020 January, like you said.
Okay, yes. All right.
So that if I know there's a lot of stuff going on in my charts, but if you look at the blue shaded box, that's his whole presidency. That's Biden.
It's actually not a lot going on your chart. You got a range at the bottom for that between the daily gap and the old daily, and then you got some kind of range at the top, and you got something at the kind of in the middle, a line in the middle, and then you got a trend line at the bottom, trend line at the top. Yeah. People be saying there's a lot going on, but it's like you don't go to an NBA basketball game and be like, "Oh, he's taking so many shots at practice." It's like, what? This is what we do. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's shooting from half court at practice. That's what we do. It's practice. So what I'm saying, people be like, "Oh, it's so much on the chart." Learn how to read it, motherfucker. Like, it shouldn't seem like a so much. Like, now some people do be having geometrical patterns and shapes and all that shit. Now, like, get the fuck out of here with that.
Most, boy, I'm talking about like 12
nigga, AB harmonic patterns and all that dumb shit. Fuck all that shit.
Volume charts, like, bro, like,
yeah, the volume. Nah, man, look up. Fuck all that shit.
Like,
hopefully it's working. It can't be working if you need all that shit.
Yeah, no, it can't be. I can't see how somebody could trade like that. Now,
and you need all that to predict the markets.
It look cool. I ain't gonna lie. When I first started, all that shit look cool as hell because I like all that technical shit. But
that shit ain't never look cool to me. That shit was always confusing.
Yeah,
I always had to make it.
I was like, damn, look at all these lines. This must be how you trade.
No, it's interesting. Yeah, right. You thinking this is what you must do? Just follow the indicator. No, the indicator is just giving you an idea of what price is doing. You ain't supposed to follow it.
It's giving
you supposed to make it follow you. You say your plan, and the indicators should correlate with what you saying. You see, so people use it in the opposite way. That's why I got a bad rep, because people don't know how to use it. I'm gonna make my plan first, and then I'm gonna use the indicator to back it up.
Right.
I'm not going to use the indicator and make a plan from, just like you use logic first and then you back it up with emotion. But majority of the population do the opposite. They use emotion, make emotional financial decisions off emotion.
Right.
And then they back it up with logic. I needed that Bentley because such and such. Now you want to use logic, but it was an emotional purchase. You was insecure and you felt, you felt insignificant, so you felt like you need to do something to compensate.
You was probably to the club and seeing everybody pull up in a Bentley.
Now that don't mean you're a bad person, and we all do it to different degrees. We human, but that shit need to be under control.
Yeah,
and it is a measure. It's balanced, right? It's oversold or overbought. Like, you too far. You overextended. You should never be over. Basically, you should always be. You gonna go from middle to high, middle to low. You shouldn't go from high straight to low.
Right.
Like, wait, you skipped the middle. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't find your middle. You always gotta find your center, your true center, your core.
Exactly. That's the starting point. You see?
Made in the core. Like nobody knows the top, nobody knows the bottom. You shouldn't be trying to find it. But
I do. The last swing high and the last swing low.
Yeah, but it's still, you gotta wait for candles to close and all that shit.
Price is either gonna be it's always in between them or it's about to break one of those. That's 100% how I go. Now you might have a low lower than that low and a high higher than that high. So your middle is gonna be different than my middle because we're using a different high or low. You see what I'm saying? But essentially, like right now, I'm looking at the week. Let's go to the month chart,
All
bro.
right.
The low is fucking 61.70. Period. That's the most recent low. Now you got another one at 55.10, and then the all-time low is 52.22. Prices price never been price only touch 55.13 after that low, the original lowest low. It never touched that price again. 55.29, that price was only touched once.
55.29.
55.22.
Oh, you talking about that's that COVID low?
That price was only touched once after in history. Once it
Because
was
COVID
passed,
only happened once in history.
huh?
I said because COVID only happened once in history so far.
Right.
That's why that low was created.
Yeah, that's what that was. Yep. People, the dollar was getting short, getting weaker. That's crazy. Oh, cause you know what? Cause our shit is based off oil and well, I would say finances, but Britain are finance because all of the bank, all the money go to the crown. All of the bank work for the crown. We get all our money from the bank. So we're getting all our money from the crown. But that's not the point we was making. We're talking about these COVID lows and just lows. But yes, so okay, let's get out of COVID. So a more recent one, let's just say, yeah, since COVID, we got this low at 61, the September 30th low, September low, 61.78.
Well, yeah.
23? No. Wait, yeah, 22. My bad, 22. September low, 22. That's basically the low. That's the low of a trend line, and you could just use that as a swing low. You can make and then you use the high. You got two swing highs. You get the most recent one is the March 22 swing high, and then you got the motherfucking September 30th, the March to September 22 swing low. That go your range right there. We closer to the bottom than the top. That's why I was like, we at the bottom of a bottom type shit. Not really, but we
Yeah.
damn near there.
In the current range we are.
The current range from that swing high to this swing low. Now, actually, from that swing low, the market stayed above it. So if we want to go to the swing low before that, pretty much okay. So the last swing low that did not get broken was actually July swing low this year. So we go from that swing low, and then we use August swing high. That didn't get broken. That's the current range on the month chart. That's the most recent swing highs and swing lows. And now price is actually somewhere in the middle at that 66 point. You see it?
Mm-hmm.
So this is the perfect time to get entered, to get in it. Right now is the candle is bullish. Right now the candle is right above the 10 moving average, but under the 50 and under the 100. So essentially this is a bearish market that just made its first sign out of 3 of a bull run. So you got one. You pretty much now is between the 50 and the 100. Is right is under the 50 but over the 100. I mean under the 50 but over the 10. So the new trend is trying to go up, but they got to break that 50. Once it cross over that 50, then now you can say now is kind of more in a bullish. But once it cross over the 100, it's actually in a bull run. You ain't have that happen Well, it ended that the last time it ended that in 2014, my boy. It's been bullish since then. Price ain't been over the 100 since that was the last of it. It exited over the 100 2014 September. And fuck, you only have so many. You know, it was above the 100 ever since then, but you only got so many 100 candles, so month on a month. So the 50 though, you got the 50 to look at, and it went below the 50 May 13, and it hasn't. It went up temporarily. Corona sent it above the 50, and then it came back down February 22, and it hasn't been above the 50 since. Well, I'm lying. Last month, well, last whatever. The swing high that we currently have, that swing high, it went right above the 50, but the next month closed it engulfed 2 last months after that. So that tell you that's the EMA that AU is respecting, the 50 EMA on the month chart. The 50 on the month chart is respecting the fuck out of that one. That's why so many sales came in at that point. So I wonder what EMA that was on the dollar, whatever EMA that was. You know, when price was pretty much like around 68. Well, I got a top. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, so that's the swing high. August 31st, August 24, that month's high, and July 24th, that month's low. That's the range we in. I like the rectangles now. I don't really care about the fib too much. You know, now with they got that, because like you said, it's about that 50 point. Because all we doing is looking at a percentage. All this 23 shit and all that. Fuck all that. 25, nigga. 25, 50, 75, 100.
That's
0,
why
25, 50, 75, 100. That's the real fib.
the reason why I deleted that shit off of my fib. Like my fib only showed me 50%.
Right. But with the rectangle, you don't even need that fib no more.
No,
But
it
no,
don't.
it's gonna give you the price though now. It's gonna give you the price. So in that case, but you're gonna draw a rectangle around the 50 point anyway, because like you said, it's not no line, it's not just a number, it's a range.
Right.
So when you find that 50 point, I would draw a range around whatever candles is around there. But what I do is when they go above a 50, that's bullish. When they go below it, that's bearish. It's just that fucking simple. It's just that fucking simple. We just showed niggas this is setup. This is set up a strategy for Fxbros that you can always use. Draw a rectangle from the high to the recent low on the month chart. This AU at least. And with that rectangle on TradingView, you should be able to. If you go to the settings, it's gonna say, pull it up real quick, Six, so they can see it.
What's that?
Go to click the rectangle.
The rectangle. Oh.
The rectangle now. Double click it, see if it pull up the settings. Double click the rectangle. Yeah, in the month chart as well. Yeah, do that. Now just right click. Click it. Yeah, let it draw it. Now right click in it or double click. Now go to style. Yep. Wait. Yes, it's a middle line. See that? You want that highlighted.
Mm-hmm.
6, move the rectangle over so they can see it. Click it on and off, or move it so they can see it in real time. Now click middle line on and off.
Just talking about this middle line right here.
Yeah. I make mine white. Make yours white, by the way, too, Six, so they could see it. Boom. That's a middle line in your rectangle. You could draw that from any high to any low.
Bro, you know what I used to do to draw the middle line?
What?
I used to do this. I used to have a thing like this, like a range like this.
Yeah.
And I would zoom all the way in. And then I would click this to where I could see this dot, and I would
draw another one from there.
And I would click it right there. Like right when I get in the middle of that dot, this little dot right here, I would click it. That's how I found my middles.
Yeah, see, that wasn't always there. I'm
I
so
know.
glad they put that in there. That's such a good update. Shout out to TradingView for real. Like
For real,
they
boy.
so dope. TradingView,
Like,
bro.
they for sure go get my money just for that shit.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Shout out to TradingView for real.
You could
Like
tell,
I made my own
you could
indicator
tell
on
some
it.
real traders running this company.
Yeah, yep. I can't
Real.
wait till they IPO. I'm buying the first ticket.
Yeah,
I'm going to the event. I
yeah,
love TradingView.
yeah.
In fact, like mostly me teaching as a trader, that's mostly I realize that's mostly what I'm gonna be teaching, like how to navigate the trading platforms and shit. And then
Yep.
I'll just talk about little things about, and basic strategies and shit. But really, I'm going to be telling people how to read, the basics, because most people going to be beginners. If you need to learn shit, you probably a beginner, or you didn't take no formal course. You probably, you know what I'm saying? So you just you probably know this shit, but you just looking for some structure, reassurance, and things like that. But anyway, get that rectangle back out now. Let's actually use it. Let's show people real time how to use this shit. And we're gonna call a play. But of course, we got this news coming out, so it's not gonna be invalid because this a monthly.
All right, let's try and challenge it. Let's do it on a pair we don't trade.
Okay, whatever. It's whatever
I'm gonna pick.
that
Well,
we don't trade or you don't.
well, I'm gonna pick a pair
UJ,
we're not currently in a position in.
UJ.
I'm in UJ. Let's go to AJ.
Okay, one chart.
Month chart. Bam.
Last one low. You got a swing low indicator. No, go closer. Go zoom in.
Well,
Yeah, it's right there. You got that low right there. Uh-huh. And where that high at?
okay.
Yep. So boom, from the top to
Yeah,
the
I got
bottom.
it right there.
Mm-hmm. Red rectangle.
So draw it from the top to the bottom.
Yes, sir. To the right, though. To the right. Yeah. Yep. And now this is what I do personally. This is my personal thing. I leave a little bit of the wick out at the top and the bottom, just so we could know that is the extreme price. You see what I'm saying?
I got you.
And that way also so I could visually see it. Because in a rectangle, you'd be like, but if you draw it like this, you should know that the top is the top of the high and the bottom is but that's
Right,
just what I do. You don't have to do that. The people don't have to do that.
right.
I'm colorblind and
So
shit
just
like that. So
the low you talking about, this wick low?
yeah, that's it. 100%. See, real easy. Now where your white line at? Why ain't just pop up? You turned it off by mistake?
Nah, I don't know why
Yeah,
that,
you did. You did.
but it's on the other one.
Well, look. Hold on. Go back. Hit save. Go to template and hit save as, and not make it. You name it. Like 6. Tangle, rectangle, or whatever. Oh, whatever. Yeah. Boom. Now, yeah. So, and you can extend that line. They say extend right or left. You could see the past and the future. You could keep that shit on if you want. If you want. I leave it where it's at though. That because I know where it starts.
Right,
But what I do know, I actually go to draw it the month before that one. That way you can see the full candle. That's what I do. So I use the month before. You see what I'm saying?
right.
But I know that I'm doing that. So I don't even look at that. I'm just so I can see the full candle without.
How would you use this scenario in this month right now? Like, what would you
Buy all day and put your stop at that low right before it. Simple as that.
this low?
Yep. Because now this is actually a bull. So now guess what? We could zoom in. So now go to the week chart or the day chart. Let's just do that. Look at the week so they can see how it look. Boom. Now you see that, right? So you see from
Engulfing
that
underneath
week.
50. That's a
You see
buy
that week that it closed above it? That was the bearish symbol, the bullish symbol right there. That close is a buy.
early. Look how early you could get in on the one out on the weekly engulfing
Exactly.
underneath the line and anticipate.
Before it happened, because you seen it rejecting the bottoms. You
Yep.
seen it not going nowhere to that bottom, that is the extreme bottom, which is the low. Soon as you seen it, let's zoom into the I would say the day, but I won't see that 4 hour bad, so I can see
I'm gonna
exactly the
go
turnaround
to the
point.
day, but I want to put focus on this
That
area,
candle, that area.
that
You could
area.
draw a vertical line. Oh yeah, you could do that.
I'm gonna do that.
Right.
I'm gonna change this.
Yeah, that's necessary too, to identify an area on a higher time frame like that, so you can actually see it. That's extremely important when you're doing
And go to
MT.
the day.
Boom. So right there, that breakout in range, that candle right there was your buy, your certified buy signal, and you
So
put your
we
stop right there at that wick, that swing low right there. Boom.
this is
That
when
go to
we
play.
have this range. So you would look at this, you would see that's the top of that range, and then you could easily say this the bottom or this the bottom. So I'm gonna leave it right there. Fuck it, I'm gonna leave it right there.
Yeah, that's it. That's that swing low. You see, it didn't
All you
swing.
simply do is waiting for a break out of this range. And when did you get it? Right here, Tuesday.
Actually, let me tell you what I would have
Yeah.
answered. Let me tell you what I would have answered. Zoom in some. So you see the swing low, right?
Right here.
Yep.
This
Two
wick,
candles after that, that's a confirmation that when two candles later, if no low went lower than that, that's my entry.
and that's
So
2 days on a daily.
no, two candles, whatever one I'm looking at. So this is the daily. So yes, 2 days later, that swing low actually became a swing low, because you don't know it's a swing low. A swing low is a 3 candle formation,
Right.
or in swing high as well. You don't know it's a swing until 2 candles later, when you see that it didn't swing lower. That's what makes it the low.
Mm-hmm.
So once on the 3rd candle, I buy that close or the open of the 4th candle, whatever you want to call it. So I buy the once the fourth, once the 2nd candle after the swing closes, I'm entering. Or when the fourth one open, however you want to look at it.
Yeah. That was
So I'm entering on the 4th candle open after
look,
the swing low.
look at this. This is even sweeter. What day of a week this red candle was? Look at that.
I can't see it. Friday?
And so the next week, starting the week off, look
Right.
what
It went bullish and just kept going. Now, come on, bro. Tell me this ain't a play. We just getting them a strategy, how to trade.
all right, let's go to the 4 hour.
Oh, that bitch went.
Right here.
Same shit. That swing low, it swung again down, but it didn't go lower than that last swing. So when you got higher swing, anytime you get this a gem, clip this up. Anytime you get 2 swing lows on the chart, right? That means you're just looking at enough time frame to see at least 2 swing lows, whatever time frame you on. When the second swing low is higher than the first swing low, that's always a bullish symbol.
Yeah.
People be getting caught up in the colors and this and that. The colors don't mean shit. The highs and lows is more important. The highs and lows is more important. Higher high, higher low, or that's what did the highs get higher? When you on the swing high, did the highs get higher? That's bullish. On the swing low, did the lows get higher? That's bullish.
Yep.
On the swing high, did the swing high get lower? That's bearish.
Come on, man. We just giving y'all gems. Niggas just broke this shit
On the
down.
swing lows, did the swing lows get lower? That's bearish.
Nigga just
that
broke
up.
it down from the monthly.
Now, what pair was that? Because that's AU. Well, we not. Well, AU ain't got nothing to do with the interest rate.
It's AJ.
AJ, they ain't got nothing to do with the interest rate. So might need to see what's up with that. I was actually buying it early and I made some money, but I wanted to save margin for this. AJ, nah, not right now. The yen is strong because the yen's strong right now. It's at 6.0 and already at 7.4, even stronger. But I wouldn't fuck with them too right now because they both strong.
Yeah.
But ultimately, though, that's the play. You want to basically what you want to do is wait for a pullback on a where we at. Go to you on a 4 hour. What you on?
Monthly.
Go back to the 4 hour or the hour, and I'm gonna give them a play. We gonna give them a play. An even better one, an even tighter one. You could have just went with the buy. You could buy right now and put your stop loss at the monthly low right now or the weekly low or this swing low for sure. And
So
you're gonna be good.
what you want me to look at on the 4 hour?
So that basically when they pull back to that line, that's the 50 point, right?
Yeah.
That's what we want. We could put in a buy right there, right now. Put in an order right in that area. Make a range from the that low, just at the bottom of that little range right there. That's you could. So I think right click. Look, see right click or that plus button. Press the plus button. Go back and press the plus button right there where you at.
Plus
You
button.
see it to the right, all the way to the right by the numbers. Press it right where you want it, but a little higher, so we can get in early. Yep. Now put it. Boom. Add alert. Boom.
There you go.
Wait, no. Ain't.
That's the alert, the dotted line.
Okay, now go to your notes real quick because you supposed to edit that. Usually when I add a alert, double click it. I see it. It's up there now. You got to realize the screen far away on my phone. So I barely could see what this. So now go to the notes and put in buy AU. I erase all of that. I erase that just so I only want to see what the fuck I said. Because a lot of times in these markets, man, you be reading so much, you need to know exactly what the fuck going on. Oh, AJ, yeah, buy AJ, good catch. Boom, and it's that fucking simple. So once you get that alert, that's why I told him put it before the line because you don't want it right at the line. That's cool too, but you want to be watching them charts before it hit it. Once it get close, it might reverse before that.
Right.
Because remember, a bull symbol will swing when it comes to swing lows and pullbacks. If it's bullish, the swing low gonna be higher. So you can't expect it to come back to the swing low. You see what I'm saying? That's why when you make set orders and they don't happen, that's why. Because it's bullish. You looking for it to go back to that low. It's not happening. It's gonna go near it, but it's gonna turn around before that. That's literally what makes a bull run. The swing lows getting higher.
Right.
So you could look at swing lows or swing highs for bullish and bearish symbol. People think, well, swing lows is just for sales. No. If you see the swing lows getting higher, that's bullish. Enter. And that's your stop loss right there. This shit easy, man. Just got to follow the rules. That's the only hard part. But truly, right? Ain't that true, though?
Yeah, that's true in life, nigga. Facts.
That's true. The hardest part is following what you learn. That's the only hard part. Matter of fact, once you really in the chat, what up, chat? Nigga dropping in right now. That's 11:18. I don't know what time. If they cut, would that make the dollar rise? Hell no.
Not necessarily. No.
No.
On two levels, if they cut, that means the interest rate is lowering. That means interest in the dollar is lowering. Also, if they cut, That means interest rate is lowering. That means the companies have cheaper money to borrow to increase profits. So that's going to make the stock market go up.
Yeah.
And secondly, you need to use dollars to buy into the stock market. So that's where the dollar is going to go.
Exactly. It's literally gonna move. Yeah. To the
Gold,
equities.
going to move to gold and equities.
No, actually, it's gonna go away from gold. Gold is gonna go down.
Nah, I think gold going to go up. Gold is a safe haven from the dollar.
Oh, gold going down. Yeah, yeah. I'm talking about the markets. Well,
Yeah.
but see, now there's two things. Gold is a safe haven against the dollar, but it's not no safe haven against the markets. When the markets is booming, people putting the money into the markets.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Away from gold. Now, when the markets go to dropping, usually that's the usual correlation. Because I just saw all them shit. I just saw gold and the dollar and the markets up, but that was because of the election, So that fucked up all of the rules. Like when even ChatGPT be telling you, look, now shit's subject to conditions. Now that's the conditions they talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Wars and elections, basically. Wars, elections, natural disasters. There you go. Natural disasters like COVID, consider that, even though that's a pandemic, as they would say. But
And that's what we expect to happen. Like, truth be told, yeah, rates
everything makes sense.
go through the roof.
Yeah, of course. Everything is gonna make sense. That's why ain't no actually, how people say the market is random? No, it ain't. It just seemed like that. That shit is the last thing from random. It's the opposite of random, in fact. But you just don't have all the data. I bet you that shit ain't random to AI. I bet you it seems real predictable to AI. You a human who have not been taught how to think. So and who's taught to be distracted. So we don't even know how to think.
Right.
We thinking out of emotion, like I said earlier. We not using no logic. We like, oh, my money's going down. Why is this happening? Instead of saying, why is this currency dropping and again and compared to this one? What's making this currency stay up, and what's making it, and what's this currency strength, and how are they doing with that strength right now? Are they doing good or bad? That's what make it drop. What makes the dollar rise? Figure that out. Like real quick, like you say, interest rates. If they paying, if I got a decision between Canada and the US where I'm gonna invest my 100 million, and the US interest rate is 10%, and Canada interest rate is 6%, I'm putting it in the US. Simple math.
Yep.
What would you do? You would do the same thing with the given options, with the same choice. So it's if you basically just measure greed. If you measure greed, you could always know where the money gonna go. Fear and greed. The crypto got a fear and greed index. I don't know if the stock market had one. Probably do. I'm sure.
And you really say raising interest rates is bad for the stock market, because the stock market ain't been bad in a long time, and they've been cutting and raising for the longest. Stock market been loving all that shit with its overinflated ass.
I'm shorting the dollar against the yen. That shit working out. For now, that's my hedge because I'm long on the dollar. My biggest position is long on the dollar because I'm shorting AU. And it's not looking good right now, so I can't wait for the new at 1:00. Ooh, I can't wait.
Yep, it's about to come.
It's going. I'm watching a dollar 15 minute right now, but that was the play. With AJ. So yeah, like, and you put your stop loss at that swing low. You got two swing lows. You got the recent one, and then you got the extreme one. So really, I would say the actual swing low, and then you got the mini swing low or minor. So you got the major swing low and minor. There we go. So the major one is the one at the bottom. The minor one is where the rectangle he highlighted. The scroll around that one so they can see. Yeah, right around there. That's so you know that's the stop loss area. Right past it. So you want to put if you entered the one market touch the white line again, right above that. Not that white line, but the actual one, the center point. This area right here would be your stop loss. But under that though, honestly, you might under that area, outside the rectangle.
So right
and
here,
like I said, yeah, but don't actually. Now this is listen closely. In this case, we wouldn't use a stop loss. Really, when you because like you said, it's not no prices, it's a price range, and that's what people need to know.
yes.
Like price changes within like a 10 to 20 pip range usually on most pairs. It ain't really on AU for sure. It's like a 10 to 20, 10 to up to 20 pip range that shit could, bounce up and down between before it reverses, because that's all a range is. It's price consolidating, people accumulating positions before a news. They setting up for the next news indication. And based off that news, that's going to push the market in a certain direction out of that range. It's going to tell you if it's going to continue or reverse. But so what I would do is no stop loss, put an alert on, put an alert on. And then, you trying to see if it's 50 point?
I was just looking at what I actually have entered on this daily when it pulled back. Like I would have looked at this wick rejection and I would have said, if it come back down and wick underneath this 50, I'm going to buy all that. So I probably would have been trying to catch buys down here. And it's the daily.
Right.
So let me look at the 4 hour and see if anything set up.
And even an hour.
Yeah, let me look at the 1 hour. Fuck it.
Yeah, you trying to deny. You know you was gonna be on that hour.
Facts. Yeah, if I drop this low, yeah, for sure.
The thing is this: you get your ultimate position from the higher time frames, and then you have to scale. You don't have to, but it's best to scale in and get the better position.
And bam, right there. I mean, you don't get engulfing, but this is a pretty common like.
You got that same symbol. You got the swing low, and then a reject. You got the swing low, and which is a rejection of a low. And then basically, like I say, so count from that swing low, count 2 candles. I'm entering on a 4th candle. The 3rd candle after, I'm entering. The 3rd candle after the swing low is my entry.
And this is another breakout, a fake out to a breakout scenario. If you look at this range in the red box, I know it's probably a little difficult to see.
You see it?
That dark red box. You see the candles moving through. If fake people out to the downside.
Yep.
Broke back in, broke out, retest right here on this red candle, and never seen the light of day. Took off.
But if you had your stop loss at the previous swing lows, you would have been good. You wouldn't even been worried about that. You wouldn't have got stopped out for sure.
You talking about these swing lows?
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
You could have bought right there. You still would have been good. After all of that pullback that it went through.
This how I really trade. This how I could hold. Like I'm good with drawdown because I know what structure look like. If I would have bought right here at these lows, like right around these wick rejections, and I saw this happen, I wouldn't have got out. The reason why, because I would have been thinking like overall, when I look at the monthly and the weekly, we are bullish. So where are they going to try to fake people into? They go fake them into sales. So when I see that, what would get me out is a continuation. Because what I'm expecting, if this sale happened, I'm expecting more sales. And when I see a continuation of sales, that's when I'm going to get out. But this ain't going to fake me out. Even this wick, I might be more prone to add. Because This would have confirmed it right here. If I see this,
basically Wix is a sign of rejection.
I would have been done. Like I was like, oh, we good.
Yeah,
And
Wix is, and what is that? That's a swing low point.
yeah.
That's a miner's zoom out. Where is it? Is that how many swings? So that's two swing lows right before it look like.
And then this is this London session. So I'm gonna keep it G. Even if I wasn't up and I wasn't trading that, nigga would have waited to right here. 8 a.m., 7 a.m. Right after you saw this, what London
then
did.
it broke out of that range certified. So that's another entry.
Yes.
See, the market the market don't lie. That's why I'm like, it ain't random. You just don't know what's up.
Right.
It's not random. You just don't have all of the data.
Yep.
It's just that simple. What the market look like lying? Even the Trump, the election shit, it wasn't fake. It wasn't a fake move. I know you said that, and I know what you mean.
Right.
But it wasn't fake. It was very real. I was in it. I was one of the people. Everybody I know was riding in it. That's what people. What it mean? Basically, what have everybody had the same bias, and that's what the market be trying to prevent. That's why they do these fake outs and all, because if they ain't have that shit, bro, it would be so easy to trade. But they got this manipulation trying to make you think the market is doing something. You know, they be making a pullback extra long, basically.
Yeah,
like they should have pulled back over 100%. You be like, what the fuck?
If it wasn't no bias, the market would go in bullish in one direction forever.
Well, not biased, but you know, pretty much that shit. If it's ranging, okay, keep ranging. If it's trending, keep trending until that final swing high is hit, and just come down as you do. I mean, honestly, this is what the markets do. When you really just see it and when you know what you're looking at from the technical and the fundamental side, you really can't lose. Well, you can with psychology and risk management. You follow your own rules, which should be good. You know, I don't care who you is. I'm gonna say from the lowest risk tolerance to the highest. From the lowest risk tolerance should be around 1%. The highest, I don't care who you is. You shouldn't be risking no more than 10% on the trade. Like that's just, even you know that shit is just all right. You know, I didn't did it before, of course. You know, sometimes it worked for me, sometimes it didn't.
10%, you better not be wrong 10 times in a row.
Exactly. You know, so,
or even 5 times in a row, and you just lost half of your account.
Yeah. Well, if you're wrong 5 times in a row, you got to be right 5 times too, but that's just gonna get you back even. But it's really about your risk to reward, for real.
If you wrong 5 times in a row, they better be small.
Yeah, it's your risk to reward. That's why that's so important. But what we said before that? So that the technical and fundamental, along with risk management. With that, you cannot lose. Only thing is your psychology, but your psychology is gonna make you keep your risk management. And your trading strategy should be just basically implementation of your risk management.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dollar is running up. It hit that supply. It hit that demand zone. Now it's running up on the 15-minute. And we got a double color change, bullish engulfing. And I know y'all see it on your accounts if y'all live and something.
On what? What time frame?
The 15-minute DXY.
Yeah, I got a bullish one at 10:30, 9:30.
Pretty much on the if we go to the hour price, price is trading above that 10 EMA, which is an extreme bullish symbol. Is trading above that. It still is, but now it's trying to come down to that 10, which is at 66.59, which is 10 pips away.
On AU?
On AU. On the dollar, let me see what it's moving towards. It's moving the 10. Hold on now.
Same exact thing. It's like a flip. Like I'm looking at the dollar on the DXY and AU. It's like a flip.
No, you right. Even the moving average is the same. Oh my goodness. Because I
100
was wondering that, like, so now I don't even need to use the two charts. Now I know.
negatively correlated.
Bro, this is the most negative correlated. Besides, now AJ too. It just depends. Like, basically, when you get the most correlation, I'm gonna tell you the real truth about it. When one is at its strongest and the other one is at its weakest, that's when you're gonna see the highest of the high correlation. But anything in between that,
look at the correlation between the 4 hour on the dollar and the AU. Look at the previous AU bullish candle and look at the previous 4 hour bearish candle on the dollar.
Oh no, the candle's gonna be the same, but I ain't know that.
No, they different.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, you're right. Wait. Oh damn,
yeah.
you're right. Yeah, the dollar dropped hard, but AU didn't go up hard, right? That's what you're saying. Yeah, and that, you know why? That's because AU was probably dropping as well as the dollar was dropping. You see what I'm saying?
Peep this. Look at the dollar before. I mean, look at the candle before that long.
It was a wick. It was a wick, but that was a big rally.
Look at the AU before. That bitch was.
It was a big old bull candle.
Yeah. They going back and forth. They teeter and totter and they going back and forth.
And that's because, like I just said, AU is teeter and tottering with itself. Right? And so is the dollar. So to see the highest form of correlation, the dollar will have to be at its weakest or strongest, and AU will have to be at its weakest or strongest on the opposite side.
Right.
That's when you'll see full correlation.
Right.
Like if AU just announced whatever good interest rates going up, that would make that would have a dollar AU really moving. While dollar is dropping and AU is actually going up. So it seems like AU is barely going up. Or maybe it's not even really going up. You see what I'm saying?
Already done going up.
The dollar is just, but you got to realize AU is comparison to the dollar. The dollar is not in comparison to AU. You see, so you got to compare index to index for real, if you want, but so the pair's gonna lag a little bit. You see what I'm saying? Because like we not looking with AU, we just looking at Australian dollar, US dollar. We not looking at, you see what I'm saying? With DXY, we just looking at the dollar index. So we're missing the Australian index in that equation. But so
AXY, pull up the AXY next to the
right. But as we see in that AXY, be looking weird as hell.
Because it only shows from 8 a.m. to close. It don't show aftermarket hours on the AXY like the dollar.
Oh, okay.
But if we was in Australia, it would show that on the AXY.
No, I don't think that matters. It's not the location. They just don't. The market is just closed, and the dollar is open on exchanges. You see what I'm saying? Because we could. They not blocking stuff from us, and we ain't blocking stuff from them. Like TradingView gonna show what it show if it's open or closed.
Yeah, you probably right.
Because you actually can trade the dollar. I heard you say earlier you can't trade the dollar. You actually can. I did it. It's futures.
Yeah.
It's on KOT. It was on Hugo Way for sure. It was called dollar. It wasn't called DXY. It was just called dollar.
Right.
But it was the same thing as DXY or some shit. But you could trade the dollar. And people do it. That's the futures and shit.
Yep.
I would. Yeah. I'm assuming.
Nah, that's right. That's how a lot of people trade everything like gold and commodity, oil, corn.
Right.
That shit on futures.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you think about it, how would they fucking buy the shit? What you gonna come to the stock market and buy 10 barrels of corn and hold that shit?
Yeah. It's contracts that they buying and shit. It's basically they ain't buying nothing.
Right.
They just giving their word as buying, and they niggas is betting for real.
Yep.
Niggas is betting. That's why it was called Wall Street bets and shit. Like you're essentially betting. That's what trading really is on the low. I mean,
Highly educated bets.
yeah, you using scientific shit, but it's bets. So yeah, AU is officially on the 15 is under the 10 moving average, which means the fast trend is no longer bullish, but it's right back at that point. So if it another pip up in the close, it'll be right back bullish, but now it's not. So 15 minutes, we'll see. But being that it closed under that moving average, that's definitely a bearish symbol. And it's a engulfing, a double, almost a triple engulfing. Color change too. It had 4 candles, and that this shit then took out half of them. Half of the size, half of the move, and 1 candle. So I definitely predict AU to start coming down some. And I'm actually betting on it.
On what?
For AU to drop.
Oh.
I'm waiting on this fucking dollar to fucking speaking of it, let me set some nice take profits and stop losses. Fall out.
Nah, for real. He ain't never lying.
Because sometimes your shit will hit the news of break your shit to take profit, and then back in the blink of an eye, your ass missed it because you ain't had that take profit. Or you had a tight ass take profit and shit went way beyond your shit to the level that you really wanted to go, but you push it out. This the time where you aim big on your take profits and your stop losses. Don't put no tight ass stop loss right now. Don't be scared right now.
An AU tank from news, Jay said.
The news ain't come yet. Right?
He said, can it tank from news?
Hell yeah. The dollar gets stronger. I mean, wait, what the fuck? Why am I selling? Wait, I'm selling AU.
Yeah, if AU could tank, let's pull up AU. AU on the 4 hour.
That bitch running up right now.
Yeah, if the dollar goes bullish, just as it wants to, based on the news, yeah, AU could tank like a. And real talk, I mean, with this run up that it did, especially going past the sell off from the presidential news, hell yeah, it could sell off. Like it done ran up fucking 140 pips.
100. It's not up 100 today. You talking about AU, right? 1.5%.
Talk about from the crazy ass low entry I got to now. It's over like 140 pips.
I'm looking at the day. It's up 100 just today. So
right.
It's at 666.
Looking at
a sale bid. The sale price was.
Nah, that's the hell price.
Epic.
Thinking about a game.
Epic, bro.
I mean, you only could gamble really on the lower time frames right now. So if I go as low as the 30-minute, even an hour, we did get an hour bearish engulfing. That is true. Got a nice pullback to about 50%, and it's starting to sell off some more. So yeah, I mean, yeah, I could see it easily selling off to 66.40. Just the even number right
66 flat, bro. 66.03. That's what I'm calling.
Yeah, it could go down there too.
You got 66 right now. It could come to pretty much 66.15, 66.03, 66 flat. Like, yeah, 66 cents. From that's the bearish AU news and bullish dollar news. Yeah. So we thinking it's gonna be bullish. We thinking it's gonna be bearish for the dollar because we know it's 100% they cutting rate. So you say that
hopefully
that's gonna be, huh?
I said hopefully. I mean, I feel you. We know for sure.
No, that news article I just read says it's 100% chance that they're gonna cut the rates by 25, and it's a 50% chance or 0% chance that they're gonna cut that shit by 50.
True.
Mm.
If they
So,
cut, I feel that the dollar will drop.
okay.
If the dollar drops, AU will go up. In a
Yeah.
perfect world, we all know just because the dollar dropped don't mean the AU instantly gonna go up.
Because that means AU got to go up as well with it, or it can't be going down on its own. They can't. AU can't have no negative news too at the same time. You see, that's what would make it not move as much.
And
Like if they both dropping,
we don't have no news for AU.
well, that's not negative. So fuck.
We don't have no news.
Yeah, I gotta see. Oh, I'm about to go mute for a second. I gotta get set up and really see how I'm about to play this.
Yeah, you good. DXY. And then true, it's all we got to keep this in the back of our mind. I don't want to throw too much scenarios out there to make everybody change their bias, but we got to think about sometimes the market could price the move in early.
Yeah.
So maybe the fact that quote unquote a cut rate is going to make the dollar fall. Well, look at the dollar right now. Did it fall?
It already fell, and now it's trying to come back up.
Maybe we already traded into the cut rates.
Cause I sure was buying. I sure lost a lot of money, long in a dollar. So we fucked. And somebody bought into it all fucking ready. Fuck y'all. By the way.
So we got to consider that too. It might go up because the news already priced in the cut rate.
Cause technical traders, that's what we do. Like we fuck with the news. Say we see what's happening on these charts.
Then you got to think about it too. What's the best price to sell into news from a bullish run? And where do we get a bullish run from? From the presidential news.
The best price is selling to news, huh?
Yeah, if you want to sell, if you know news is coming up and you want to,
okay, yeah. If you want to sell, yeah,
you want
yeah,
to catch good sales.
It's more easier to spot the demand area and target
the market up. So they bought the market up for the election. Market went crazy. Now they got an area that's high enough where they could sell into the interest rate news and buy that.
Yeah, if the dollar go up, who money they gonna take? You're right.
Come on, man. Gotta be smart.
Yeah.
Manipulation, nigga. I love that word. Nigga, manipulate me.
I would say this how I was on some pro shit. For the pros out there who probably watching this later, this how we gonna play that. Well, not how we gonna play it, but a pro move would be to hedge, to play both sides, but to hedge your favorite one. That way, you looking at, okay, if I'm wrong, at least I could get some of my I could minimize losses, right? Because but if I'm right, oh yeah, it's about to pay off big. That's as simple as that. So that's what I think I'm about to set up for. Right now, I think I'm already set up like that from how the chart, because I'm long on EU, which means I'm shorting the dollar. I mean, if the dollar go, but that's a small position. I don't even want to count that. I'm really just short on AU. So I'm betting the dollar to go up. So I don't know about that.
It makes
I
sense.
definitely need to, huh?
I said it does make sense, especially how we just broke down with the fact that the market could already have sold into the news.
Pricing in, yeah. I'm looking at the candles. The candle is saying sell AU,
right?
Because it's saying it's about to retrace. Basically, at least it's going to at least retrace.
The 1 hour.
Like I got a trend line apparently. Yeah, it went above a trend line and it's coming down, and it just made a swing high on the 4-hour new 4-hour swing high. So that means sell. If the next 4 hour, let's look at the hour.
I mean,
so
look,
we already got a certified swing high on the hour chart.
First sale, we got a 1 hour bearish engulfing right in the middle of what I said.
Right above that trend line that is now above. It engulfed and took it right back below the trend line that it had broke. So you know what that means. That's a reversal symbol of resistance. Is resistant and coming down. Then the bullish candle, we only went 50% of that bearish one. Now we back bearish. I'm looking at the hour chart. I'm definitely about to hold my bias for now. Like it looked like AU is bearish. Well, it ain't bearish, but it looked like it's trying to become bearish.
Yeah, remember how I was looking for sales in UJ yesterday, and I got in early, then that bitch never came, then I got it again. Like, yeah. If you know when that bitch about to turn, you just gotta wait for that confirmation.
Yeah.
And for it to move in your favor.
Pretty much, it's still bullish, basically. On everything above the 15-minute is bullish. It's saying buy. But this 15 is look like it's converting. It already converting into a sell, but it's still around that area. Oh, it's got hella areas of interest. On the 15, you got the 10 out, the 10-minute, the 10 EMA, and you got that trend line. And it's right under both of them. Is teetering around there. So, but I know news this 15-minute candle ain't nothing on there gonna matter. So I'm looking at the hour and the 4 hour. It's a national emergency. The dollar about to drop.
Oh man. I'll take that 120.
Mm-hmm.
Got my stop set. You heard me? Just in case if that bitch go against me. But I'm gonna be watching that hoe anyway, so I'm not tripping.
Right. Make sure that take profit in a nice area because it might slap and come back. So don't go price it accordingly.
Right.
Because you don't want to go too far out, of course, and then go right below that and turn around on your ass. But you know. And what's the FOMC? Federal. What is the meeting? What's the name of it?
FOMC.
Like, what's the abbreviation stand for?
That's a good question. I forgot.
Me too.
The
question is what the meeting about, what they looking at. Oh, it's just an interest rate meeting, right?
Yeah, the interest rate decision is at 1:00. Then they having a Fed press conference at 1:30.
Fuck the press conference.
Yeah.
I want the decision.
Yeah, 1:00.
They're gonna just talk a bunch of bullshit after the press conference. This is why we did that dumb shit we did. Because we figured this would be best. We don't know, of course, until like 100 years later, once prices really factor in, So we never could be too sure, but our experts and our research tells us that
Federal Open Market Committee, FOMC. That's what that means.
Market. What's the closed market committee?
FCMC.
What the fuck is the open market?
Federal Open Market Committee. Let me see what them niggas say that shit is. They got too many committees. That's the problem.
Exactly. Fucking gangs and niggas making decisions without us. And want to tell us once they already made the decision and shit. You motherfuckers. This shit should be public, huh?
The Federal Open Market Committee consists of 12 members, the 7 members of the Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve System, the President of the Federal Reserve Bank of New York, and 4 of the remaining 11 Reserve Bank presidents who serve 1-year terms on a rotating basis.
Some real fucking sorcery type shit.
The rotating seats are filled from the following 4 groups of banks, 1 bank president from each group. Boston, Philadelphia, and Richmond, Cleveland and Chicago, Atlanta, St. Louis and Dallas, Minnesota, Kansas City, and San Francisco.
The Federal Reserve banks.
Yeah.
Yep. You know where that. I ain't gonna say about that.
That's the gang I want to join. I want to join FOMC. I'm gonna get that shit tatted on me.
You already in there, but I ain't say that. All I'm saying is our social is connected.
Oh man.
Our social is connected to some bank, one of the Federal Reserve banks. That's all I'm saying.
We going with that one.
That's all I'm saying.
You ain't gotta say much. I already know.
Counts. And it's ironic that these the motherfuckers that's meeting though, right? You know?
Yeah.
And controlling our interest rates, our money. Like I said, if nothing else, this should be public, bro. They should have, like you said, voting should be technical. We should be able to see this stuff in real time. We the people, right? Come on now. I want to hear the decisions live. They could put a stream link up. Why is it private?
They be showing it live.
No, they show the meeting after. I'm talking about when they meet and when they made their decision already.
Oh,
the actual meeting. Those 12 members.
Interest rate.
When they meet those 12 people on their own outside the camera, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
they go outside the camera when they're meeting.
They ain't gonna ever show that. That's just like saying. Why? That's just like saying I want to see when all of my bosses meet and what they talking about.
Yeah, I mean for security, they gonna say it's for security reasons, but
because they don't want no insurgents to get wind of what they know in the air. Of course, it's security, but it's also so y'all don't know what the fuck we doing for y'all dumb.
No, for not just like military security, economic security.
Right.
Because if a billionaire, you see what I'm saying, they go make the market move crazy if they knew what was gonna happen. Which they do. They do that shit, and they actually do move the markets, and they know what the fuck gonna happen. So, and we know what's gonna happen too. It's just they have enough money to make that bitch move. That's the only difference. They ain't no smarter than us. They just got access to bigger positions. You know?
Yeah.
They making the same decisions we making. How this gonna affect AU? How they looking at that shit right now? Right now. Every fucking proprietary trader and shit.
Instead of 2 days before the day of the release to make changes or their projections. But it's due in the Friday before the meeting. So they already knew what they was gonna do Friday. But they got 2 days to project. And 2 days before was Tuesday. And Tuesday we realized who was gonna be the new president. So what do they have up their sleeve? This nigga about to raise interest rates to 6%. Boy, everybody gonna pass out. Oh my God. Please.
Well, one thing for sure, taxes, tariffs, and shit is coming. Everybody, so that's what one thing the market is pricing in for, the taxes that Trump gonna put on all these motherfuckers.
He said, I'm putting it on all you motherfuckers. All you.
Yes, he did. It's a good way to make money. It is. It is. And it strengthens your economy, but it can bring prices up. Because China gonna be like, well, fuck. Since you charging me, I'm gonna charge your customer higher. That's where inflation come from, and that's why they lower the interest rates and shit, or do different things.
Right.
You might need a stimulus sometime. It ain't just about the interest rates, because sometimes that shit don't work. Right? It ain't that, because it's not that simple, for real. Because they looking at inflation and employment and spending, consumer spending. and also the GPD, the actual growth of the overall country, and that's how it's measured. Well, not
Last
really.
time I checked, that
Huh?
shit like a mug.
Huh?
Personal spending.
Personal spending what?
I said last I checked, it was up. I don't think it's up like crazy, but it's definitely up.
It's up because inflation is up though. That's the so they look at that too. They look like, is it up just because people are actually eager to spend more, or is it up just because inflation prices are just higher, so they spending more? To me personally, to look at if it's up, I'm gonna look at actual sales, individual sales, the amount of sales, not necessarily the revenue. If you look at revenue, you'll say, "Oh, it's up."
So you
But
looking at a volume then, like the volume of sales.
no, they look at all that. They look at everything. But what they gonna base they shit off, now that's on them. Because you got to realize they have their own agenda, obviously, at the end of the day, right? So they're gonna always make the data back their agenda. That's that fuck shit we be talking about.
Right.
And we don't know what that agenda is though. And the last meeting I watched was this summer. That the dudes was people was questioning them about that shit. They like, bro, y'all be knowing what's gonna happen and keeping that shit secret. Basically, that's what he's saying. Like they telling that to Jerome. And they really, some people was really coming at him like, y'all be on some fuck shit. And this shit is not fair. And they like, y'all putting this shit up in the air. Is it up or is it down? And they'll say, oh, it's up in the air type shit.
Mm-hmm.
And that shit, they be playing games. Watch the meet. I'm gonna watch some. I'm off today, so I'm gonna actually watch it today, and I'm gonna take notes, and I'm gonna bring it back to the Sunday call or some shit. On tomorrow. Well, we ain't gonna go live tomorrow, but we go in a group or some shit. Right. Well, I just throw notes in a group or some shit. Because we definitely gotta, it's a balance of understanding the fundamentals, but also understanding what the fuck their agenda is. And you gotta read in between the lines to see that.
Right.
But you gotta understand the vocabulary to do that.
Right.
So
and you gotta invest the time to watch what the hell they saying. Like watch them live.
Exactly.
They probably seen over, but he be saying some shit.
No, he do. When I watched it, even though I don't know, it was just my first one. I know fairly, I'm good with financial terms, but fucking interest terms and the Fed, I never watched the Fed meet, so I ain't even know the type of shit that they talk about, why, how it's set up. Do he just talk? Is it question and answer? But yeah, it's a Q&A thing. He talk and then they do Q&A.
I already know if them niggas mention quantitative easing,
yeah,
then we about to have hyperinflation like never seen before.
What you got? Easing, and then what's the opposite of that?
Tightening.
Is it called tightening?
Yep, quantitative easing, quantitative tightening.
Drop that in the group. Put it on the AI right quick. I mean, on the ChatGPT to actually explain that shit. QE and QT.
I'm just gonna say QT gas station.
That's why I make all my plays at.
Nah, the central bank buys assets like government bonds and mortgage-backed securities to increase the money supply, which lowers interest rates and stimulates the economy, i.e., stimulus checks. QT, the central bank sells assets or let them mature to decrease the money supply, which raises interest rates and reduce the risk of inflation.
All right, that's some shit nigga gotta run back. But okay, yeah, we need to drop that in the group. Go ahead and drop that one in the group if you could. Screenshot or something. and pin that bitch.
But yeah, basically saying when they wanna tighten, they go
They're gonna sell.
Yeah, they're gonna increase. Basically, they go increase the interest rates. So
Yeah.
assets is gonna be more valuable. Houses gonna go up. Stock market gonna go up. You know, I mean, stock market would probably shit. Stock market do whatever the fuck it want to do. But yeah, that's basically like interest rates go up, then assets get high. Shit get more.
And they say it increase the risk. It reduces the risk of inflation. So when inflation is too high, they have to
Increase interest rates to stop people from spending. Because
no, it's not to stop them. That's right, but it's to encourage people to stop spending.
Yes.
However, that shit has not been working in the last 10 years for sure. Because this COVID for sure, it didn't work. Because all that happened is we just keep spending. Because like I said yesterday, we have to live.
All what happened was Bernard Arnold became the richest man in the world. That's what happened. Real talk.
Right.
You want to talk about a vacuum? That nigga vacuum all that QE money.
Right.
You know.
Yeah. Fashion and liquor.
So when we get QE, you start to see the interest rates get lower. You see people buying houses, people buying cars, people getting loans, stimulus checks, all that shit. Everything good. QE.
But that they say reduce inflation. Because so what is inflation in that sense? If it's reducing inflation, what is inflation? We got to talk about that like every day to that shit till we get like the perfect analogy for it, because like nobody really understands it. So I think if we just keep building on that shit.
I think overall, inflation really stems from like kind of how you broke it down. You was like, well, okay, we buy stuff from American companies for the most part, like American started companies, but we buy their products from overseas people. If them overseas people, if it costs them more because of taxes and tariffs and all that shit to do business with us, then we obviously got to raise our prices. That's inflation.
If it costs them more,
yeah, they got to raise their prices up.
Right.
I feel like that's inflation, and I feel like inflation could come in.
So when we raise our prices, they raise their prices, which cause inflation.
No,
more inflation.
Prices, we got to raise our prices,
and that's inflation.
Think about it. If you making toys,
no, that makes sense. They raise their prices to our consumers. So
right. If you making toys and if you get plastic from China and China said instead of $50 a barrel, I'm gonna charge you $100 a barrel. How much you go charge your toys for?
$200.
Yeah, you gonna go up because now you got to make a profit, or you gonna go out of business and Walmart go buy you out.
And that's why they say that's when they go to selling, tightening. They go to selling their assets and increase the interest rate. So that's when they got to get money back. And easing is when they giving out money. So it says the central bank, stimulus and shit. That's them. They lower the interest rates and increase the money supply. Back government bonds. They buy assets like bonds and mortgage-backed securities to increase the money supply, which lowers interest rates.
And they buy mortgage-backed securities from the banks. That's how the banks get their money. Let me package up all these real estate loans and sell them. That's what happened in 2008 when the shit crashed. The banks was buying that shit up left and right because they all thought that nobody would never.
The central bank actually. So this one, I didn't realize these motherfuckers actually be investing in money themselves. They the one. Yeah, they actually invest in our money. Like I said, because where they get the money from? That's the money that's, like I said, in our accounts. The people's money, basically, American money, the consumers of America, our taxes and all of that's our money. That's the money that they are investing.
Right.
Or they flipping, they buying and selling, but they ain't really giving us shit. Sometimes they'll, when easing, okay, they give stimulus, but they increase the money supply, which that makes your investments worth less. Not worthless, but worth less.
Right.
Because if you investing into anything, you want interest rates up.
Right.
But when you buying, see, when you basically saw a buyer and selling market, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
But who's buying? Are the government buying or the consumers buying? Do the consumers even matter in this?
Yeah.
So it's like the consumers and the government. What's the relation, right?
I mean, the consumers go up.
Against other consumers and governments.
If the interest rates are low, then the consumers are running to the government in the form of running inside of Bank of America to get money. When the interest rates are stupid,
right? So, and the bank is making the money from the people by charging them interest. They work and have them go work, and they bring me back the interest. It's just lower interest, but they still getting, and they getting more people to get loans, which just mean more money.
mm-hmm.
So when they raise interest rates, they still got people getting loans, but they got less people getting it.
Facts.
Which still could mean they still getting money. They get money regardless. You see what I'm saying? From both.
It's not a flood of people coming.
Right. They just get more money than other times. They don't never lose money though.
Right.
They just get, Okay. So cause I gotta really get a grasp of this shit so I could
I'm about to say
come with my analogies and shit.
Inflation. What Jay said. They don't matter if they continue to consume.
That's why I'm saying. Like, that's why I'm like, do they matter? Because really and truly, they kind of don't. Consumers don't, because they too predictable. It's no organizations and shit to protect us for real. They working with the fucking government, the people who paying them. They ain't working for the consumers for real. So, but that's their job. The government has divisions that supposed to be consumer protection.
Think about it. Even with spending and everything, when are most people probably more prone to do more crazy, weird, out of the norm type spending? When they probably stressed out and struggling. Like they'd be like, "Fuck that! I want to go out. Fuck that! I want to get this."
That's when you pay them premiums, like we was talking about with DoorDash and delivering convenience premium. But see, it's like I said, 97% in America, 97% of financial decisions are made out of emotion and then backed up with logic.
I mean, you can walk outside, go walk into a mall, go to a nearest bar. Like, you don't see no damn.
Nigga, I got a blunt in my hand right now. That's the emotional decision.
No, I'm talking about inflation. You don't see you don't see inflation. Like, niggas still outside doing what they was doing.
Right.
Nobody in there.
You would never see it. But see, that's part of the plan, right? That's where the media come in, right? The more inflation, what they come with, more bad girls club and basketball wives and celebrities messing with celebrity entertainment and gossip, and they wearing fashion and partying and nice cars. Consumerism. They won't keep us spending regardless of the inflation rate. That way they make money on both sides.
AI said inflation means that over time the prices of goods and services generally go up, which means your money buys less than it did before, essentially making
the only way to really counter fucking inflation is raising fucking wages. And not minimum wage, just general wages, period. The standard, the living wages.
That right there will fix everything. Like, and that's
because that's simple. It's a simple fix. Why you think they talk about minimum wage and this? Because if the price is going up, well, pay us more. But they not paying us more, which means they're slaving us more. Which really mean they're paying us less. So the higher inflation, the less we're making. Literally, we saw that on the Zeitgeist video. But this shit is real.
Yeah.
You know, now that we in the markets and shit, we really seeing it happen. Basically, when we got money, they take it. And then they lower the interest rate so we could seem like we making more money. And then while we got the money, they raise the interest rates right back up and take it from us again. They're literally, and I hate to say it like that, but that's what's happening. All they got to do is raise the wages. Nobody should be making less than no fucking $20 an hour. Nobody. 15 for sure. But that 20, bro. McDonald's should make $20 an hour. DoorDash 20 an hour. Uber no less than 20 an hour.
I mean, it's damn near around there in certain places, but I feel you though.
No less. That should be mandatory. When you it should be based off inflation. What the fuck else you waiting on? If we know inflation is up, when y'all gonna raise the fucking wages? Why is this even a fucking question? Because they want to rob us. If they raise wages, that's less profit for them. We'll actually be, living good. And the people who feel good, they make good decisions, financial decisions. And we cannot make good financial decisions because the whole system is based off us what? Making poor, emotional financial decisions. AKA spend regardless. Don't think about how much you got. Just know that you got it, and this the price, and that's what it costs, and you got it. So spend it.
Can you find how do you find out what a company paid out yearly in wages? Is that a number or a statistic?
Expenses.
Expenses.
And then you go into the expenses and see how much was labor expenses. Or you could look at the labor expense percentage.
That's what I wanted to do. That was the term I was looking for, labor expenses.
I was looking at the companies with the most employees. Fucking Walgreens is like number 3. I said, damn.
Who?
Walgreens. I was doing some stock screening and shit. I was, Walmart a lot, yeah. Motherfuckers got like millions employees and shit. But I was looking at So yeah, that's all side note.
Yeah, they don't show no number though. That's for damn sure.
What they show? What they say?
They said labor costs. In the first quarter of 2022, Walmart labor costs increased by 30%.
The labor costs increased by 30%. So, but you need to know their percentage of their labor costs. Like what percentage of their expenses is labor? Ask that. Ask ChatGPT.
Yeah.
But still, 30% increase is always bad in a corporate sense.
It said annual gross profits for Walmart is almost about 160 billion every year. They have 2.1 million staff to roll ride. If everyone worked a full time, 400 hours a week at $50 an hour, the labor cost, just wages, is 200 billion a year.
200 billion out of how much?
$50 an hour for every employee.
Wait, what? At 50 an hour?
This is just a scenario. If everybody was paid 50,
no, I'm saying what's their total? It's 2 billion expenses, but what's the total market, the revenue? They just said the number.
No, they said it was increased by 30%.
No, like go read what you just said again.
Gross profit for Walmart is 160 billion every year. That's what I said.
Oh, I see it right here. I didn't know it was on the screen. So 160 billion divided by 200 billion. Wait, what? The gross profit is 160 billion.
It's a scenario. They're saying if all employees, which is 2.1 million employees, if they were $50 an hour, the total labor cost would be 200 billion a year. If they were making $50 an hour.
So how much do Walmart make per year?
160 billion.
No, it can't be if they making 200 billion.
Gross profit. How much revenue?
Yeah. Yeah, revenue. Walmart revenue. Yearly revenue. So that's 200 billion.
648 billion. 2024.
So that's 33%. Okay, so do this. What's the average labor cost percentage in five? In America, Fortune 500 or those companies. What's the average labor expense percentage?
I know news about to come out too.
Yeah, we need to watch these charts. AU been dropping. AU and EU. I'm on EU. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna just hedge it out. EU.
30%.
Who?
20 to 35% of gross.
Yeah, I figured it was about 30%, but hold that thought. Let me get these positions right. But 30%, so so look at it like that. A third. So yeah. Yeah, that if they increased it 10%, where that 10% gonna come from, But not 10% of the company's value, 10% of 10% of that 30%. So if that was 100 million, they're increasing about 30 million. I mean, 10% would be 10 million divided by the 20 million, 1 million employees or whatever. So that's the thing. Increasing wages lowers profit to these corporations, which lower.
We got 59 seconds left.
All right.
59 seconds left. 45 seconds left.
I'm about to.
I got my parameters set. We got 30 seconds left. This is about to be exciting. Everybody in the world, this is like the kickoff for the Super Bowl. We waiting. $15 seconds. What y'all think gonna happen?
I think the dollar gonna go up.
5 seconds. Here we go. I know, right?
Oh shit!
Oh!
What's happening?
When you selling off like everybody? Oh shit! Oh! It's going back
Dollar
up.
going up right now.
AU dropping. News going crazy. What did the news say? Fuck.
We'll see later. We watching these charts.
Cut. They cut. What's the dollar doing? The dollar is going up.
Yep.
But we said if they cut, we was expecting to go down, but maybe the price was already
priced in. Yep.
Damn.
I called it. I said the dollar's gonna go up right before.
Yeah, you called it.
It just was intuition.
Yeah.
Because it's like people too hype behind it. That's why I'm like, it's not a fake move. Because it's real. Like people really, you know what I'm saying? Like now when this shit gonna end, we don't know. But right now, that's the trend. Like reversals don't just happen instantly. Even off news. Not most of the time. I'm sure. It ain't doing much though, I can tell you that.
No, it ain't. I'm even looking at the 5 minute and ain't doing crazy shit.
It pulled to the 100 on the 5 minute. The AU is at the 100 right now. I'm about to take profit. Just cause. Yep. I got 10 pips and 9 pips. And heavy though, heavy. So I'm happy. And now also when it's 5 minute close below it, I gotta re-enter because that's my signal just on the lower time frame, but that's my setup. That's a sell all day. At this point, I'm just letting it pull back. It already touched it. I'm waiting on the close now. It's aiming for the, like I said, 65.19, which is at the 50. My fucking EMAs don't lie. I told you the setup said sell. I'm just going off the setup.
Nah, for real.
Yeah, this bitch trying to sell some more. So now I'm about to put a sell order in right at the EMA once it pulled back to it. That's how I'm playing it.
You looking for it to break through the EMA?
Hell yeah. That's just it already did on the smaller on the it's already below it, but I'm waiting for the close. Waiting on this close. A 5 minute close too. Less than 2 minutes. I'm getting in heavier than I was before. And if it pulled back strong, well, fuck it, so be it. But I'm going to the minute now. We got a swing low, so it's not a swing low, but wait, let me see. We got on the minute now. I'm looking for the 1 minute swing low. We had the it started. It's at 103 that candle, so at 102 candles later, I'm gonna know if it's certified. Now there's some real 1 minute. This ain't scalping. This just finding the best position.
Right.
This real swing trading just on the lower time frame.
Right.
Oh no, so we got another low. So that means this shit want to go lower on the minute. So now I'm gonna put a small position just so I could, just in case this bitch just start dropping.
The dollar is pushing.
I'm gonna also go to UJ right quick and buy that up.
That shit crazy how Temu, AliExpress, and all them sites, them bitches be looking like gambling sites.
I know, right?
When you go in that bitch said 100 tokens, $900 off your first order, everything free.
That's because that dopamine triggers. That's what they doing. It works on the women too.
Bro, they got something so fire. I don't know what other app got this, bro. But on fucking AliExpress, if you hold in your phone and you scrolling on the app and then you set your phone down on the sofa, that bitch do a loud shake noise.
A loud shake noise.
I don't know. Yeah, like if somebody took like one of them shakers like in the music industry and just shook that bitch.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that shit crazy. Like I ain't never
When
seen
you sit
like
it down and do that, you said?
every time you could hold it up in your hand. Every time you set it down on the table on the thing, it's like go give you an indication like, hey, bro, you just put your phone down. You might want to pick that bitch up. I was like, damn.
They're gonna, use that technology. We just saw technology services. That's what Japan and, that's what they specialize in.
That shit crazy. Like them niggas know the proximity of the phone based on GPS and say, oh, this nigga set that bitch down. Hold up.
Not GPS, but haptics and shit and all that, like touch. All that touch finger strings. And then they know how many times they know when you're about to pick up your phone. Literally.
Yeah, that let me know when they did that. I was like, oh, they know when you got your phone in front of your face. They know when that bitch in your pocket. They know when that bitch.
Well, they definitely know from the sensors when it's in your pocket and shit. But they know when you gon' like if you pick up your phone 2,400 times a day, then they know you picking it up 100 times an hour. You see what I'm saying? So
Right.
you divide that hour by 100, then that's gonna tell you how many seconds. So that if that's 5 seconds, they know you about to touch your phone every 5 seconds. It's just that simple. And then when you let them allow them to have your data and shit, when they say allow, like sound that mic, that's how they hear you. That's how they yes, they are listening to what you're saying because you allowed them to by giving them access to your mic. The law made it to where they have to ask for permission, and they did, and you allowed them because you thought the benefit was more than
Ooh, I think I might add in some bias, boy.
it's reversing.
On AU, I think
Yeah,
so. I may.
nah, it's just a pullback. It's right. It's a pullback. It looked like it's good turning around though. I'm on the minute. I'm looking for sales. I'm about to probably. I'm gonna get out of that. This shit is pulling back.
Hold up. I think I might add some of this shit.
I might take some sales because they ain't really do much.
Yeah, I don't like the fact that it's way up that high though, to be honest. I really don't, but
Nah, it's back. The 5 minute is back above the. Currently, is back above the 100.
fuck this 5 minute shit. Let me go to the 15 minute, 5 minute
It
shit.
ain't gonna show you no more.
Man,
It gotta happen here first. When change is happening, it gotta start on the smaller ones first. I promise you.
right. You all right?
Yeah, I do this shit for real, bro. Like it can't happen. A hour ain't nothing but 12 5-minute candles coming together. I'm seeing all 12 of them first.
Yeah.
You know, it's just that simple. Now, when you looking for entries in a market that you ain't been in, yeah, you gonna zoom out and see what it's been. But if you've been in the market, like 6 right now, we at 666 again. Like, come on now, like that's the middle point. We just determined that, huh?
Yep.
What actually is the middle point on? Oh, we ain't do AU, but just from looking at it, was kind of that middle. Just like I said, this to determine it. Yeah, this a good buy because it's a high risk to reward. I'm about to just go all in and just buy it back and just think that their cut is pricing in now. I'm in a buy. I'm long at 66.61. I'm gonna put a stop at this low. Yeah, this the 1 minute swing low that then actually confirmed. Boom, I'm already in the. I'm in the lower than the swing the 1 minute, so that's even good. Where I would have got in. So
Yeah.
I got in even lower. So now I'm going to the 5 minute, and I'm gonna wait for that to confirm that is a swing low on the 5 minute. You see?
Yeah.
It's just that simple, bro. I'm already in the buy. My stop loss is right down there. That's right now. That's I'm doing dollar pips, so that's a 6 pip stop loss. So, bro, it's to
Analysis.
huh?
I said that's live multi-time frame analysis you're doing.
Right here in the flesh.
Right here.
Oh shit, this bitch look like it's coming back down now. Hold on now. But yeah, it's either gonna make a new swing low or it's not, and it's looking like it wants to. Yep, it's about to.
Jerome takes the podium.
Huh?
I said
Jerome took the podium.
Jerome takes the podium in 30 minutes. Well, shit, in 20 minutes, 19 minutes.
I'm still in that buy. That bitch. It got low, close to that low, but it ain't hit it. Come on, bulls. The dollar selling. They're cutting rates. Yeah, I think that drop down was just, it got to go down before it come up. That's all. That was better positioning. Bear trap. They show almost trapped my ass. I just, being that I was on the small time frame, I got in and got out. I see where the resistance is at and where the action is at. Yeah, when it's live action like this, I'm on the small time frames.
I thought we was gonna get more volume than that, but I think the move was already priced in.
Yeah, you called it.
I think the dollar probably still gonna drop.
If this close right here, there's definitely a bullish symbol because this means we had a new swing low that's higher than the last one that I'm watching. On the first one on this minute chart.
On the
The
AU,
rate, yep, it's looking like it's bullish. If this 1 minute close, that's just one little minor, bull symbol. Of course, it's the 1 minute, and it ain't even really. I wanted to close above this 10. It's right at it right now, so we could get it. Even if we don't, though, we got higher lows, 2 higher lows, and now 2 higher highs. And it's
shout out
looking
to the
bullish.
IT people. I see AU on the 1 minute tap into that fair value gap. You draw it up right here.
Yeah, I see it.
Fair value gap right there. Nice sales. If you know, you know, right? But
It's
yeah,
definitely teetering around this area.
I
Six
mean,
six
overall,
six.
even looking at the 1 minute, I mean, I like to look at the sessions and look what the session did. I like how London made a high right before New York, or I mean, London didn't really make the high, but in the crossover of London, New York, they together made.
Dollar slightly pairs losses, but down on day after Fed rate cut.
Yeah, man, stay down. It's down, down 0.5%.
Let's go. Oh, we up. See, from the 1 minute. See, they ain't come back to the. Now we got 2 swing lows formed. That's the swing lows getting higher. I just called it. That's a bullish symbol. I do this shit, man. Come on, man. The swing lows getting higher.
Let's go.
Y'all better stop talking about them low time frames and indicators. That's all I'm saying, man. Put some respect on them.
Man, fuck that shit, nigga. 4 hour and daily all day, naked charts.
I've been in there 10% cheaper than y'all. Earlier, way quicker. I done took profit and shit.
Not on my AU buy, nigga. My AU buy killing all y'all niggas.
That's because you got in early. You just been holding that bitch. You been in there. That's different. As far as an entry today, you got to go to the small time frames to get the best entry on the day. That's going like the reversal happens like that bearish that engulfing you like it happened on a smaller time frame first. Always.
Yeah.
Always.
Everything happened on small time frame first.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So the new trend, when you're looking for reversals, you go to the small time frame. When you're looking for trend, you go to the large. Now, when you see, the concept is look at the large time frame for trend. Then you go to the smaller time frame and wait till the smaller time frame trend aligns with the major. That's when you get in. It's just that simple.
This is like a good way. Let me give you. If you're looking at my charts, let's break it down right quick.
Hold on, I'm looking at these AU charts. I can't even.
Nah, I got the AU charts on the 1 minute. I got it on my chart.
But I'm looking at my entry. Now go ahead.
Good, nigga, you up.
Oh no, you looking at the 1 minute same. So yeah.
1 minute up. So if you want to look at a reversal before it happens on a larger time frame, you want to wait for a scenario like this. This scenario right here. And specifically what I'm saying is, if you look at it, look at the structure. You see how we've been going lower highs, high highs, right? We've been going bullish, right? This was the last lower high and high high.
Lower high? You mean higher low?
Well, yeah, higher low and high high. Yeah, you're right. You're right. High.
Yeah, the low's getting higher, bullish, and the high's getting higher. When you got both of them happening, yeah.
Look, if you look at it, the first time the scenario happened was right here when this lower high got broken right there. Then from that,
also that swing high up above it. Well, no, it's coming up.
Yeah,
next to it.
From this low that got broken,
you got lower lows. Yeah,
didn't get breaking.
So you got lower lows and lower highs.
You see how the shift is changing.
Yep. That was it right there.
And this is where it broke at. This is a candle where it broke this support right here. This candle broke. So if we go to the higher time frame, let's go to the what you want to go to. Well, how high you want to go?
You said the 4 hour.
Well, let's go to the 1 hour. 4 hour probably too high. We go to the 1 hour. Now, granted, this 1 hour closed down here. So let's say we go to the 15-minute. You really got to wait for the candles to close overall, but you kind of could see like a breakout scenario out of all this shit. You see what a 15-minute close at. Even if you zoom in, you can see how the 15-minute broke out of that range by like a little pip. Shit, a pipette. It ain't even a pip.
It closed under it. Yep.
But
Closed
then,
under that swing low.
your best bet after
Well, it's
that
not a swing low,
is to stretch this out and see when do you get a retest. And bam, that's your retest.
And also, so then you see that high, that swing high right there under it is lower than that swing high.
Right here.
So now you have two swing. So all you got to do is identify your last two swing highs or your last two swing lows, and that's going to tell you everything. That's all you need to see. And if the only thing that could be a counter, a reversal happening, that's your only enemy is a reversal happening between that, but that's unlikely.
Even on the 15-minute, if you look at structure, we've been going bullish. Been going bullish on 15-minute. And then we just finally broke structure right here.
Like I said, before the news, I said this shit is still bullish. Remember I said that? Yeah. I said, but the market is kind of trying to say sell right now. I was looking at the 10. Basically, price it was above the 10, and then this news broke it below it. Now we trying to get back above the 10, but it's above the 10. It's below the 10, above the 50.
Structure been bullish on the 1 hour. This is not as strong of a structure, but this is going to be a significant hour close in 40 minutes. Where this hour closes is going to be real significant for the Australian dollar.
Put it like this: on the hour, price pulled back to the 10 EMA and then bounced off it. Go look at that if you can. It bounced right off the 10 EMA and pulled right back. Now that's a mini bounce. That's a mini pullback. A 50, the 50 EMA. Now that's a strong, nice little pullback.
So the 100, the 10 EMA is like right up in here. It bounced off a 10 EMA right here.
At 66.62. Well, no, actually 66. 6660. 6660. That's the 10 EMA. I think I kind of got my numbers lapping, but that's where it's at right now. You know, at that time it probably was in a different, but it bounced off that. Now it's rejecting that area on the hour. I could see it clearly. So that's what it looked like on the hour. But on the 5-minute, it went to the 100. Remember I was talking about the 100? It broke under it. That's why I said I'm gonna put a sell. That's my sell signal. But it closed right back above it on the next candle. So I was in the sell. I got out of there, and now I converted to a buy, that's what my signal told me to do. You know that. So this is my actual default setup that I'm trading now. Finally,
what you said, 10 EMA
on the what? On the hour? Yes, on the hour.
See, I'm about to put it.
You can see that's all it did was pull. I used the 10, 50, 100.
I got
so that
right now. Let me change it to 10. I got 9 on that now.
The 9 cool too. The 9 is 9, 10, same thing.
Right there on my screen, I got the 10 EMA on the 1 hour.
Boom. Pull right back to it and bouncing it off. So it's simple. As you can see, price don't like the in a bull trend.
This is what you don't want right here.
You don't want to see it cross under it.
Yeah.
That means it's in a temporary. See, the 10 represent short time frame.
Right. It's looking
the 50 represent like a decent
10 EMA is looking at the last 10 periods.
Yeah, it's staying near it or above it. That's bullish. But see, the 10 you really use that for entries and exits. That ain't gonna really tell you nothing. The price gonna always be close to the 10.
What do you use?
The 50.
Let me look at the 50.
I use a combination of all three of them on one end. That's the best way to use them. That
Right.
way you ain't, you know, I think they got the thing called a triple EMA, but nah, I'm using Oanda right now, looking at it. But yeah, you can pull up the 50. Oh, you pulled it up.
Yeah, right
So
now.
that now look at when price went above and below that. And like look at when it closed above it. Boom, that was the entry right there.
Wednesday, yesterday night.
That's around when you got in, huh?
Nah, I got in down here.
So you got in on it. It wasn't even in the ball yet. You got off because of engulfing in that swing low. Even better. See, when you ain't got when the EMA, wait, what this is, the 5? This the 1 hour. So if you go to the 15 minute, I bet you got earlier than that time. You got in earlier on the buy.
I got in earlier than the 1 EMA.
No, go to the first one that crossed over, and you would have been in some drawdown a little bit. Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
What that say?
65.70.
No, what time is that?
Oh, 3:30 in the morning.
So that was the morning before that, right?
Yeah.
What the other one had said?
Let me see. The 1 hour, it said, I think it was 9
PM?
Yeah, 9 p.m.
See that? Man, look at that. The whole fucking day later. That's why the lower time frames. Now you will get stopped out sometime when market is like in the so what it is when on the say like the hour. If the hour is consolidating, well, you don't want to be fucking with the lower time frames then. You won't wait to point is at like a turning point, like a take profit stop loss point. And when the market is actually moving. See, consolidation is not movement.
I got even under the damn 1 minute on the 50 EMA.
Ooh. Well, the 50 is a little far out. I would use like the the 50 is good. The 50 is good on a 1 minute.
Yeah, all right,
I would.
I'm gonna go 10 EMA.
The 10 is gonna be you ain't gonna it's gonna give you a million signals on the 10. Watch.
Let me see.
That's just too. You ain't gonna know when the fuck.
That's the 10.
I can't even see that shit. What you got in?
Right here.
Okay. It's the same. It's the exact one on the 10. You see?
Yeah, I got in on a 10-minute EMA on the 1 minute.
You see what I'm saying? And that's why I like EMAs too, for that exact reason why you just said. You could say that, and I know exactly what you're talking about.
Oh shit!
That's what I like about EMAs. Like you could say, I could say the 100 on the day chart on anything, and I know exactly when it crossed over the 100 on the whatever on a minute on the. I know what point you're talking about. Because sometimes you could say price don't be enough. You say I got in at 6,500. Well, it hit that price 3 times today.
Right.
So the time is really more important than price. And remember, going back to time, we talking about time and duration in the sense of that. The time stamp and the duration. You know. So yeah, bro, the lower time frames, bro. But so just know you want to use the indicators on the moving average on the low, but definitely use candle structure on the lower ones. Because you're gonna get more fake outs. You know. So what you want to do is on the lower time frames, you want to identify heavy, like you say, go to the higher time frames. That's when you know when to go to the lower time frames. Basically, when the higher ones ain't telling you nothing no more, that's when you zoom in. Like I want to buy like AJ. Remember on that candle? Go see how that's looking now. Let's go back to that one. Go back to AJ that we marked up. And we said it was a buy, but we was like, wait on the news and wait on. But I was like, the news don't have nothing to do with it. We know the 50.
Wait on here.
Huh?
The signal by AJ we put in way down here 139.
It been touched?
Hell no, we at 102. The signal at 100.
Oh, so it was so bullish they ain't even get to go back there.
Yeah, it ain't nowhere near that hole.
Oh no, we were saying the drop back. We was waiting on a pullback.
Yeah, like if you look at it, look better on the 4 hour. We was waiting like to buy down here.
So go to now. Pull on. You still got the EMAs?
Oh, let me put it back.
You know all you got to do is press slash. If you press the slash button and pull up indicators. Shortcut. You knew that?
You said slash?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Wait, no. What you press? The other slash. You must have pressed.
Let me see.
There you go. Uh-huh.
Head ass.
Uh-huh. They got a few indicators. If you go on the full screen, you know you can't see your time frame, so you could just press like 60 and it's gonna take you to the hour. You press 240, it take you to the 4 hour. You press 1D, it take you to the day. 1M, it take you to the month. Yeah, boy.
All right, what EMA? This is AJ.
So we looking for a pullback, right? So we just we start high, and we basically trying to see which one. So the one I use primarily is the 100, but we gonna use the 50. The 50 is good too. The 50 is like a more aggressive approach, but
50,
I use the 100. But
5,
no, let's use the 50. Let's use the 50, yeah.
50.
And I make it blue. Like my shit is the faster it is, so that don't matter. But fast is red, medium is blue, and the slow one is white. That's how I set it up, so I could visually know the difference.
Right there, bam, 50 on there right now, blue.
What time frame we on? The 4 hour. So we wait away from that. So we definitely gonna zoom into the hour. We know it's bullish, so that's a bullish. We know it's bullish on the 4. It's bullish on the hour, still a ways away. Let's go to the 30 or the 15.
Go to the 15.
15. Oh, boom. Now see, now we got action. So it then pull back, and now it's already on its way up. You see, now we got that setup. We got the zoom in. That's y'all symbol right there, huh?
Yeah, bullish and golf.
There you go. That's the buy right there. It's just that simple.
It is
And
old and golfing.
yep, that be your stop loss, which was a pullback touch off the 50. And look at it, all them swing lows getting higher. When your dips getting higher, that's bullish. That's the swing lows getting higher. That's what make that the swing low getting higher a bullish symbol, because the dips is getting higher. What that tell you? That's
Especially,
why when you can't, huh?
especially when it's lining up with a range like this.
Like I said, the markets don't lie, and they are not random. That's one thing I fucking learned from really looking at this shit. Fuck no, they ain't random. That's why I gotta rep for them indicators. I always rep for the indicators when niggas talk shit about indicators. I'm gonna say something.
Fuck
I ain't
the
about to argue and shit because I don't give a fuck how the next man trade for real. But I know the benefit they are for me. Like I could actually show this shit. Like
right.
like I ain't just talking, and it's simple. It's a fucking line. It's not like it's these overlay. I don't really like them oscillators and shit. ATR is an oscillator, but they don't have to be. But I don't really like them. Even RSI, I just check that shit. I don't be having that on my charts. I check it in case I need, for times like this when we in a pullback. How far is this pullback? If this trend, how strong is this trend? It's just a way that I measure the trend strength. You know, but that's a buy right there. If you was in it, you could put a take profit and put an alert at that take profit. Watch that bitch hit, just to, on some fake shit, but you don't have to and waste an alert. Oh yeah, we running up. Let's go back to AJ, AU. Yeah, we call this shit live, baby.
Is he
We
talking?
do this.
He talking live. He got the press conference going on right now. That's why it's going back up.
No, because okay, you saying AU going up?
Yeah, the dollar falling. The dollar is falling.
Come on, where my cell at? UJ? Don't hate on me now.
It's coming down.
There we go. No, I was trying to answer that bitch.
Oh,
There we go. Yeah, and then so I got an entry on UJ on the hour. Pull that one up real quick. It closed under the 100,
I
which
got
is
it.
my on the at 8. It closed under the 100 at 8 a.m. And so it paid us a little pull back. Now this the last little pullback because it pulled back above that 100, as you can see. Oh, you probably looking at the 50, but we could go to. Let me see if you want to look at the 50. Let's go to the. You could go to the 5 minute. Wait, nah. I'm looking at the 100. Wait, what the fuck was I looking at? Yeah, this the 30. Yeah, I'm looking at the 100 EMA on the hour, which is my one of my primary spots.
What it did on November 5th at 7 o'clock.
1900 hours.
Yeah.
A doji. Oh, the EMA, the hour before that broke above the 100, and then that hour, doji, and then in the final one, kept above the 100. Then it kept rising up, pulled back to the 10, and it rose up, rose up, rose up. The 10 started to become closer to it, but it kept stayed above the 10. Then it wicked to the 10 as on November 6th at 9 p.m. and rose up, rose up, rose up, rose up, pulled back a little bit, closed under the 10 at 5 p.m. yesterday. Then the next hour closed back above, wick, closed back under. So the final close under the 10 that didn't come back was at 8 p.m. On the 6th yesterday. The 10 closed below the 100 and then never came back. And then they closed below the 50 at 7 p.m. 7 a.m. today. And now then it closed below the 100 at 8 a.m. today, an hour later. Now we're trading below it. And the last 4 hours have been all closed below the 100.
You
Super
and
bearish.
you and UJ sales too?
Hell yeah.
Nice.
I'm not fucking playing. I told you this is what I'm doing now. I'm just fading. I'm fading longer than a dollar and shit. I'm basing it up. Whatever the dollar do, that's what I'm doing. And I'm doing it with AU and UJ and EU. Nothing else. You ain't gonna hear me talk about another pair. Because I don't even need to short the yen pairs because I got UJ. I'ma just when the dollar's strong, that's when I'ma sell yen. And then when the yen gets stronger than the dollar, that's when I'm gonna buy it. I mean short it, so that's all I'm doing. I ain't fucking with the yen pairs, none of that. I want to keep my shit as simple as possible. Shout out to Fxbros for the training and brotherhood. I got my shit. I'm a better trader.
Right.
You know. I feel like this shit is school. We're a university type shit for real. But
Yep.
bro, how we just called that trade, bro? That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Niggas need to pay us. And as far as doing this and it's funny, you said don't do it for people, for family. The same day, my partner asked me, well, he begged me to trade for him. Begged me, literally, when I was telling him about it. And, he was like, bro, I would pay you to do it for me, please.
Just
And he
tell
really, huh?
No, I'm just being funny. I just said, just tell that nigga you gonna file for bankruptcy if it don't work.
Well, he said he know everything ain't gonna be,
No, I'm with you, nigga. That shit was just hilarious when you had said
But
that.
no, how you said it though, that really worked best. Do a profit split. That's the best way.
That's the only way. That's how they do it.
Oh, okay. Well, see, that's what once again, Fxbros for the
only.
training. Shout out to Fxbros. Real shit though. I put this in a group one time. I don't think nobody saw it, but we should. Man, it's a little off subject. I'm still about watch AU because once nigga go to talking, shit go to changing. But the dollar keep dropping. Matter of fact, I need to watch DXY. That's what I need to watch.
Facts. I'm gonna put that shit up too. Yeah, dollar dropping down.
I was saying we need to mint a coin.
I did see that.
Yeah. It should only take a few minutes, bro. And if nothing else, if just us, we use it. I ain't say we need to, but it just would be dope. And like we could really have the FXBro. Cause I hear corporate, bro. I hear corporate with this shit. This is corporate. Like we in the educational field. You know what I'm saying? Financial education, bro. We could be like a fucking Primerica, bro. We really can. Or like a fucking we could be like that. They extremely successful, bro. Anybody can say what they want. Go look at their stocks. Go look at their numbers. They a perfect stock according to Warren Buffett. Not from his mouth, but according to what he looked for in all of the book, How to Make Money in the Stock Market. That book, your boy who wrote that. I know everybody got that one. Earnings per share going up every quarter for 5 years.
Right.
Every quarter. That's a strong company. That's how you buy that company. Their earnings per share should go up. The estimated earnings per share, they actual earnings should be higher than estimated for 5 years straight, quarter for quarter. That's a great company. It's just that simple. That's how you spot an amazing company. And I don't know if Primerica is that, but I know they ain't far from it if they not. But I think they are. And I'm not promoting them, but that's the top company in the market who actually teaching consumers about financials and actually make it like that company producing more millionaires than any other company in the world, than Google, Microsoft, all of them. That's significant to me. But why are they doing it? Because they actually teaching people financial literacy, and they in the health industry with the insurance. So it's finances and health coming together. Perfect collaboration. You can't lose in them two industries. Can you? That's inflation proof. Recession proof.
You need it.
It's needed. These are utilities.
Like selling water.
Right. Damn, this bitch pulling back now. What the fuck?
Yeah, I know. So that boy Jerome playing something.
Huh?
He must have said something in the press conference.
Yeah. Talking about, but we see really good projections though, and all this dumb shit. Oh man, Jerome.
Damn. Hold up, that bitch popping. That bitch is volatile.
What the fuck, Jerome? Yeah, and then got to light back up on now. What am I like? Yeah. Oh, what that is? Some kind of stop loss or some shit got hit. Oh man.
I heard that shit.
Yeah, that's you hear it. This one about to hit too. Well, I ain't even got nothing on here. Well, I gotta get out of that too. I'm out. The news got me. I'm done. Fuck it. It got me. What I was looking for didn't happen, or I'm not willing to risk more than I already did to try to wait and see. Fuck that.
And that's smart. That's how you trade. Fuck all these getting pips. Managing. Real man.
Yep. I'm out. I lost. I win. That's what Jerome said. This nigga done said something that fucked up everything.
I know. God damn, that bitch UJ running up. Fuck.
That's why I see. I got out of that. Fed's power Q&A election results don't influence policy in near term. We'll wait to see what happens later. See?
Oh man, come on, Jerome.
We'll wait to see what happens. He telling niggas, he said election results don't influence policy. So basically, he's saying, don't worry about that shit. They don't have nothing to do with this. He basically, let's break that down. What you think? How you see that?
Whatever happened in the markets is not fake.
Huh? Right, right, right. Basically, he said that rally, keep buying that bitch up. Basically, that's the news article. That's the headline. You see?
Man, what's
So
S&P doing? S&P
look like they're up.
it's starting to trend down on the 1 hour.
No, I ain't fucking with it. This, I'm done. Probably for the week. This was a
You gotta look at the S&P. You gotta look at gold. You gotta look at all them key
You
factors.
gotta look at dollar for sure. And whatever the fuck he just said, now the dollar is in the buy on the 1 minute, the 5 minute.
Nigga, look at the 1 hour.
Yeah, it's in the buy on the hour now. Not closed though. The 2 hour, it's been in the buy on the day. So it was really that 15-minute candle that was no, let me see. Was it the 5 minute? Yeah, we definitely was watching the 5 minute. That bitch been going. It went to buy to sell to buy to sell to buy, all in fucking since 1 o'clock.
Which is
Since
why you
fucking 1 o'clock, bro.
fucking time frame.
Huh?
I said that's why I don't be on that time frame too much, boy. That motherfucker throw you all kind of signals, bitch.
Well, that's because Jerome is talking right now, so
No,
that's the only reason.
and volatility, nigga, the lower time frames is like fucking the Bloods and the Crips.
No, but no, you ain't gonna put your stop loss right there. This only for your entry.
That
That's
nigga's
only for your entry, so it don't matter for real, because your
on
stop loss is where it's at.
the side of the street. You got the Bloods on one side, the Crips on one side, throwing up different signs at your ass. Which one you go take?
But you gonna see which one. You know, that's just for the entry, bro. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just the entry. You can see what's going on. Like, now I see it's much more bullish than bearish. But a few minutes ago, it was much more bearish. The shit just turned around. And it still could go back bearish. It's still in volatile. So it's not over with. You know, right now it's rejecting. It's rejecting 100. It ain't even crossed the 100 on the 30-minute yet. So technically, it's still bearish on the lower time frames, and even 100 is above on the hour is above the 100.
It rejected that middle ground to the T. Look at that bitch.
Stocks hit records for second day. Yield steady. See the stocks going up because of the interest rate cut.
What's the bonds doing?
The yields are steady, so they steadily going up or at the same rate. Pretty much, probably up or down 0.01%. Probably up 0.01 and some shit.
Down 1.4%.
Oh damn. Oh,
Man,
but yeah, even the hour is bullish right now, but the hour going back and forth too since 8 this morning. The 8 it says sell, 10 it said buy, 11 it says sell, now 1 is saying buy. So it's like the lower time frames is literally no different than the it's the same thing. It's just micro. Like basically the candles matter less, yes, but the position and them averages it's the same shit. They don't lie. They telling the same story as the high. That's why I like moving averages as well, because I could see, like, I could use moving averages with a line chart. I don't even need candles. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Literally. So I could see when it's above the average or below it, and the same thing. Oh, it closed above it. That's an entry. So I don't even really need candles. So structure is not as important to me when it is more the price and shit like that, and like my risk management percentages from my shit. Like I exited this trade because of my reasoning, not because of the market. I saw this shit going. I was in heavy, so I'm not about to risk that amount on some unknown shit. Now earlier I was rolling it. That shit was selling off happy. Everything was all good. Then that bitch turned around, and then the same shit just happened to me on the buy. But that's what happened when market is consolidating on the hour. You don't want to get in right now. And so really I would recommend to not get in on news. Either get in before it and close out before it's lunch, or get in after it's settled. That's what I would put my professional suggestion with news.
Yeah. Don't play with it.
because if it's consolidate, you never want to get in around consolidation. It's at that point where consolidation turns into a bias, a clear bias. Then you won't get in. That's pretty much what a breakout is. That's literally what a breakout is. Market is consolidating or ranging, same thing.
Right.
And then it breaks out in one direction than the other. And so you take that entry with the assumption that it's going to keep going in that direction, and you put your stop below market structure. It's simple. It's simple. But so the whole thing that you really measure, like I said the other day, where are you taking profit? And then people say, well, 2 to 1. 2 to 1, what? Like that's when niggas go to like leaving money on the table and shit, because it's like, or being greedy so they get no money. That's pretty much the challenge of trading for real. When do I take? When do I get stopped? We know the stop. We pretty much good with that. We know, okay, under structure, 1%, 5%, 10%. But the take, that's what people be disagreeing at. So I think as traders, that's what you really need to sharpen up on. Where do you take profit? And is that a fluid thing? Do you have just one rule for taking profit, or do you have multiple? When do you use the one rule or the multiple?
Right.
You know, so and go back and back test that shit and see which one you like best, would feel good to you and also produce results. You know, but yeah, that pullback. This shit pissed me off for real. Like, yeah, nah, I ain't gonna lie. I see why fundamentals is so important. I can't even cap, like, because the technical will say this, but that is only up until the point. The fundamentals gonna come back into play. It's like, okay, that's too high, that's too low.
Yeah.
So we getting everything in between. We the ones who we could capture the range in between, right? The difference of the in between. But once it get to those extremes, that's where the fundamentals apply. Real supply of demand for that currency.
That's true. That is real true.
Because like if it's Bitcoin and it go up high, nigga, like, man, we already know how Bitcoin get. Let's just go ahead and take profit. Cause nigga know that shit collapse right after it go up high.
Mm-hmm.
You know, or if some shit, let's say like the dollar is selling, niggas, okay, at that low, everybody gonna get in. It's the dollar. So that's the fundamentals. But the technicals tell you where that low is. But really, you know, it ain't got to be too technical. You can look at the yearly low, the monthly low. There you go, right there. Your monthly low, monthly high. That's really all the technicals you really need. Because that's your swing.
Hey, boy, I was pissed off. I missed out on that new yearly low buy. That shit came out of nowhere, boy.
Nah, it's back in the sell zone. See, yeah, this news. This what news do. This what news do. But so what all news do is just give you the extreme points. Basically, they tell you what a new swing point gonna be at. That's all. They tell you a new high and low. That's why you see. Soon as the shit over, you see what size is it closer to the high or the low. So only two things gonna happen from there. When it's like right now, it's closer to it's in kind of in the middle. Let me make a new rectangle from this low now to this high of the news. See, this is a news rectangle.
Red, green, red, green.
Look, Fed power ups and downs of rates not as significant as overall economic conditions. You heard that, huh?
Wait, what? Say it again.
He said the economic interest rates. He said the interest rates, the up and downs of interest rates, is not as important as overall market conditions, or something like that. Yeah. So he's basically. So now niggas like, oh yeah, well I'm going back in the sell because the technical says sell. Bruh, he really be doing this shit, right? Like this shit is funny. I'm glad we recording this shit because this shit is funny.
That's crazy. I mean, shit. If you keep cutting rates, nigga, niggas gonna keep shorting the dollar.
He know that, but he don't want to cause too much volatility. So that's it's his job to say the truth without causing panic. So he have to find the perfect words to say and shit.
Nah, he be doing that shit fire. He the GOAT for that. I'm gonna keep it G.
He is.
That boy is unmatched with his calmness. That boy be sitting up there at that podium knowing he gotta say some tremendous news, and he just be talking about it like he saying just something regular.
No, I fuck with Jerome. I like him better than yelling bitch ass. That old woman, she was a pure crook.
Yeah.
That was before our trading time, but still, I remember, just saying her name and shit because I knew politics and law.
Bernanke?
Something yelling. That's all I knew. I don't know what the fuck her first name was.
You don't remember the before her? Was it Bernanke or who was it that dude with the glasses?
Belansky? I don't know.
No, Bernanke.
He said the dude with the glasses. Like, 100 million niggas would go. Nigga, I got glasses. You talking about me? I was there. I was the fucking Fed governor. In my past life.
Fed chair, man.
Not that bit going back up. So right now we at the sort of middle point from Jerome's speech is 104.42 on the dollar.
And Bernanke, you remember Alan Greenspan? That name ring up?
Greenspan, yeah.
Yeah. That's the nigga with the glasses. Alan Greenspan.
Said Jerome got glasses too.
I know.
And he be rocking them bitches on his mustache. Looking down at them.
Look, that's Greenspan right there.
He said he pretty much standing on it. What, on the podium? Shit.
Standing on with them interest rates.
Oh yeah, I remember that nigga. I remember him. Wait, he was a fool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, he saved America.
Yeah.
He saved America multiple, like for years, for decades. That's like, look that up.
Nah, I ain't got to. I already know. You speaking facts.
If that's dude, he like
Alan Greenspan. Yeah,
yes, that's him. He saved America. Like he's an economic genius as much as you could. Like he did what nobody else could do. Like he figured out. Like he came with some mat shit and all kind of shit. Like
it is. If Jerome Powell saved this economy and turned it up, he probably could beat him because this shit way worse than what that nigga had to deal with.
Yeah, that's true.
You think about the debt. Think about the U.S. debt now versus when Alan Greenspan was in office.
Hell yeah.
Like that alone, like them niggas, like I think doubled the debt during the pandemic years alone.
So right now we had a 0.0 for the dollar from the high and the low of since 8 a.m.
Yeah.
We had 0.
Damn, I should have got in that bitch. Fuck.
What?
I wanted to add some more buys on the AU.
I'm trying to see how the fuck I got stopped out. I was in too heavy. Fuck. Yeah, Forex, you gotta take it light. These shits be moving so up and down.
Only in these times though. This is interest rate news. That's the only time.
That's the only time it really be moving though, huh?
True. That's why like you said, it was heavy. So you might not want to go as heavy during news.
You don't want to go at all, but you're gonna be right and wrong,
True.
and that's dangerous.
Just like if you'd have had your stop loss probably 5 pips lower, you would have still been in it. Same situation.
Yeah, you definitely want to go light for sure. Light as a feather.
Well, we about to see though. It's fucking last 2 minutes. This bitch could do anything. I wonder what the fuck he's saying.
They keep dropping little clips on TradingView of the key shit he's saying.
Yeah, nigga took away a like.
From this video.
It looked as if when I went on the YouTube, that bitch said 2, and right when I clicked on it, like it moved away to 1. I was like, damn, nigga took a like away.
Wow. Paul said it's too early to look at Trump policies.
Of course, this is day 2.
He also said confidence in slowing inflation may have weakened. Wait, the confidence in slowing inflation. See? You see what I was saying?
I knew it. I swear. I bet you. Mark my word. Play this video back next year, nigga. We gonna be in hyperinflation probably. If he don't cut rates to fucking about.
It's not working. You see what they said? The confidence. Basically, what he's saying is they're not confident. They losing confidence that they could do it because they're trying to do it with fucking interest rates. It's not gonna work.
Yeah, you're right. Because if they cut,
the only thing that's gonna work is raising fucking wages, bro.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right.
And that's why I'm yelling and shit, because this ain't no rocket science, bro. They're intentionally fucking us and trying to act like, oh, we don't know what to do. All y'all smart ass motherfuckers, and none of y'all, and me, I'm a nigga with a GD, and I could tell you what the fuck we need to do.
Who that's gonna hurt the most if they raise wages?
The corporations,
the shareholders.
So basically, all inflation is, are we gonna put money in the corporations' pockets or the people pockets? Because it got to be taken from somewhere. Because it's just 100% of a budget, right? So everything is you have how many categories you in there, and you divvy them percentages up accordingly to have the priority. So it's gonna come to, well, if where the money gonna come from? Where we gonna take this 50% or 25% overall employment increase to? They could do that. Even, bro, they could have did a fucking a $5 increase, just a general $5, because $1 is $1, right?
Right.
Most people get paid, they measuring about $1.
Right.
So, and really, okay, so a $5 increase, that's going to affect the people who make the lowest more. It's going to be a bigger increase for them. That's good, because that's the people who work in the companies and who paying the most taxes.
Yeah, and who feeling the hurt of the inflation?
Exactly. The most.
Right.
So, and then if you already making 30 an hour, okay, 35. Who are they going to complain?
Kinda, because they have the same type of wants and needs as a person that's lower than them. They want more.
But it's not about the people on the higher side. This is about the people on the lower side. Rich people, bro. Okay, if you 100 millionaire and you go down to a $50 million lifestyle, bro, boo fucking who?
Yeah, but a lot of people don't like that. And that's fucked up.
It's not a lot of people, bro. No, it's not. It's only the rich. The rich, only 10% of people are rich.
I could bet it's probably hard. It'll be hard for you to find a person that's worth 100 million that'll be okay with losing half.
How many people is worth 100 million is what I'm saying.
Not a lot of people.
How many billionaires? You only got 3,000. I know that much. Maybe a little more than 3, maybe 3,300. So yes, you got more million, but you only have 3,000 billionaires. That means you only have so many 100 millionaires, so many millionaires. The only 10% of the population in America has 1 million or more. So we could just look at that. That 90% of people don't have $1 million, bro. That's a fact. So them we only would be considering rich folk. Fuck them, and everybody know that. That's why. That's why the Democratic. That's why they was winning. What they was talking about taxing the corporations, the corporate gains tax, and unrealized profit tax. That's why Elon went with Trump so hard, because his ass, his fucking network would have dwindled.
Yeah.
Because all he have is unrealized profits. Why? Because it can't be taxed. Because it's unrealized. It's like stock market gains, right? He just keep the stocks.
That's crazy, boy. They say, like you said, it's about 3,100 billionaires in the world. And guess how many estimated millionaires in the world?
How many?
58 million.
Yeah. Out of almost 8 billion people, bro.
Look at
Nobody don't give a
from 3,000 billionaires to 58 million millionaires.
Yeah, 1% of the population controls like 50% of the wealth. Some shit like that.
That's the numbers right there.
Yeah.
Crazy.
So all that is big bank take little bank. Those billionaires they own the companies that create the banks, usually that create and manufacturing companies like in China and India and shit. Go look at who the billionaires is and go look at what they do and what countries they from. All the American ones, financial, or they made some tech company or something like that.
Right.
And all in India, Arabs, oil.
Yeah.
They build, India, manufacturing. Africa, manufacturing.
Yep.
Import, export.
Yep.
So they're the ones creating the jobs that create these millionaires.
Damn, look at fucking AU.
What it's doing? Going up. Yep.
Motherfucker.
Because dollar dropping back down.
55 to 80. God damn, that's almost 30 pips.
And I was in that fucking buy. Boy. So that swing low that formed on that 5 minute. Well, the one that formed at 140.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so they had that one at 105, and then it got broke. Whenever he said whatever, that's the one that took me out. But it went right back above the 100.
Let me ask you this: How far do you think $1 million go right now? Like, what could the average human do with $1 million right now? Like the average person, not you. I'm just saying, like, what could it buy? Everybody want a house.
All people just want a house and a car. That's it. When I did research on why people get credit, literally it was only because to get a house and a car, bro. People are just consumers. So
$1 million. Well, how much you think they gonna have left after they buy that?
They're gonna have a lot of money left because they don't have nothing else to buy but a house and a car.
Well, how much average house house costs?
Just look it up. Just look it up, and that's what they gonna do, bro.
I know how much it is.
400,000 for something nice.
Hey, you pretty much dead on. It's 430.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're gonna buy a house. They're gonna buy a fucking $100,000 car. Well, not maybe 100, but they're gonna buy a fucking $80,000 car.
How many? They just gonna get one, or they gonna get three?
No, they're gonna get two of them because they'll house the wife, and then they're gonna get some for the kids. Much cheap. They're gonna spend $700,000 on a house and a car. They're gonna have $300,000. They're gonna put that in the savings. They're gonna take trips. They're gonna spend $100,000 just on trips and bullshit, food, dining, and this and that. They're gonna have $200,000 left in the savings. That's gonna be gone in 2 years.
So how long that million really lasts?
2 years.
So how many of them 53 millionaires probably in that same scenario right now?
The 58 million millionaires?
Yeah.
Doesn't what's the no a millionaire and a person with a million is two different things. When you say millionaire, that's somebody, genuinely speaking, somebody who's genuine, who's grossing $1 million a year. But just a person having $1 million in their account, that's not a millionaire per se.
So let's see the definition. I thought it was.
I mean, well, you look at it like this. They got accredited investors, right? You know about that, right?
Yeah.
You have to have $1 million in gross income or 250,000 in actual cash.
It already came up. What classifies a millionaire? Before I even finish typing it. According to 2024, I'm gonna put it on the screen.
$1 million in actual assets.
According to 2024, the UBS Global Wealth Report, there are at least 58 millionaires in the world, which is about 1% of the world's adult population.
See, 1%. 1%. What happened? Oh, damn. What? What? I was buying that bitch. Oh, goodness. I got in early and got...